to look back and wonder. Now, understanding your demographic, or in more simpler terms, who is more likely to use your product, is like having a cheat sheet for marketing. It includes key identifiable characteristics such as age, gender, location, occupation, education, income, and interests. As a real example, say we were creating a Y2K themed outfit for the Nova Beast. We don't just think people like nostalgic stuff. We need to get more specific. For example, we'd primarily target male millennials who were born between the 1980s and the 1990s, who actually lived through Y2K, primarily in the US and Europe, where Y2K culture was strongest. This specificity means we could reference more specific Y2K elements, like dial-up internet sounds, flip phones, etc. The response will be much stronger because we're causing an emotional reaction. Once you've identified your target demographic, your next step is to identify the problems that they're facing, and not just surface level problems. I'm talking about real needs, pain points, and emotional blockers that your audience experiences. Say a new avatar base drops, super well polished, well rigged, and immediately popular overnight. Thousands of people grab it. But then what happens? They're stuck with what comes with the default. People start feeling frustrated, limited. They want to make it their own to express themselves, but they can't unless they know Blender. The base is a canvas, but there is no paint. That's the real problem. It's not people want more avatar stuff. It's people feel like they can't express themselves. The first is generic. It could apply to any asset at any time. The second is specific, situational, and most importantly, emotional. Now, you don't have to be afraid to use what others have built as a starting point for your own work. Look at existing features, popular avatar bases, community-built board templates, or services like texture painting. These are not shortcuts, but they're learning tools. You learn the landscape. You start to understand what's standard, what's overdone, what's missing. You gain discoverability by attaching your creation to something that already has a following, and that gives you a built-in audience. If you make an outfit for a beloved base, well, guess what? Their fans are now your potential customers. And you build on what works, rather than blindly taking a guess of what might resonate. You can observe proven patterns and then remix them into something new. When we started concepting Craft, we didn't just make random assumptions in hope that they clicked. We looked at what the community was already buying, what features they were expecting, what they were drawn to, but not getting. We studied the space and then added our own flavor. Now, what platforms does your audience actually use? Trying to be on 10 platforms usually means you're mediocre in all of them. But if you focus on just 2, you can be excellent, responsive, and relevant, and people will notice that. Now, the right platforms may vary by niche, although some might overlap. For VR chat creators, often Discord and Twitter. For indie games, it might be YouTube and TikTok, which are great for trailers and devlogs, and Reddit for more in-depth discussions. If you're selling assets, it'll probably be Gumroad, Booth, or Jinxie, or all of them. Don't guess, research. Look at similar creators. Where are they getting traction? Where do the users engage? Now, let's take a moment to talk about the most useful tool in your marketing toolkit, a calendar. A structured marketing calendar gives you a high-level overview of everything that you've got coming up and everything that you've already done. Now, this specific setup comes directly from our internal marketing calendar for Craft. We organize our marketing efforts using simple but incredibly effective systems with 4 key status. It's planned when the ideas are in the backlog. They haven't been started yet, but they have been planned. In progress, actively being worked on. Maybe you're editing a video, drafting a post, or prepping for a collab. Schedule, the work is finished but hasn't gone live yet. Maybe a tweet is scheduled or a trailer is in queue for a reveal date. And done. The task is done, posted, shared, hopefully performing well. Your calendar will become your accountability. It shows gaps in your content. It keeps you aligned and understand your plans around events, releases, and seasonal trends. However, something to keep in mind is that plans will change, and that's perfectly fine. Your calendar is not set in stone. If something flops, shift it. Your users aren't vibing with a certain type of post, try a new format. Your marketing calendar should grow with your project. Refer to it often, and you will never have to scramble last-minute plans. Now, there are two core ways to your marketing, your message into the world, and understanding the difference between them will shape how you spend your time and energy. Now, let's start with direct marketing. This is the type of marketing you control. It's when you talk directly to your audience with no middleman. Think of it like store pages, websites, email newsletters, social media posts, business cards, QR codes, and even ads. You have control over the message. You decide what gets said, how it's said, when it goes out, where it lands. But the trade-off is that you're limited by your existing reach. Now, with indirect marketing, it's where the real magic happens. But it's also the hardest to pull off. It happens when other people talk about you. When a user shares your work in a group chat, when someone posts a TikTok about your avatar, when a streamer shows off your world or avatar during a streaming session, or when a friend tells another friend, hey, check this out. It's not you talking to people, it's your audience doing it for you. And the best part, it's free. No budget, no ad, just people sharing things they genuinely care about. Indirect marketing is hard, however. You can't control it, you can't schedule it. You have to earn it by creating something worth talking about and being present in the spaces your audience already trusts. Now, let's talk about paying for reach, whether it's running an ad, sponsoring a post, or working with influencers. Paid campaigns absolutely play a role in your strategy, but the timing and execution makes all the difference. So when is the best time to do it? The answer is when you're ready to establish a presence or expand beyond your existing organic reach. It could mean that you're just launching or want to get some initial eyes on your product, or maybe you've already built a small following and you're ready to scale up. But, and it's a big one, they should never be your primary strategy. Paid campaigns can be expensive, unpredictable, and easy to burn out on if you're not careful. With specifically influencer coverage, the cost varies wildly. A creator with 1 million followers might charge thousands for a single video, while someone smaller might be more affordable. But then you're looking at a limited reach, and you still need to consider whether their audience even cares about what you're making. So there is a sweet spot, but if you want relevance and affordability, it's not always an easy balance to find. Even buying ad space can be just as tricky. Ad blockers can tank your impressions. Mobile and desktop layouts can totally change how your ad looks or whether it gets noticed at all. Sometimes a beautifully crafted ad just disappears into the noise because of poor timing or bad placement. Foreshadowing for a session later on. Organic growth beats marketing campaigns almost every single time, especially if you're an indie creator, a small team, or someone working with a limited budget. Organic marketing is built on trust. People trust their friends always more than they trust your ads. It's not about reaching people, it's about resonating with them. When a user shares your products with their friends or posts a screenshot on Twitter with zero prompting or talks about your word on a random Discord channel, that's power and the kind of money that money cannot buy. Organic, however, doesn't mean that it has to be passive. You don't just upload your creation and sit around waiting for magic to happen. You still need to build content that's worth sharing, like having great visuals, behind-the-scenes posts, or funny or even educational content. You have to make it easy to share using platforms that your audience already have and are active on. You need to engage with the comments, thank people who post about you, and jump into conversations. And just in general, provide value by giving people something to care about. Now, let's talk about influencers, and not just the millions of followers or a polished studio lighting. I mean, anyone with an audience who can help you amplify your work in a way that feels genuine. When someone's favorite streamer casually uses your avatar, your assets, your world, not in a paid ad, but because they like it, that sends a way stronger message than any sponsored post. Now, this is what we call social proof in marketing, and it's one of the most powerful forces you can have. Now, like I said previously, people trust their friends more than they do ads, and influencers are just friends with a larger audience. You should not chase follower counts. A sci-fi themed avatar will not land in a in a fantasy roleplay community, no matter how popular the creator is. Relevance is always more important than size. Find creators whose audience already overlaps with your niche. Even a micro-influencer with 10,000 highly engaged fans can have more impact than a giant account with basically no alignment. If you're making a VR chat world, an avatar, or an asset, give it to them and let them experience it. If they like it, they'll want to use it. If they love it, they will show it off. Influencers thrive on their personality, their voice, and their trust with their audience. You should not take that away. Aim for a genuine reaction, not a pitch or a promo video. Nothing kills it like, hey guys, I was totally not paid to say this moment. Now, let's talk about one of the most underused yet most powerful tools in your marketing toolkit, and that is analytics. Now, they are key to understanding your audience and who they really are, what to respond to, when they are most active, what they care about. In other words, analytics turn big guesses into informed decisions. And the best part is you already have access to it. Most platforms have already analytics built in. Twitter, Discord, storefronts like Itch or Steam, they all provide breakdowns of traffic sources, devices, and geographic locations. Let's say that your analytics showed your most engaged users are in Europe, and they're active between 6 p.m. and 10 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time. Great. That's when you schedule your trailer to drop, your announcement tweets, your server events, not at 3 a.m. Take your data in action. And then there's A/B testing, which is basically a fancy term for try multiple things and see what sticks. Can't decide between two thumbnail designs? Test them both. You don't have to guess what might work. Let your audience tell you. Now, in Craft, we found that ads that showed character customization consistently got more clicks than scenic or UI-focused shots. That one insight shaped our entire strategy, from future ads to our store page, and how we even cut our release trailer. It's not magic, it's acting on data. Now, let's get into some real numbers. When we were promoting Craft, we knew that our audience leaned heavily into furry and fantasy themed. So instead of throwing money into generic ad platforms like Facebook or Google, we instead aimed for a more targeted approach. We ran a campaign on Furality, the largest online furry art board. In total, we spent $75 on ad placement for 1 month. And in the first 7 days, we got approximately 1.2 million impressions and around 850 visits to our store page. That's not bad. But let's take a moment to calculate our return on investment threshold. Now, our game is priced at 16 euros. If we sold just 7 copies, we'd break even and even make a tiny bit of profit. 16 times 7, 112 around. Subtract 30% of platform fees, about 78 euros minus ad cost of 66 euros, around 12 euros in profit. That means we would only need a conversion rate of 0.2%, less than 1% of the visitors that need to purchase the game in order for this campaign to be worth it. And here's where it gets really interesting. We ran 3 separate ads during this time, and each performed very differently. Now, this one took the most time to create. 2 days of design, polish, animation. It was made to highlight more than one specific feature of the game. It looked great. However, over the course of 7 days, or the first 7 days of the campaign, it did around 120,000 impressions and 150 visits. Not a terrible results, but it clearly didn't work that well. It showed too many things all at once, all decently and not focusing on one specific aspect in greater detail. And considering the time investment, it was not worth it. We would have gotten similar results, less effort. Now, this was a much simpler ad. Clean layout, bold colors, animated contrast elements, attention. Anything else at such a tiny resolution would not have been worth it. In just under, it took just under 2 hours to produce. The results around 500,000 impressions, 300 visits. It was the best performer per hour effort, clean, efficient, effective. But it did not highlight any specific quality or feature of the game. With the third ad, however, that's when we really leaned into what our analytics told us. That our users love the character customization, especially anything to do with the moth species. So we built an ad that focused entirely on that. It took about 4 hours to make, including recording footage, feedback loop between me and my boss, polishing, and it got around 500,000 impressions and 380 visits. This ad had the highest click-through rate of all three, and more importantly, it validated our assumption that highlighting character customization and species-specific feature was a winning strategy. You should not only track what you spent, track what you got back and how much effort it took. An ad that takes 2 hours and gets decent results might not be valuable than one that takes 2 days and slightly better ones. The more you test, the more you learn. You can apply this to trailers, store pages, thumbnails, you name it. Don't just put money into ads. Refine your message, test variations, and lean into what actually performs. Now, what actually happened when everything went live? This is the real world impact of our outreach and advertising efforts using graphs from our Craft store page over the course of 1 month. And thanks to I had to blank out some of the raw numbers, but the shape of the data is what really matters here. At the start of the graph, you'll see a baseline traffic that we had with no major outreach or paid ads running. Typical for a game with a presence, but no active push behind it. A few visits, but nothing consistent, nothing scalable. Then we hit our first major milestone. We began directly connecting with people, reaching out to streamers and creators, talking in community servers, replying on socials, posting sneak peeks. This was not paid. It was all human-driven engagement. The traffic went up. Not a spike, but a steady upward slope. That is organic reach doing its thing. It's slow and it's stable. And then comes the second marker, when the Furality ads went live. While there's a clear boost in traffic, it's not some massive natural spike, but instead the ad campaigns amplified the momentum that we already had. It worked because we already built a base of interest. The ads didn't start from zero. They stood on what we already built. Now, we could also see the geographic trends in who was visiting and engaging. The majority of the users came from North America and Europe. We started scheduling announcements and tweets and events to match peak hours in these time zones and aligned our marketing tone and references with Western internet culture, memes, phrasing, and humor that would best line with the demographic. When we saw that the conversion rates were higher for certain countries, that helped us prioritize future campaigns with ad spending and targeting. It showed us where our audience really was, what time they were active, and which regions actually turned out into a purchase. So while impressions and click-through rates are important, context is everything. While your traffic comes from shapes, when you speak, how you speak, and what you focus on next matters. Now, let's talk about having a store presence and how to communicate what it is that you're offering more effectively. First impressions matter. Online, they happen quick, milliseconds fast. The moment someone scrolls past your tweet, sees your thumbnail, or hovers over your store page, that's when the decision is made. So you ask yourself, what am I showing? Is it eye-catching enough to stop someone? It doesn't have to be loud. or flashy or over-designed, but it needs to make people curious. It needs to visually communicate value, something beautiful, strange, funny, stylish, or even unexpected. Your visuals are your hook, whether it's a bold piece of key art, a thumbnail with strong composition, a short GIF of your product doing something cool. Whatever it is, it should make someone stop and go, what was that? Color contrast helps, motion helps, clean layout, but above all, what helps is intent. Designing your visuals to not just look good, but to grab the attention and communicate instantly. Be captivating. Your thumbnail is your digital storefront window. It's often the very first thing that people see before they even know what your product is. So if you only have the time to polish one visual, make it this one and make it consistent across all platforms. A good thumbnail isn't just pretty, it's strategic. It should do 3 things within a split second. It should catch the attention, communicate the product, and entice a click. But how do we do that? You should start by having a thumbnail with high contrast. Contrast between your subject and the background makes the focal point pop. If everything blends together, nothing stands out. You can use warm colors to draw the attention, reds, oranges, yellows, because they advance visually, while cool colors like blues and purples tend to recede. You can try blurring out your image and making it grayscale to see how well you can still see and identify the key elements of your thumbnail. As an example, I included the thumbnail that I made for this talk. Next, your product, be it an avatar, a creature, an asset, should be the clear center and unmistakably star of the frame. You should avoid clutter. You don't need 5 things going on in one thumbnail. One subject, one goal, to get them curious enough to click. If your platform allows it, go animated. A short GIF or subtle movement catches the eye way better than any static image. In our Craft ads, showing the character customization in action made a big difference. It's subtle, but it breaks the visual monotony of scrolling, and also format for where you're posting. Something that looks great on your 1080p monitor might get cropped to pieces on mobile or shrunk down to be unreadable on Steam. Test how your thumbnail looks on actual screen sizes, especially tiny ones. And resist the temptation to just throw your logo in the corner and call it done. Logos are great, but not when they dominate a tiny little square and leave no visual clarity. Don't just make a nice looking thumbnail, make one that demands your attention. Now, you should also think of your store page as your digital storefront window. This is your chance to sell your product to the user. Sometimes your only one. If someone lands on your page and it's cluttered, confusing, unappealing, you lost them. They're gone. No second chances. So how do you make that one chance count? First of all, you should polish your visuals. Make one that grabs the attention, fits the aesthetic, and clearly shows what you're offering. This isn't just a pretty picture. It's your handshake, your billboard, and you need to make it count. Next, you need to get straight into the point. What are you offering? What does it do? Is it a world, an avatar base, a tool, a texture? Don't make people dig through a paragraph to figure it out. Be immediate. Be obvious. Let your visuals do the heavy lifting. You can also use GIFs or short clips and maybe even a walkthrough video to demonstrate your product's value without needing a deep scroll through the store page. A pro tip is also to include a call to action. A call to action is asking the viewer to do one thing. Well, wishlisting your game, leaving a review, joining your Discord. But please only do one at a time. Users get overwhelmed and take none of those actions just to do everything. Now, some of the most common mistakes I see again and again is having walls of text. Nobody likes to read. Long descriptions specifically. Keep it snappy. Use bullet points or bold text or key features to highlight them. And also, if your thumbnail or layout breaks on smaller screens like on mobile or a tablet, you're losing a good chunk of your audience already. Your store page needs to communicate clearly, look great, load fast on every device. So try also to be mindful of the size of your images. When it's done right, your store page not only describes your product, it also sells it. Now, your trailer, if you're planning on doing one, is your elevator pitch. It's a way to explain your idea in a way that any listener can understand it in a short period of time, using visuals, sounds, and importantly, style. In most cases, you've got about 10 seconds at best to hook someone, and that's it. So make them unforgettable. Hit with a bang, a joke, visually unique shot, anything that makes someone stop scrolling. Get to the point quickly, and don't save your best feature 30 seconds in. Lead in with it. Show the product in action, and make sure that the viewers can immediately imagine themselves using it. And keep it short. Under 1 minute or 2 is often the sweet spot. It needs to answer 2 questions within the first seconds. What is this, and why should I care? If someone watches your trailer and can't answer those questions, you've also lost them. The best trailers don't just demonstrate features, they create desire, whether that's through showcasing stunning visuals, highlighting a problem your product solves, or simply making something that looks incredibly fun to use. Taking Audience Anarchy, for example, it has punchy editing, genuine player energy, quick context, and that immediate "this looks fun" feeling within seconds. You don't need to understand the mechanics or read the description. You just watch people play and have fun playing the game, and suddenly you want to join in. A great trailer builds momentum. They start strong, maintain the energy, and end with an impact. Every cut, every transition, every sound effect should pull the viewer even deeper. And resist the urge to explain everything. Your trailer isn't a tutorial, it's a taste to give people just enough to make them hungry for more. And then point them towards the store page or the Discord when they can learn more. And also make them feel something, be it excitement, curiosity, joy, even nostalgia. That's what gets the connection, the click. Now, let's talk about community management. People like your stuff. Give them a place to gather. A Discord server is a space where people hang out and share content. That means it needs to be active, welcoming, and most importantly, organized. Start with the basics. Announce important updates, new releases, patches, behind-the-scenes contents, but you should not stop there ideally. Try hosting events, even small ones that might seem insignificant, like weekly community meetups where they can just chat, or a giveaway to get users excited. You should actively encourage members to create and contribute by replying and engaging with their work. You make it clear that their contributions are not just important, but essential to the community. Remember that every piece of user-generated content comes from genuine enthusiasm. Handling difficult situations is also part of community management. Having a dedicated channel forum where users can ask for help, report bugs, troubleshoot issues, makes them feel like not just customers, but collaborators. When someone suggests a feature and you implement it, credit them in the patch notes. When someone posts a problem, respond quickly. Your responsiveness builds trust faster than any advertisement ever could. People will remember when you help them fix something at 2 a.m. on a weekend. Keeping in mind that your Discord should feel like a place where people would want to visit and hang out, rather than a place where they just updates and support. Build it like a community center instead of just a corporate announcement board. Now, each platform has... Let's dive a bit into social medias and how I approach them. Each platform has its own purpose and audience. Understanding the difference and the way the algorithm works is vital to making your content succeed. You should share upcoming content, new releases, sales, and also fan work to make them feel like they're a part of a conversation. The brands and creators who succeed are the ones who respond to comments, reshare fan posts, and foster a loyal following. Don't just broadcast your updates and then vanish. Be a part of the community that you're building. The posts that have images or videos consistently get way more engagement than only text. You use those animated GIFs or short clips, screenshots, wherever possible. If you're working within 3D content, especially avatars or like animation, make it move. Our eyes are naturally drawn to motion, and that movement will stop people mid-scroll. Also, adding 1 or 2 targeted hashtags works better than having a wall of them. Do your research and see what your audience actually follows. For example, tags like hashtag VRChat or hashtag IndieDev can help surface your work to the right people. Now, marketing is not a sprint. It's a marathon. You don't have to run the whole race at once. Start with one platform, master it, expand and focus on one type of content. Perfect it, then diversify. Wrap this section up, I want to leave you with some more general advice that should apply to most products. Don't wait until your product is done to think about marketing. Start while you're building, share sneak peeks, talk about your process. Create your roadmap early so that you're not rushing to get visibility when it's too late. You're not also making a product for everyone, you're making it for someone. Figure out who that is, understand their interests, where they hang out, what makes them click, and what makes them stay. The better you understand them, the more naturally your marketing will resonate. Your online presence is often the first place someone interacts with your work. That means polished, consistent, and eye-catching visuals, clean thumbnails, optimized images, and branding. These small things build incredibly fast towards a more cohesive social presence. Stay consistent. You don't need to post every day, but do it regularly. Build a habit out of doing a tiny bit of marketing every week. Small, steady step beat last-minute marketing plans every time. And lastly, start building your community early. You don't need a massive Discord server on day one, but you do need one to start talking to the people who care about what you're building. Encourage sharing of content. Highlight users' work. Let people be learning. Just a strong community doesn't just support you, they amplify you. And successful creators I know constantly and provide value, wink wink, and genuinely care about their audience. Marketing isn't about being pushy or salesy. It's about building bridges between what you create and the people who need it. Your work deserves to be seen. Your community deserves to find you. Every expert I know was once a beginner. Every successful creator started from zero. The only difference between them and everyone else is that they started and they didn't stop. Thank you all so much for listening to my presentation, and I really hope this helps you. Now, before I get into Q&A, I wanted to give some special thanks to people that helped me shape this presentation. I wanted to thank EXO for helping me organize this talk, listening to me yapping since for way too long than I should have. Jar, the tips, advice, and letting me use her work as case studies. Lindy for allowing me to showcase his store pages, and also for the incredibly insightful tips on thumbnails. Polycrow for the branding advice and guidelines. And Spaghetti for the amazing Y2K outfit. Ooh, so stylish. Now, it's time for some Q&A. you can post your questions in Marketing and Community 101 Q&A channel. If you don't see the channel, you can. It means that you either have linked your Discord, or you need to enable it manually. But yeah, I'm ready to take some questions from the audience, if there's any. I hope there's some.
All right, meow. Yeah, we've got a couple of questions here. So, Turn asks, are giveaways, raffles really as effective as people like to think? When would you say is a right time to host these raffles or giveaways?
Oh, my snoot.
Good?
Yeah.
So, having some internet connection. Could you say that again, please?
Yeah, how effective do you feel giveaways and raffles are, and when would you say is a right time to host raffles or giveaways?
So, hosting a raffle or a giveaway, we have done giveaways in Dasta, and it depends where you host them. If you host them on medias, it was mostly bots, not people. So I would say if you're on social media, I would say you're mostly. However, when we hosted our giveaways on Discord, we noticed an influx of users. I would say they are helpful for boosting your visibility, but not making them not getting necessarily more people, like your stuff in front of more eyes. They're also for converting interest customers into your user, I would say.
Okay. Another question here. Mr. Sauce One asks, how important do you think Discord servers are to VR chat asset creator marketing when compared to social media advertising?
Give me 1 second. My internet has behaved for this entire presentation, but not now. I'm so sorry. Could you repeat the question again?
Oh, yes. The question, how important do you think Discord servers are to VR chat asset creator marketing compared to social media advertising?
You should not either or. You should do both. Having a Discord server means you are actively building your community instead of relying on your indirect advertising alone. You're building a presence and a more, I guess, impactful connection. I would say do both. There's no either or. If you can, definitely do a Discord server. It doesn't have to be big. It doesn't have to be massive. It just has to be. It has to be a presence where people that are interested in your product can hang out and share the passion, I would say.
All right. Aster Fluberg asks, how effective is it to build up to a bigger product idea with smaller products, smaller products? Say something more accessible to manufacture and then make way for the bigger product that has been the idea from the start.
I'm kind of shocked, I actually am.
Hopefully this helps.
Definitely better route. So what? I'm very my visual just completely froze. Could you? I'm so sorry. So bad having to ask you so many times.
Oh yeah, no worries. The question is,
Dare I go say hi to the one
How
who's wearing the same
effective
hat as
is it to build up to a bigger product idea with a similar, smaller product? Say something
I
more
don't know if you can
accessible
see them. They're
to
sitting.
manufacture and then make
Oh, I
way
see
for the
'em. They're,
bigger
like,
product
laying
that has been the
back.
They're
idea from
like
the
laying
start.
down. They're wearing my Abby. You're like, hello,
Hey, you can
fellow
go say
cloud
hi.
So
Go for
if
it.
you are so what they're asking is whether or not like having like a smaller product to compete with a bigger product. Is that what they're asking?
It seems like a smaller products building up to a bigger product.
I may or may
Ask
not
him,
have
"Do you
figured
know
out how
the-"
to market my slime jars.
Oh my god.
Should just walk over there and say, "Do you know the
So
Dragon handshake?"
as a like
Go
I'll say,
over there
would
and
you like
ask
to
him,
explain me
"Do you
those
know the
questions
Dragon
like
handshake?"
if possible? So
I don't even know.
I can
I'm just
communicate
saying
the
as a
audio. I
joke
just
to see if they actually go, "What?"
re- receive that, you know. If you could, that would be amazing.
They're wearing
Send
the
it to you.
cloud version. I'm wearing
Send you the
blue.
message.
On Discord. Yes,
Careful on
thank you.
Zoll.
Okay,
Nervous.
I can forward to it.
Oh, come on, it'll be fun.
Yes,
So
thank
I
you.
don't know if they're actually they got.
Does that help?
Oh, never mind. That's a closet.
To build up
That
a
was
bigger
that
product, the
Z
idea with
thing that's,
similar
like,
smaller
between
products
Z
is something more
and
accessible.
sometimes.
So I would say the question you should be asking yourself is: are you can you live up to the expectations? Because more accessible to manufacture. How effective is it to build a bigger product idea with similar smaller products?
It's a
What-
long tail.
You should consider is whether or not you
Oh, the dragon.
can use those smaller products because
yours are that long, too.
depending,
Yeah.
you may encounter some like
Actually, no,
can
the
you
longest
use
thing we
those
saw
as
was last night, remember?
into some?
That was
Do you have to like a new avatar base?
Just-
Like,
He was
are
the
you
guy.
allowed to make
Could
re-edits
literally
and stuff like so,
Make it go all the way around the
have
room.
to take that into consideration. However, I would say if you can, absolutely, like solving a problem is like you are still solving a problem. You are making it more easier
Is
to
he
use an
crunchy or
existing
is my
solution.
internet bad?
So it's within your power and your legal
He's been a little
ability to
lagged.
do
He's
so.
said
I would
something
say
about his
absolutely.
internet being odd.
Okay, I see.
He said he's been
I
having
will
internet
forward you this
issues.
one as well.
Yeah, I heard that. I just can't tell if it's my Oculus.
No,
freaking
he's
out.
he's been a little fidgety on my end too.
Bloom Jocks asks, what tools or app would you recommend for doing all the things related to scheduling? Maybe, something that you use yourself or what you recommend?
Okay. Yeah. So for Craft to do scheduling, we use something called Trello. It's completely free. You can make a folder for yourself. You can make like checklists to keep track of like specific things that need to be complete for a task to be done. You can do tags. You can also invite more people. In case you're working with a small team,
Yeah, I can't hear most of the
you can
stuff now.
own them tasks. Worked primarily with Trello, so I would say use that. I had a very good.
Okay. All right. Killer Tiger asks, how crucial do you see it when needing outside help for marketing? Or does it vary depending on what you're marketing?
So outside help, I would say depends on what you mean by outside help. If you mean like paid coverage, I would say it's not strictly necessary. You don't need money. I mean, most of our marketing is done on that $75 budget that I illustrated. However, you should absolutely like talk with people that have a say or like have influence in the space that you're creating for. Absolutely. Say there is a popular content creator that uses a Nova Beast as their avatar base. I know who you are. And make an asset for it. Like offer him or them the asset, have them try it, and most likely they will more than happy to just show it off without even asking for money. I would say if you definitely you can have the help, definitely take it. And if not offering like external offers, definitely like reach out to have influence that you're building on.
Okay. One more question. Time for a couple more questions here. Hubble Wolverine asks, how do you manage your energy when creating campaigns, and how do you not burn out over it while staying consistent? How do you avoid burnout while staying consistent?
So I think doesn't come naturally. Okay. The way you don't burn out is by not putting all of your effort all at once. I made a point in the last like tips and tricks. If you do all of the marketing efforts all at the end, you will burn out. It will be absolutely awful. Do even just a tiny marketing, like just a tiny bit a week. Like can be like a simple post. You don't have to talk to and like show off what you're building. You don't necessarily need to be what I'm is someone you're not. Your audience will see it and they will be able to tell whether or not you're being genuine or not. So be yourself if you can. Absolutely. Be yourself and be brave enough to at least try something. Like try sending out an email to a creator that you may admire. Perhaps they will respond, even if you're like, they're too big. There's no way they will like answer me. No, I'm way too small. I've been pleasantly surprised by how often I get an answer back to my email.
Tempted, maybe we should go through the dragon.
So yeah, do small efforts instead of doing everything at once. I would say the best way to not burn out.
Oh, come on.
Okay. I've got 2 more questions here, kind of back to back. First, Rikia asks, will these slides from your slideshow here be available to download anywhere, or where else might they be available?
Yes.
And
so right after this panel, I will post a link, a public link viewing to either a download or a link where you can view these slideshows online from phone, tablet, PC, whatever. So don't worry about it. I will absolutely be posting them after this panel's done.
I don't know if they're asleep.
okay, and then probably just last question here. If
Are they asleep?
there are any other questions, that couldn't be answered here, where would be the best place to ask more questions? Do you have a open medium, or will you go back to the Discord channel and answer questions there?
Well, at least I saw one other person with this Abby. It's fine. I'm a too chicken. I don't want to talk. Too chicky. Also, hi, Rainer. Sorry, I wasn't talking. I totally joined that one late, and there were already like 16 people in there. I did not want to interrupt. Alright.
All right. Well, that's all the time that we have. Any last words to have for the audience, for people watching?
Yeah, sure. Marketing isn't scary. You hear all of these rumors and like big words about marketing and how it's, you have to be someone that you have to be. I have to have a lot of money. Not
Can't tell if
until
anything's breaking
you
or
accept
what.
what it is like to market yourself. Don't be
Oh, what? Oh,
marketing is not. You just isn't enough, and people can connect that I actually care about. Make something, you will be successful. Please market or visibility or like your first let me know absolutely for and get me the
no idea what happened there. So hopefully they got things fixed. Who knows? Ugh, I'm freezing. I mean, so far I'd say I'm having fun. I'm a little loused, I think, at this point. Oop. There's a dear boy butt in my face. Excuse you, sir. Sit on the right of me. Get your butt out of my face.
Move behind me.
Yeah, I was trying to get my camera in its spout. Where am I? Hello? Oh, there I am. Hello, me. Am I in a bad spot? What is this? Oop, oop. No? My big freaking tail's in the way.
Mine?
No, mine.
Oh.
Okay. I'll be here in the little bit of corner. I'll be off to the side. I don't know. I can't tell. This camera angle is really weird. Maybe I sit. We need more of an angle over here. Oh, I can't tell. Maybe. Come over here. Don't mind me as I just sit here and play with the camera for like 14 hours. Alright, that should do it. You can see my head. My tail's not blocking the whole thing.
We're all good.
Can you turn the air off? I literally cannot feel my fingers.
Oh, by the way, once you left, literally the other dragon.
Oh, god damn it!
Like not even a minute after you left, just stretch and then slowly looked around. I'm like, oh.
So they were asleep!
Yeah, I think they were.
Damn it!
Well, there's a cool little, interesting one on the far left.
Hold on, I gotta move
Hello?
my...
Looks
Can people
like
see
it's
us?
a bird.
I think I see it's happening. Hopefully people are out of ads. We want to say hi. Wow, we're all fitting on the stage so perfectly. That's actually amazing.
Wow.
On the left, you mean the...
Yay. Hello.
Way
Hello,
there?
everyone.
Hello,
Welcome.
everyone. Hi, Furality.
yeah.
Hi, Furality, Somna.
It's red and
Yay! Some of you might recognize me from Friday. I'm jump
Yeah, we
scaring
went
you
to your
again,
panel
but I'm
before.
not talking as much this time.
Player jump scare.
Player jump scare. Keeps happening. So for those who aren't familiar, this is a roundtable Q&A with some of the furry devs at VRChat. We're going to introduce everyone real quick, but before I do, I just want to remind people that we're taking questions in the Discord. So you need to go to discord.gg/Furality, and go to the events Q&A channel, and find the developer roundtable channel to put your questions in there. Then I'll ask the questions to the developers on the team, and then we'll go through them.
Y'all,
So
the
let's
number
go
one
through
question isn't
introductions
what the
real
fuck
quick. Let's start with
happened
Data
last night?
Dazed.
We're not doing things right.
Hey everyone, I'm Data Days. I am a data scientist at VRChat, and what a data scientist does is I look at the data, I help do things like experiments, I help plan analysis, and in general help inform a lot of the decisions that we make here at VRChat.
Why?
Hello, I'm Fervid. I'm a senior software engineer on the client, and I specialize in all the UI tech. So things like your main menu, the big one, or the quick menu, the one that sticks to your hand, or the action menu that controls your avatars and stuff like that. I also did a lot of work on the localization system, so if you want to play VRChat in a different language, I played a big part in that. And just recently, we finished up the avatar marketplace, and I was a big part of that too. So yeah, that's me.
We can't hear you, Phelan.
You're muted.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
muted.
Uh-oh.
Dang it.
There we go.
See, it happens to us too.
Okay.
Even us.
Hi, I'm Phelan. I'm a staff client engineer, and I lead performance efforts here at VRChat. Mostly performance optimizations, quality of life improvements, and a lot of shader enhancements lately. But yeah, that's me.
Well, hello everybody. I'm Ambiguous, or Ambi for short. I have a fairly unique engagement here in that I'm a volunteer guest services director here at Furality. So if I've seen you all, hello. And leading a team of over about 45 individuals. But I'm also a full-time VRChat employee working under our internal operations team. I've been here for about 3 years now, and my work anniversary was just this past Friday. So awesome. So I won't be talking about what I do specifically. I do want to mention that. I'd rather keep that ambiguous, and yes, pun is intended. There's a reason I chose my username. But I do my best to help answer any questions here today.
Cool.
Hi, I'm Tiki. I'm a web engineer. So if you see anything on vrchat.com/home, I'm probably involved in some way. Try to make it useful as a way to find your friends and see what's on.
Hello, I'm Mark, also known as Mark Creator online. I work on many different things at VRChat as a client engineer, such as fan favorites like Personal Mirror and a bunch of other cool stuff. A lot of that falls under what we refer to at VRChat as the experience team, which is just a bunch of cool stuff that people get to use every day in the platform. I also work on various just safety systems, and just my fingers are in a lot of different pies. Very busy.
Nair.
Hello, everybody. I am Nair, and I am a furry, but I'm hiding my furry ears underneath this hood because I'm a very secretive, perhaps cultist person. I work very closely with Mark. We're on the same team, but I've also helped out the Furality team a little bit in hooking up the friend system to make that a bit better. I work on all sorts of stuff on the server side, and one of my most recent projects was the age verification system.
Ooh.
Hey, I'm Dustu. I'm a staff client engineer working on building VRChat's creator economy. As a world creator myself, it means a lot to be able to help creators support themselves with the economy system. And so many of our top creators come from the furry fandom, worlds, avatars, groups, events. Everybody knows so much of the best stuff in VRChat's made by furries, so huge shout out to all the furry creators at Furality this weekend, and thank you for making VRChat such a great place.
Awesome. Hello again, Furality. I'm On. I'm the lead for systems design, and I also sit mostly on the experience team. I do pretty much what that says on the tin, which is to kind of keep the systems of VRChat talking to each other and try to keep an eye on how all that works, making sure that things work better now and in the future. And I think my colleagues have already talked about the specific projects that we released recently, which is really exciting.
Hello, I'm Squid. I'm a senior software engineer working on the client for the growth team. I'm working on VRChat for Android and VRChat for iOS. Previously, I worked on the website, did group stuff. If you guys experienced the downtime on the website and saw what the website used to look like, I was the one that made it not look like that. So I'm glad people got to see what it used to look like. That's what I do.
Hi, I'm Toby. I do QA, which means I keep everyone else here informed whether their stuff is working or not. And also write some internal tooling to make it easier for everyone else on my team to continue doing that too.
That's everyone. How exciting! And we even have a bonus Nair who wasn't on the photo.
Yeah.
So you got an extra dev.
No, he's
An
there.
extra
He's just
developer for
human
free.
eyes cannot see.
For free. Oh, with the furry ears hidden.
For free.
All right, so we have a lot of questions coming in. I'm going to start off my team with some easy ones first, and then we'll get to some of the crazier questions. So one of the first questions I see here is, what made you decide to join the team? We can just go down the line.
Yeah, well, I think that VRChat is my favorite data source. So, you know, I get to nerd out about like something interesting. I get to kind of like dig around, play in the sand, you know. I get to have so much fun just kind of learning more about VRChat and what it takes, and having the opportunity to do that. You know, when I saw that opening on the careers page, I was like, oh, I think I can do this one. Okay, I'm gonna go. And me and another friend who also is a dev here, we both applied at the same time, and we were just, you know, waiting with bated breath, like, oh, I hope we get in, and we both did. I was very excited.
So when I was early on when I started playing VR games, I always thought they were kind of cool, but they're kind of tech demo-y, and I don't know, I can never really get into them. So like my brand new shiny Valve Index sat on the wall for like 6 months collecting dust, and then Eurofurence, way back in the day, did their virtual FurryCon, and I kind of jumped into it, and in there I made some of my original friends, and that really hooked me in. Played for a couple of years, became a real enthusiast, and I went to college specifically for making video games in Unity, and one day I noticed they had a position open for client engineer, and I said, what the heck, I'll do it. I made a cheesy little video with my application saying who I was and what I worked on in VRChat. They liked it. They went through our old, terrible interview process. We're a lot faster now. It took like 6 months for me, but I made it, and I'm here.
Oh, mine was 7 months. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, my hand.
Awesome. Hi. This is probably the most predestined career choice I could have made. I have a notebook from when I was, I think, 6 years old, full of little VR ideas, back when it was, I think, a CRT that was strapped to your head. And I've also been a furry for, you know, basically most of my life. I need to go find it. It's back in my old house.
That's awesome.
but yeah, and then more recently, 2020, experimented a lot with it. Ended up needing somewhere to hang out. Ended up hanging out on this for a lot. And when I created my avatar, I couldn't find any good tools to, auto-optimize my avatar, get it onto the platform, get it onto Quest as well. So I helped develop y'all might know it, Cat Splendor plugin, and spent a lot of time on that. And that was kind of my foot in the door once they had a client engineer opening. So yeah, been here since.
Awesome. For me, I've actually been here since 2018, January, and I've been experiencing VR right from the get-go, and just really being excited about the community and how it's being developed, seeing how everybody is unique and expressing themselves and creating their own avatars and so on and so forth. The possibilities here are boundless, endless, and so that's really kind of what got me into it. And I saw there was an opening a couple of years ago, well, 4 years ago at this point. Applied for it, went through the interview process. I had already been helping out Furality at that point in time, so I was well established within the community, and had some really good insight into everything and how it works. So that was kind of my intro into here. Like, this is something that I wanted to do as part of my career pathing and wanted to really expand on. So it's exciting for me every single day.
Yeah, for me, I have been a longtime furry. I got a VR headset during the pandemic, and I didn't really have a lot of fun with it until a friend dragged me into VR chat, and I got really hooked. I got really into all the really creative use of the technology that people were showing off on VR chat, and at one point, a friend showed me that there was a job opening, and I went for it, and the rest is history.
Yeah, I've been at VR chat for a really long time. I started playing in 2019. I feel like a lot of people here were players before they were employees, and they just kind of came into that. And I was an avid player for a long time until 2022, and I was actually a full-time creator until that point. I was just making tools for making avatars and optimization, and those are still available, but. Yeah, I was just happily selling those. I never was specifically seeking out to come here to VR chat, but when the opportunity fell on my doorstep, I just had to jump on it because I love this platform so much. There's so much creativity, so many people have made a home for themselves here, and I feel so privileged that I'm able to contribute, make it a better place, make sure that it's sustainable, make sure that it's great for everybody, and do anything I can to make it great, and that's why I'm here.
Yeah, Polytool is a great tool, Mark.
Thank you.
I enjoy using
I wasn't going to call it out, but there you go.
It's great. So yeah, I've also been on VRChat for quite a while. I believe it was early 2019 that I joined initially. Yeah, I thought it was just an amazing place. There's so many communities, so many things going on. That's really why I applied a few years later. I've traditionally worked in web development, and I've always wanted to get more into the game dev side. And as far as game dev goes, the VR industry is what I'm very passionate about. So like looking at the VR industry as a whole, I always felt that, like VR chat is the coolest thing going on in VR. So like that's the first thing I applied for, and I actually got in. So yeah, it's kind of like a dream job for me.
Yeah, so I'm pretty similar to Mark. I got into VR chat as a creator, made worlds. I made a world called Furry Karaoke a few years back. Maybe you've been. But that was such a great experience for me, very rewarding, that when the opportunity came along to help support my fellow creators by helping build the creator economy, it was just a perfect fit. So now I've been with the team for about 2 years.
Awesome. Let's see, I'm an internet old person, and this is relevant because if anyone is of similar age, you might recall a mud, or a muck actually, called Furry Muck. So I was a Furry Muck user around like 1993 or 1994, which is a text-based virtual world, and that kind of set my path for an interest in online communication, basically, like how people socialize on the internet. And that sort of obsessed me a little bit in my head, and I kind of moved back and forth between engineering and design for many, many years. I was also an alpha tester for Second Life for Linden Lab, and I worked for a bit for IBM Center for Social Software, where we studied kind of like the early days of social media and kind of how things were coming together. Okay, so fast forward, pandemic happened. A project that I was working on got forced from real life into virtual world. I was really a VR skeptic, honestly, but we were in alt space, and honestly, no shade on alt space, but I hated that experience. I was like, this is not this. I don't get this. I don't like this. But a friend of mine said, you have to come with me to VR chat, and so I logged in and I went to a club and I was like, what is this? This is amazing. And basically was hanging out, and then I don't know, maybe a year in, I noticed that they were hiring, and I went to my partner and I said, this is either a really good idea or a really stupid idea. I'm really glad it was a good idea. Next week is my 3-year anniversary, so yeah.
Yeah, so I've been VR obsessed for a very long time. Like, I think it was like it really started when there was all like the whole Oculus Kickstarter thing. I was like looking up VR things every single day, just like get info, even when like info was sparse. By virtue of that, I eventually stumbled into VR chat, became a very early user, and saw like the power in a lot of like the body expression. As like a closeted trans person at the time, I saw like the power to like experiment and express and kind of invent my own character and body and learn how to be comfortable that way. I later on, over the pandemic, I was working on my own app, and I was poking an API way too hard because I wanted the VRChat website as like an app. And somebody on the API team actually reached out to me because I left my Discord handle in my headers, and they poked me to apply for a position, and I did, and I got the job, and the rest is history.
I love that story.
Yeah, like many, did some VR chatting, during the lockdown times. And then about 2 years into that, about 2 years ago, they had a job opening with exactly what I was good at, or what was on my resume. So I applied, got the job, and here I am. It's really good. The commute's much better.
It's so hard. I have to like roll out of bed and like walk across.
And my commute's doubled. I moved my computer to the other room.
Same.
No, it's 20 feet.
I'm so sorry.
All right. I'm seeing a question that keeps coming up. There's an elephant in the room. People are asking, are you guys doing okay after last night?
Client engineers are like, yeah, I was doing just fine.
Noted here, none of the server engineers are here right now.
right.
Probably all are
Yes.
sleeping.
Moment of appreciation for our server engineers who spent like 5 or 6 hours last night just hardcore going at it and got everything back on track.
I know. Scrolling through, like, oh gosh, I hope they're okay.
On social
Watching the
media,
recording, we love you guys.
I love to push the false narrative of like there's just a single plug and I unplugged it and like I just needed to charge my iPad and that's why VR chat went down.
For 6 hours, yeah, exactly.
It was just that. It was that simple.
I was using one of the old iPhone 4 wall words.
And for anyone who's curious, it was an upstream provider issue. This happens sometimes. We're trying to put protections in place so that this doesn't happen again, but that might not happen for a couple months. I know it's kind of frustrating. So we really appreciate that everyone's been so patient with us. So thank you again. Another question. Are there any features that got added to VR chat that stem from a furry specific need? This goes to anyone on the panel who might have something.
Head chop.
Phelan has one. Head chop, yeah.
Yeah, we so as I said, I'm a performance engineer. I mostly work on performance. And one of the things we did was optimize constraints to not be copied over from your main avatar to the version of your avatar we create for your first person view, so your head's not in your way. And it worked. It made things faster. And then just a massive influx of Therians and people who are upset because a hack they used to make it work, actually they wanted first person view, stopped working. So like we kind of jumped in to put that back over the holidays, and then it was like, wait, we had a jam for this a while ago, so we just sort of put that in the pipeline.
The pipeline.
Wasn't
I have one as well. Oh, go on.
Yeah. I was gonna say, wasn't Stickers furry inspired as well?
I think it was.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
At least somewhat.
It was at least
Because
some
the person who worked on that is not here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I remember I introduced a lot of the furry sticker packs from Telegram as an example to our early design team on that. So yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the one that stands out to me is I added the ZXX no linguistic content because everyone kept making animal noises at me, and I was like, well, clearly this is the language that you speak. So there you go. That one's a furry one, and also for the mutes out there. But you know.
I'd say there's also just like we all know this, right? But furry creators really push the boundaries, and so a great deal of things like I don't know if we'd trace it directly to be like this is a furry feature, but like tons of stuff related to avatars, optimization. I mean, kind of you name it for creator type stuff, especially again around personal identity. You know, we have ears, we got tails, we got other appendages. Like all this stuff is like we've done a lot of work that sort of has been driven by that kind of need.
Shout out to the tar community, who is like our number one constraint debugging side of things.
I was kind of gonna say, like,
I was
looking
wondering
into
why
like a
they're
lot of like
crawling
I'm
or
thinking
getting
back on like
better
a lot
at
of the things
adding
I've worked
stuff.
on, and I feel like the furry community is always kind of like in consideration in some way. Like I was even thinking like to groups, like Furality is kind of like driven by a lot of like the groups features, and like while it may have not been solely for something like Furality, like that was a huge consideration during like a lot of the development and like thinking about that feature and like how you can host things like Furality in it, with like Furality as like a thing we were thinking about.
There's only so much you can do when you're a UI programmer, but if you're a VRChat Plus subscriber and you click on VRCat on your menu 5 times, he'll say a little random phrase, and one of those phrases is, I'm friends with a tiger. I'm a tiger. I made him say that. I'm adjacent, right? Close enough, close enough. Yeah.
All right, here's a oh, go ahead.
I was
Keep
just
going.
going to say on the server side, there are some tweaks that have gone back and forth with the Furality team that are specific for Furality. So those are certainly, you know, Furality or furry specific features.
All right, I'm just trying to be mindful of time. We're already half an hour in. Oh my god. Here's one for everyone, so we're gonna have to go down the line again. But how do you, as a team or individually, face adversities and unexpected challenges physically, mentally, emotionally, and I guess trying to resolve the adversity of it all? Examples of such adversity are like the partial outage from last night.
That's a softball question. No, that's a good question.
I'm trying to
There's a
think
lot
about. I'm trying to parse the question to answer it. I may do a pass and come back at the end to get a better sense of it. But I think I need a second to think about it. Sorry for that.
I think a lot of
Punch
it
your
is
coworkers.
just
Physical.
I think a lot of like ability to survive things like that is the fact that like the community is so loving and caring in general. Like there are some people who are mean, but you know, try not to be that. The vast majority of people are just really, really nice and really, really kind. And the stuff that you all do in this platform makes it all worth it. You know, I think that's the biggest one that comes to mind.
What Tiki said.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry. Go.
Just genuinely, I love you guys, and I know that any place of upset comes from, you know, because you care. So, yeah.
I'd like to extend Fervid's note in saying that I think there's a reason why our meeting world's shaped like a fight pit.
We're always ready.
2 people trying to speak at the same time to duke it out.
That's actually how they choose what features to ship. Yeah, they have to. Yeah, VR fight. Yeah.
I want to echo this though sentiment because
Oh,
they'll
yeah.
say like people ask me, they're like, you know, do you get sick of being in VRChat? Like you work on this all the time, and actually it's the complete opposite. Like I sometimes need to remind myself to log in because as soon as I do, I'm like, this is worth it.
Yeah,
I'm not on DevOps, so I don't have that. So I'm not dealing with the outages. That's a whole other thing. but really, like this community makes this worthwhile. Like this is.
Gary going, hey, pay attention to me again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a frame that I really like is that we are quite unique in that VRChat is both our third and second place. For most people, they make their home here, but we get to both work and play here, which can be challenging.
First, if you sleep here.
Yeah, a lot of people sleep here too. Exactly. But yeah. Just sectioning that out can be challenging, but I think it's actually a really great gift as well to being able to participate as well as like drive change for the better and for all of you.
Mm-hmm. I think like a way that I try to frame it, and being a data person, I'm like the one that's kind of reporting on a lot of things, how it does. And so there can be a lot of heated emotions, both like internally, externally, like why did number go up? Why did number go down? What's going on? The way that I try to think about it is, you know, all information is valuable in some way. You know, if there's adversity coming at me, what are the pain points that people are feeling? If there's what are the reasons behind like what's going on, trying to like find the source of information, find the source of truth. And I think like focusing on what the truth of a situation is the way that I try to go about it. And to also just in general, I think you have to keep a level head with data, because there's so much that can fluctuate. There's so much seasonality, and what seasonality is, it's like, oh yeah, there's like a number on Tuesday and then there's a number on Saturday, and those are not going to be the same thing. You know, things change over time, and like trying to focus on that and not react super strongly to what one like small moment in time is telling me, and try to look at the bigger picture is I think how I try to tackle those things.
All right,
Do you wanna
another
go to the
question.
dragon
Seeing
meetup?
behind the scenes how it works, does it feel like VRChat has lost its
Take me
magic for
more
you, or is it the
dragons.
opposite? I think An kind of answered this already,
Sure,
but
if you want
happy to
to.
hear everyone
I
else's
assume you just wanted
take
to
on
see
I
this.
think we're all pretty much in
explanation
agreement
of
that it
last
hasn't
night.
lost its magic. That's why we're here. That's why we're even talking here at the Furality, Somna panel here.
Tell me what happened.
It's
That's basically all
if
I can
anything
see
for me
to say.
personally, it's more magical every
what?
single day that I'm here. It's
never mind.
it's so much fun.
Yeah.
There's a weird sensation where, like, you know, people say, like, oh, I gotta be careful making your hobby
dragon
your
was
job,
starting
right?
now?
Because, oh, you might risk killing your
Start
hobby.
at the same time this thing
And
did.
when I joined, I
Oh.
kind of felt like that, like, oh, is this gonna
Well,
ruin
it's up to
VR
you
chat
if
for
you
me?
wanna catch it.
But what's weird is, like, my brain totally separates playing VR chat and working on VR chat in, like, two completely different buckets. So when I'm playing VR chat, like, you know, it's great. When I'm working on VR chat, that's like an entirely different mental context. I think it's the Unity editor that does that. Maybe I dislike Unity, but playing VR chat is great.
Yeah, the beige frame of suffering does that to you, yeah.
I think I was gonna like extend like the idea of like surprises and all that, like saying that like that is one thing that we kind of do lose, is like there are no more surprises because we are making the surprises. So that's always like different. Like when we used to have like dev updates a lot and like things would be announced, it feels different in that we are now the ones announcing. So it's more like the excitement of how other people react to those things. It's been a very interesting swap in dynamic that's enjoyable in like its own different way.
Yeah, and to that, like, I like knowing things and knowing all the cool stuff that's happening. It's more exciting than if I didn't. A lot of cool stuff.
And I always like to say, you know, y'all make VR chat and we help, and like there's still a lot of surprise. Like I didn't know this was gonna happen. This is amazing, and there's just more and more of that every year. Just keep doing what you do.
I think one last thing just to say before I wrap it out, just because I think it's a very funny story. This dev update a long time ago, they announced groups. I remember being in that in like an instance as a user watching that dev update, being like, "Whoa, groups is going to be great! Can't wait for that feature." I get the job. I come in first day.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my screen's starting to like tear a little bit. Can you tell I didn't get enough sleep? Big stretch.
For some reason, I thought I was.
Huh?
Oh, for some reason, I was like, oh, I got here before you.
Yeah, I was messing with my camera stuff first. But yeah. Okay, apparently we had a very quiet dragon meetup. We're the only people here. Oh no, there's some peeps over there.
Heard that.
Can you?
Oh, I heard Karen.
Oh, that's just the toolkit right there.
I'm alive.
Yeah, that's just the OVR toolkit that they're using to get all the way up there.
Amazing. Never mind, I'm dead again. Okay. Oh no. We're losing him again.
Please. I got him. Move it.
I got it.
I might try to keep getting stuck in my hood.
I keep forgetting what it's called. I have a dragon. I bought one yesterday. I just need to retexture it, but I couldn't retexture it in time for this. What's sad?
Yeah, we'll just do what Sam does and keep saying that you will.
I know, I mean in time for the dragon, you know?
Yeah, true. I mean, it's like literally the
You really
last
gotta
day.
stop sneezing.
Actually, no,
Help
tomorrow's
it.
the last day now. It's changed. I think.
You and your sneeze.
I don't know how to turn it off. I mean, I do, but then I don't.
Nope.
You mean tomorrow? It is Somna, hang on, that's what it is.
Did they move things? Hold on. No, because I saw
Everything got moved back on Monday.
Yeah, because there was a lot of, like, I think your chat was having issues.
Oh yeah. Something about the API breaking and the world's not loading, right?
Yeah, the upstreaming was down for 5 hours last night. I'm not tech enough to know what that actually means, but I watched it burn down in the Discord last night.
That whatever allotted servers VR chat had, it was actually their fault. It wasn't even VR chat's fault.
Oh, I thought we crashed VOD servers again. I would have laughed. Jesus. I was
Furries are to blame.
For my status as Furality versus VR chat servers.
Naruto's against the
Yes.
Furality VR chat servers.
Yes.
It's
amazing. I am scared to see the attendee count for this.
What is it? You think it's more than last year? I feel like it's not much more, but I think it is more.
I feel like it's more.
Yeah, I feel like if not slightly, it's like a decent amount more.
Yeah. Which is good. I had big servers and.
What was last year's? Was that Umbra or Silva?
Umbra was last year. That was the first one I went to.
I could have sworn it was Silva. So wasn't Silva the treetops?
That was 2 years ago. Umbra was last year. The desert.
Yeah, because I was debating on going.
That's
to Silva,
right, I
but
missed that
really
one.
it.
Darn.
And the next year I did. And that was my first one.
This is actually my first Furality because I didn't even know it existed until now. So.
I feel that. Same here.
Eh.
Same here.
Yeah.
We love to see it. That's probably why the player counts are going up still. It's because Furality
Yeah.
is becoming more of a thing that's known.
Yeah.
Yeah, ours was last. First ones was last.
Yeah, we went to
Because I know a lot of
Umbra,
The
but then
desert
we
one wasn't.
Yeah, well, we
Desert
thought it
was kinda
was not at the beginning of summer for
Oh.
the treetop one, so we missed it. Because I thought it was in August for some reason, but that's our local furry convention, so I got those two flipped in my head.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, that does suck.
Yeah. Yeah, I always wondered if Furality was at the same time as any, like, actual conventions in real life. And it generally wasn't.
Not sure.
Probably somewhere, but
Yeah, I was gonna say somewhere. At least when they had 2 a year, then I think it was, but I don't think it was big enough then.
Hopefully, by my next Furality, I'll have internet that isn't giving me 4,000 ping.
Oh god.
I'll be able to actually enjoy the
Me and Pluto, we're trying to
luxuries.
find a good DJ. Because we want you to go to see Club Fin. That's like our thing. I was dancing
I
at
did.
it.
So, after you guys went to bed and the VR chat servers came back up,
You managed to see one, I assume is what he was about to say. His internet's bad.
as lag hits in real time.
I did manage to actually get a server, and there was nobody in it, but it's really cool looking.
Yeah, that's good.
From what I saw.
I kind of understand your pain because every once in a while, when everyone's on the Wi-Fi, I struggle so bad. So I understand your pain.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't
I
go
have
to
satellite.
the community. I
So
couldn't go to the
it's just
community
completely
showcase
fucked.
because of that. I had to watch it on stream, sadly.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel really bad.
That's-
I did. That is when my internet was working. Was the Whispers concert and the community showcase.
Which I was glad for, because I think, I hate to say it, but I think watching the showcase with people is really the fun part about it.
Honestly.
Because everyone will
Yeah.
join you during them. It's like,
Yeah.
ah, it sucks. Yeah.
Community showcase was like awesome.
It was. It was so fun to watch.
Honestly, so much really well made stuff.
Right.
I didn't understand the first like opening bit of it until we actually started watching it. And I realized, oh yeah,
Yeah.
like you would definitely want to get like all of your friends into this.
Yeah.
Except
Oh,
You might
gosh.
want to watch it alone.
Well, yeah, I think that would be fun to like make something for them. Because I know they just do application or something. Because they had like honorable mentions and stuff later.
Yeah, they said they were gonna put it on their YouTube channel, right?
Yeah, they always put the VOD here.
Because I have a couple of friends who don't have a headset or like anything, so and I thought it was pretty awesome, so I wanted to show them.
Yeah, it'd be fun to just sit and watch them with it. Oh gosh, like
Yeah.
I feel like each of them had like a vibe. Like some of them were like a music video. Some of them were like everyone was on drugs or something, and then like they had like really emotional ones for.
Yeah. I saw
loved it.
I saw this like person on the chat saying, whenever there's a music video, drink.
Oh god.
Like, oh god. Oh gosh.
It's like the album covers. Like you can make anything an album cover kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's just like a music video too.
Yeah.
It really sucks because in order to not completely die from lag, I have to turn everybody's app.
Yeah.
It does suck.
And it
And we're-
sucks, 'cause
well-
I know there's a lot of really cool avatars, and I trust that y'all have a lot of really cool avatars.
Yeah, that's
I'm
everyone
glad
else
that I
here. I'm
can
the
share
basic
them.
bare bones right now, so you're good there.
Yeah, I feel that. I'm in a very poor avatar.
Mine doesn't
I will
have,
break you.
any like texture yet. So
It is a very nice avatar, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Foxy did awesome.
the
I love
texture
this
I
one.
have on for my avatar
Hello.
is the texture that comes with
Oh,
the Abby. So
It's toothless.
Your movie's coming out.
Toothless cameo.
Your remake.
Oh my god. I have a bunch of toothless avatars
I
actually.
hope it'll
Why
be
didn't I
better
just
than
use that?
Lilo and Stitch, in my opinion.
Because he's the real one.
True.
I mean, it is cool that they got the same voice actor for the dad into the next remake.
I have a friend that's literally named Toothless and only wears toothless avatars. So
Oh god.
I think
You
that
gotta
might be
upload the
true.
dedication.
I don't know.
That is dedication, yeah.
That is pretty dedicated. I do have one toothless avatar.
I have a bunch. I think I have that one.
Toothless Nardo.
It is a good one.
But what?
I'm almost curious. Does it have the meme dance on it or no?
I
That's
have the
happening
meme dance version.
Yeah, I do have the meme that. I do have an avatar with meme dance.
Yes. Okay, but it's not that one specifically. Darn.
There he is.
It is certified. The meme in itself. That's great.
There he is.
Yes. Hey, TK, where's Pluto?
Thing is
I
still
actually
glorious.
made a I actually made a
DM'd him a
group
while ago.
for this, and we just went to random servers
Okay,
and
'cause I know
just
he
rated
called
everything.
Oh.
That's glorious. The other one.
Oh, he actually did DM me, and he's getting on.
Oh,
I forgot I had this.
Toothless is invading again. Here we go.
Oh my god.
It's the superior form.
Since the meme kind of died, I like had to use the group for something else. Sadly,
Aw.
so I made it an adult like games thing.
I mean, that works.
Well, look at you
Worst
kind
case
of
comes to you organize an occasional flash.
Yeah, I kinda
mob where
match.
Everyone just invades as Toothless and does it all again. So
Right, just like
True.
out of
bad thing.
I could do that too.
Exactly.
That'd be funny.
You're a
Oh my
wingless
god,
dragon.
dinosaur!
You're a
Google
wingless
dinosaur.
dragon.
Oh,
Yep, I am.
yo.
I have
wow.
Visible texture frame. What in the
Guess
world?
what?
Ooh.
I think I said this earlier, but I did buy the dragon. And I'll get it,
I am like,
later.
if I look
About the
down,
dragon?
I am in my own body.
Yes.
That's great.
Oh, it's them.
I'm trying to remember.
The girl.
That
or
looks-
the-
When I put the leg up, it's not even.
something like that.
Oh
Avatar.
god. Okay.
The one you were telling
spiky
Pluto
face
about?
And then wings. Yeah.
Yours looks more like an avatar. Mine is more.
Okay, I don't know if I actually. I think I've seen it.
It
for
looks
a
like
second.
someone made a
Because the
trash
legs
barrel
are-
and stuck a toothless head on it.
the-
It's kind of what it looks like.
Actually, I'll stand for a moment.
Not wrong.
Okay.
Look, it went to a
It's like
chiropractor
his
and his
toothless
back
decided
readjusted.
to just.
Well, because I saw
And
your
Toothless? Where did the trash can
thumbnail
go?
and your
Suspiciously
username,
trash
and I
can
was
shaped
like-
toothless.
I think I recognized it at the dealer's den later, but I'm pretty sure you saw it with like Winter and stuff.
Yeah,
Like,
I
I
did.
think-
I'm gonna go back.
But I thought I said something about it.
But I think I did find it, so I think I know you're.
Pluto's
talking
here.
about.
Hey, Pluto's here.
Pluto made it.
Legs are a bit broken.
Brand.
I like that avatar.
Alright. Now we all wait for Pluto.
It's still a bit broken, but that's fine.
Oh, I went to that one's booth, by the way.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
I found this one on the search thing. You gotta stop waking up at 2.
I just
that
found
one's
one of those
annoying
seemed
because
as
I
a
woke up
blue
really
jay the
sick.
other day. Those are
Oh,
fun
yeah?
little avatars.
I'm good. The dragon one meet
I
ups
got
right
a
now or
sleepy
something?
in my eye.
Or is it almost over?
Let me check my schedule.
I've noticed more people popping.
Well, people jump. They jump
Oh.
to these things.
Like
You jump
bar
to
hopping?
everyone's-
Fucking finger.
Yeah, kind of like bar hopping. It's got 13
Oh,
minutes
shit.
left for their scheduled
I hate the
time.
fact that they have it in the same time as the table talk.
Oh, the round table for the devs.
The round table. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the dev round table talk.
Kind of screws the dragon meet kind of.
Well, I think everything
Thank
screwed
you.
everything up last night, so.
I know, but still.
At least we got an extra day of Furality.
True.
Yesterday.
No, what time? Wait, let me
I
check
didn't
the
get
schedule.
I didn't get to see the JT performance. I was pretty upset about that. I was pretty excited.
The JT. Yeah, it was alright.
Yeah.
We're just kind of vibing. I guess I only saw half of it because I didn't know the media player wasn't working.
Oh damn.
Oh, there's a fluffy dragon meetup. It's at 8 a.m. God fucking damn it.
No, not 10 a.m. Oh, God.
You have to set
For me,
1,000
it's
alarms. And the writers and storytellers
We
meetup,
were
that's
gonna.
at 12. That's better.
I think I got really close to missing this, but the vein that's over
Yeah,
my
change
house
it.
right now saved
Also,
me
but I need
because
to
I was gonna
back away
go
because I
with
forgot how
that
big I
fix
left it.
before, 'cause I think
Dude,
was
that's
planning to
actually
today.
What are you changing it?
that is a plan for me today, at some point.
Fixing your car.
Yes, actually, with my dad.
Car still needs work.
Several things. Brakes, the oil change, and
Oh.
a couple other things that I probably
one,
can't
okay.
fix on it right now.
Yeah,
happening
mostly
over
the
there?
same.
He-
Currently, my
he-
transmitter is broken.
He's a
though.
Mitsutsune.
Possibly not.
Oh, Bubble Dragon. That's right.
Yeah, yeah.
Alternator.
You didn't know how big it was. Hello.
Didn't want
Hi,
to
would you like to get one shot?
No, no, thank you. I refuse to fight the tempered for a reason.
My grandpa bought a new
Come on, you don't want to get tail whipped to death? That's fine.
I hate it as an insect glaive main. I get smacked out of the air because apparently the hitbox is 10 times bigger than what he actually looks like.
Yep. That's fair.
I'm technically more excited
That's
about
why I'm
the
happy
lag
I do
coming
switch
back.
hacks or the light bow gun
Read
and
your
not have
dragon
to
breath
deal with the
menu.
flippy flop with that
I've-
particular.
Flippy flop.
I've never, I think, I've used the bow once, and that's the only other weapon I've used in any Monster Hunter I've played. So insect glaive,
I mean, it's good.
This is my bug.
You got your bugs and you're doing the
Probably
flippy flops all over the place, so it's all the better.
That's all I can do.
For real, for real.
Though I'm overexcited for the lag curse coming.
Imagine dying and whatnot.
Wait for the what about you?
We should probably revive them though and
The
give them
Lagiacrus?
CPR and mouth to mouth.
I clearly have not picked up wilds in long enough. I'm not familiar.
It's from.
I think they
It's a
added new
15-year-old
things to
monster
me.
that's
Yeah,
never
it's
been
from another one.
one time come back. This is like the first time it's been back.
Gotcha. I
Yeah,
only
there's
just got
another
into
game
Monster
called
Hunter
Pursuit
with
at 8
Worlds
PM
when a
now.
bunch of my friends said, you know what, this thing's on sale, let's all get it and have fun.
That was my first one.
Another game.
Avatars for
Yep.
your meetup.
That was a few of
Yeah,
our
there's another
friends
Furality
too.
team meet and
The
greet.
first ones.
Yeah.
At the
We'll develop
opening,
a
I mean, it
Yeah,
makes sense. They put it on a major discount in preparedness for wilds.
Yeah.
Which just worked out in the end.
Was that just like?
And in
I'm
ways, it's
assuming
kind of spoiled me
I
for
think
wilds
that
because
might
there's
be
so much
metaphor.
to do in worlds.
Mhm.
And just after a while, it feels like where's everything else to do?
I just want my room back. I want to decorate my room with my little pets. I'm waiting for that.
There has been
And I don't think we're
concur.
getting that.
Give us some form of like little custom zone that we can enjoy
Yeah,
again, and
that's
we'll be
good.
absolutely ecstatic.
Apparently we're getting a
I'm
menagerie,
seeing
so
the
we're getting like a
word.
little zoo we can decorate. That's what I've heard.
all wavy and stuff.
Okay.
It's just a static.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good thing I've been running around just
Yeah,
getting all the
same.
endemic life I find.
Mm-hmm.
Although I will say I'm a sucker for the birds. I have a
Yeah,
particular
I always
soft
catch the
spot in
birds.
my heart for them.
Yes. I could.
Well, considering we found out there's actually a mating call animation if you see it.
Yeah, I didn't know they had that in depth. Or like
Not know that until now, but now I must see this.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, they'll do the
males
wing
will like dance.
wiggle.
They'll like dance in front of
Yeah.
females, and then sometimes they'll get lucky and then they
Yeah.
fly off to a nest, and then sometimes they get rejected and they just look super sad. They're like, oh.
Looking at you.
They like deflate.
I definitely need to see this now. I absolutely have to find them out in the wild.
Yeah, we have to figure
Dragon
out what
Circle.
other stuff we want to go to.
Dragon Circle.
I think the hardest one was the stupid
Dragon
little.
Circle.
No, I get. Oh, okay.
You had like the little Pikachu, the blue Pikachu, in the desert.
That
It took me
fucker.
like 17 tries to catch the stupid thing.
The
Like, it just
only
didn't
reason
show up.
I got that
What?
goddamn thing is I ran it into a herd
said
of
I
the
guess I'm not-
random endemic life, and it trampled
Oh.
it so much that I could just grab it right then.
Like me.
Hello, kitty.
Mine just refused to
no, no,
spawn.
no,
I had the
okay.
worst RNG for that.
I'm Kitty.
Mm.
I was like, I'm in
Yeah,
there
no, that
like
was my
Chrissy's
buddy.
done.
Hi. Oh my. Hi. Oh my. Hi. Oh my. Oh my
Hi,
god.
oh my- hi. Hi, dog.
Shh, calm down. Calm down.
What are words?
Pluto. Did you take your med?
Who are you?
I'm not real. You didn't take your schizophrenic meds.
I don't think we're going to this one. I don't know why I auto joined. What is this one?
Who is
Oh, it's
your
the-
favorite event?
Shouldn't take mine.
Showcase or
The
showcase
engineering
of-
thing.
Oh, I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, I know. I don't think you'd want to go to that one.
Meaning
There's a
showcase
gray
of
muzzle
the
meetup. How old do you have to be considered a gray
What is
muzzle?
that?
'Cause I got gray hair.
I'm gonna have to try and remember.
I want to go.
I'm not sure
30.
if it's the age thing. I think it's more so how long you've been in the fandom.
Oh.
I kind of did
still need
too.
to update my Wicker Beast.
In worst case comes to, you just go there, ask a quick question, and see how that's answered. So.
Right.
Explicitly added stuff because you liked it. It was forever ago, but still.
Mhm.
Huh?
Oh, there's a
You,
dealer's
cut-
den
you
meetup.
cut out
Camera.
half of that.
Well, there's
Oh.
a dealer's.
I explicitly
Yeah,
added
it's
stuff to the avatar because you liked Wickers. Oh. That was forever ago, but still.
Yeah,
I
never see you in
Yeah, I never
Forgot
wear it.
what it was
I'm not
called.
really proud of
In
it.
the dealer's den. We can
I was
go
gonna
explore that.
say, you excited to try
I might have enough
Stellar
to go
Blade?
on.
I'm really too fond of mine.
Stellar Blade? I am nervous.
You'll be fine.
I have my Wickers still, but I'm not
Oh,
really
no.
proud of it either because it doesn't have.
One tracker has
I didn't
low
add
battery.
VRC Fury or anything to it.
And then
My man has to know how to charge it.
Like literally. it
Oh,
only
you're-
has,
you're
the
like old
default
Wicker?
expression.
Soon. It hasn't
Uh,
died yet.
oh, okay.
I uploaded like the very first avatar I uploaded,
Yeah, there's-
besides the robot tutorial. I had the tutorial robot, and then I had the sunset wicker.
Server processing.
Okay, I think I pinged it.
It's not even gonna. Oh, it is gonna load. Okay.
So wait, we going to this?
This one.
Yeah, it just started.
It's so beautiful.
So it doesn't even
Okay.
like.
It was
work
nice to
when
meet
I jump
everybody.
properly.
Yeah, absolutely. Good meeting you too.
Yeah, I'm off to the dealer's
Nice
den.
You have a good time. Have fun.
You too.
Bye.
Bye. Glad
Bye.
had fun
Have
talking
fun.
with you.
Headset battery is very low. Oh no.
Let's see if we can meet some people. I talk to people. You heard that? Oh, Cal, open the door. Oh, my headset's not doing so hot. I need a sippy sip. Okay. Ooh. Headset's a little crunchy. Come on. Stabilize. Alright, we're
Are you here?
Avatar.
You here, Chi?
I am with you. It did take me with you. Oh my god.
Wow.
That's really
Haha.
It worked.
Oh my god, what numbers?
Maybe later.
Now you hit my heart with the speed of light.
Okay, I don't know where I'd drop Deer Boy off. Let's go here.
Oh my god, ow.
If you can hear me, I'm in the 2D upper pavilion. I'm missing like a big chunk of things that I didn't go to, so now I feel stupid. We'll have to go find those ones.
Okay. I think
You'll
it put me
find
where
me?
we. Yep, it put me where we were last off.
Okay. Oh, no, I want you to follow me. Okay, oop, now I need... Alright, now we can go. PNG tubers! Oh my god, this stuff is cute!
Oh. Oh. Give me 1 second. I gotta do
You
that
okay?
headset again thing. Gotta take it off and then put it back on.
Ooh. Sticker sheets? Beautiful. I want some chicky nuggy stickers. Oh my god, they're playing Slime Rancher. That's so cute. Look at the little slime baby! Oh, I want that so bad. I want someone to make me a little slime critter. Adorable. Okay, we're gonna... Hold up. Hold up. Oh, they're the ones that do the 3D models. Ooh, fancy. Oh, they're comics. Or are those books? Huh. Maybe I can,
Hey there, I'm CK and I specialize in furry 3D printing. I make personalized badges to show off your virtual identity in real life at conventions, and I've also developed the world's first lineup of fully 3D printed fursuit tails. They come ready to be furred, or you can order one of 13 different colors and use them as is.
Ooh.
They're squishy, flexible, durable, and all while still being affordable. Check out my TikTok page if you want to see more, and if you're interested, head on over to ck3d.com.
Oh, I think
Use
I've
the
seen
code
these
Somna
before, actually.
2025 at checkout for 10% off. Hey there, I'm CK and I specialize in furry 3D printing. I make personalized badges to show off your virtual identity in real life.
3D printers.
Oh, you want one?
Maybe.
There's some burbs.
You're in my camera.
Oh. I lose track of it.
No, you're good.
That burb's cute.
They're all cute.
That
Oh, you
one.
want to know tootsies are out? Yeah.
Yeah, this he.
Tootsies. Oh.
I don't know.
I want to do a sticker sheet. I want to make a sticker sheet so bad.
That guy, I remember seeing him last year.
Inflatable floofacles? Oh, these are cute. Oh, my headset.
What's wrong with? Oh, is it doing that thing?
It's like it's like freaking out. Oh my god.
Yeah, I saw.
She looks so much better as a furry. Is that bad? Well, dang. They literally do a little bit of everything. Holy shit.
Hi, I'm Nay. I am a 2D freelance
An
artist
elephant!
who specializes in all sorts of 2D art. I can do anything from chibis to full illustrations to custom character designs. Really, anything that you can think of, I can draw. So, full disclosure, I love speaking with all different types of people, but unfortunately, my art is geared more towards adult audiences, and I do not work with anybody who is under 18.
Ew.
I also stream on Twitch, and you can catch me on Mondays and Thursdays doing in-stream commissions for my community, and we have a lot of fun there. We joke around, we do a
Bananas?
bunch of crazy shenanigans, and you get to watch art being drawn. So,
Okay, I
if
need
you're
to figure out how to
interested,
do
feel free to
bosses
stop
for
on
you
by and say
guys.
hi.
So y'all can
Flufflebear
fight
on
some
Twitter,
bosses with my
Elephant Empress
thingies.
on Blue Sky, and Elephant Empress Pua on Twitch.
Oh my god.
Hi, I'm Nay. I am a
Excuse me
2D
while I
freelance
bookmark you.
artist who specializes in all sorts of 2D art. Do anything from chibis to full illustrations to custom character designs. Really anything that you can think of.
Cute. Oh, hey, traditional. Now, if only my dearie would draw me. Are you muted?
Yeah, but
I can hear you IRL, but I. I love the coloring on their stuff. Look! Dearie, look!
What?
I mean,
Mitsune.
Tsune.
Your favorite monster?
No. Quest Pro tracking mount. What is this? What are you? Oh, it's for Vive trackers. Ow. Ooh. Oh, and this is the bracket you can get to do face tracking.
Oh.
Fancy. Wow. Oh dear god. Oh dear god, what the fuck is happening? Is there a gorilla? Hey, that little latex spider's down there in the corner. I have no idea what's happening.
Oh yeah, look at the little latex spider. You can see me right there. It's the orange and black one. Kind of can't point it, but this
I hate it. I hate it here. I hate everything about this video.
There's gotta be a meaning behind it.
I don't think there is. What kind of... Glorp! Glorp! Up in the corner! Also, cosmetic brownies are a vibe this year. I've seen them in like 6 different booths at this point. I need that sticker. I need me a sticker like that. Yes. Yes. The sicko? The sicko sticker? Oh my god, I need it. Okay, I don't even give a fuck. I'm bookmarking it. This is fucking crazy. I don't know what's happening. Hello. Hi. I'm peacing out. The video was too much for me and my brain. Interesting Mustang. Sorry, just kind of. Peep it. What is it? Realize your vision. Excellent. That's good. Picture. Contact me. Renders. Oh, it's renders. Scary, but sure, why not? I would like to learn more about rendering. I feel like that is an untapped potential. Ooh. I like the sketchy look of this one. Okay, the moth thing is freaking me out a little bit. Let's squeak out of here. Let's squeak out of here. Good day, sir. Up we go. Burps! Photorealistic burps! Chickens! Can I buy this as a digital print? Oh, it's an oil painting! What the fuck? Oh my god. Look at you. Look at you and your little cockatiel. Cockatoo? Cockatiel. Cockatoo. I don't know which, whatever that one is. Look at it. Oh my god. I'm telling you, like, there's something about, like, bird furries that, like, they are on next level with whatever the hell they do. That's a little spooky. What are you? Hi. Pixel Pip. Hello. Ooh. Interesting. Onward. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, I like that. I don't know why I like that. Why it's all like jaggedy. I like it. Abstract examples. Get blockified. I kind of I dig it. I make silly memes. They cost it. Oh my god. I want it as an emote. Just ah!
Oh, there you go.
Raid! Shadow Legends! Unintended kobolds will be given an energy drink and taught to swear. Barnacles. Do you guys see this? That's so funny. Oh my god, you literally just have to send them the meme you want. And they put you in it.
Oh.
That's fucking cool. Well, it's $20, but like, holy shit, that's pretty cool. Alright, I have faved you. On Guys, new Somna dropping. Gonna be a sparkle dog, and you can just kiss my ass about my 90s lore. Oh my god, the badges. I want my own sparkle sticker. I want. Whoa! The magnets are so cute. Just faving it. I mean, what? Guys, this is I'm gonna walk away. Arr. Ooh. Oh my god. Look at them cuties. For a second, I thought it. Wait a second. Oh my god. I love it. Ooh. Ooh, kitty. Ooh, hello. Retextures are 25 plus? Okay, alright. I'll see what you're doing. Okay. Ooh. Oh my god, that's gonna make me kinda sad. Alright, don't break my soul, please. These kinda hurt my eye holes. I just don't know if they're just super bright in my headset or if it's because I'm shaking and they're so bright.
Type of draw.
Oh.
I think it's the type of design they have in them.
I think it's a mix of the colors and then headset having a freak fit. Cute, cute. Monthly commission themes? Ooh. Are these pixels? They are! Our rep sheet! Sprites! Sprites are $10! Clicking the pixel. Oh my god, these are actually pretty cool. Do I know how to do any of this in Pixel? No. Am I gonna figure it out?
Good.
I hope. I don't know. Starting with tiny stupid sprites, so maybe my brain can learn.
Yeah, but you're getting better.
Guys, Canadian Furry Convention. Guys. North Caroliners. Dude, we should join Soaring Fitness, though. We could work out. Dude, we should tell our local furry convention to, like, get their shit together and join Furality. Oh my god, look at him. It's a little Repo bird. Oh, we have a web fishing picture. Oh, it just cute. Oh.
I see a devil Joe.
I see Queen Bee.
Or is that not a devil Joe?
That thing? I think that's just a lizard. Dinosaur Sona. Maybe it is. They all seem to be very popular, although it's a moss shot, and moss freak me out. Traditional? Whoa! Mothman! 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 What's gauche? Is gauche the, like, just kind of whatever? What is gauche? Art boy, tell me what gauche is.
I've never heard of that.
Okay. I assume it's the chunky paint. I assume that's what that is.
Guess? Yeah, it's the only thing
I don't
can
know.
think of.
A lot of burbs.
Burbs.
Did you know? He's adorable though, that little dangler coming off of his snoot.
You in the burbs.
I don't know. I'm kind of digging bird sonas lately.
I'm surprised you don't have like a burb of your Sona.
Like a bird version of my tiger?
Yeah, I mean.
No, I totally do like a raven or you know what?
Welcome to my booth.
Oh, hello.
Oh,
that scared me. I thought someone was talking to me.
I got this little button. Here it is. Okay, let's see what happens.
They're gonna
If I
explode.
press this button.
Oh.
I think it did something. I see a lot of things floating around over my head. See right there. And another one. There's another one. I made this too. I colored myself. Yes. This, I colored myself.
Oh my god, the squeeze. So
Yes,
cute. Ooh, look at the pony.
Pictures and animations and writing. So I don't usually take commission for those. That's just writing. Digital paintings, whatnot. Yeah. And magically, I'm gonna make a card appear in front of me with my socials. I think it appeared. It's right there.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's cute.
Yeah.
Music services. Dude, if I make my visual novel, I need to figure out too much stuff. Okay. Look at that big chunk. Look at him. Look at that chunk. Now I want a bunch of cookies. God damn it, now I'm hungry.
Has this ever been you, sulking in a gray and colorless virtual reality?
Ugh, I just wish I had something that felt more me.
Introducing Puppy Pixels Art and Avatar Retextures. With Puppy Pixels, life goes from a drag to totally rad.
Oh shit.
Whether you're looking to get a one-up on your VR friends, display vibrant art on your digital profile, or just apply a buff to your stuff, Puppy Pixels has got you covered.
I used to be a square, but now my drip is totally rare. You the bomb, Puppy Pixels.
Call now and we'll shower you in glitter.
Side effects may include boosted confidence, improved swag, and totally radical vibes. Puppy Pixels does not take responsibility for excessive coolness, avatar envy, or spontaneous dance parties. Use responsibly.
Cute. Hey. I have to figure out what pavilion I haven't gone to, because I'm like missing a chunk. So I guess let's go to the lower pavilion.
It's about 20 megabytes.
That's not terrible.
Yeah, it's
That's
not
less than the
terrible.
other.
Yeah.
Okay, this looks familiar. What numbers is this? Alright.
You know, I'm gonna go get Jaw. I'm gonna go hit Jaw right now. I'm gonna
Yeah,
hit
okay,
Jaw.
I've seen this one.
What's up, everyone? I'm
Seen
Snuffles.
this one.
I've spent.
Seen this one.
Starts the late.
I think I've seen this one.
Hi, I'm Matrices, and my
Okay,
website
you
is
look
matrices.net. I want to see more fursuits on Earth, but I just can't make them all myself. So I've committed myself to the next best thing, teaching you how. You can make these fun-to-wear things with my patterns and premium tutorials that you can print at home. Find over 80 free tutorials on matrices.net, and be sure to check out my Etsy or Gumroad for thorough step-by-step purchasable guides with plenty of pictures and easy-to-follow techniques. I also have a teaching space in VR that I made for you to learn in.
Whoa!
Begin your fursuit making journey with matrices.net. Want to help support my efforts? Check out my Patreon. I have a tutoring tier too. Happy crafting! Can't wait to see what you make! Hi, I'm Matrices, and my website is matrices.net. I want to see more fursuits on Earth, but I just can't make them all myself. So I've committed myself to the next best thing.
Okay, love it. of the other ones I was gonna look into getting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, we've seen that one.
There's something to be said about this whole music thing.
We saw
What
him
is even
in
my
the,
purpose right now?
the thingy.
You know, there's so much.
he did a song music video.
Oh, okay. I was like, what was that?
Giraffic design is my passion. I love it. I love it. Love the puns. I love it. I'm digging it. I don't know if it's just because I'm getting older, but I'm starting to like the old look of shit better than the new stuff.
There you go.
It's not the style of suit I want, but he's adorable. He's the dude. Oh my god, look at him! Yeah, it's not the style I go for.
Oh, okay.
I see stickers. I see stickers.
Uh-oh, her favorite thing.
I need to like print my stickers out. I want a sticker sheet. I want to commission someone to make me a sticker sheet that I can sell as merch. I would like that.
But right now is hardly the time to go sinking a lot of money. Right now isn't what we're building for. Right now isn't what we're building for.
What in the name of fucking Christ is the light bulb? Oh, I love it.
But right now is hardly the time to go sinking a lot of money. Right now isn't what we're building for.
Get blended for $10. Mayhaps I will get blended for just $10.
Hi, I'm Sledge and I want you to buy this art! If you need yourself a multifaceted artist, you need to talk to Yin King. Literally, right there, on the wall next to you. Just go to Discord! Pick up! You got yourself full body sketches, and you even got yourself full body renders! Ref sheets! I even so many references in that thing! Need emotes? Whoa! Emotes! They even do animated emotes! Whoa, wait! Why'd you get a new you? Bam! Avatar retextures.
Are you looking like I am respectfully now?
While you're at it, why don't you go to his Twitch? Get yourself drawn in 15 minutes or something. Speaking of the Twitch, let's go see that now.
Cash, behave. Behave. Who am I kidding?
Whoa, what a great time! All of that in one great lovable package. I need to get 47 commissions now because I have a problem.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Sledge and I want you to buy this art. If you need yourself a multifaceted artist, you need to talk to the Yin King. Literally, right there, on the wall next to you. Just go to Discord. Pick up. You got yourself full.
What is cat crimes? What is cat crimes? Oh no. Also, I thought that was Spyro, but it's Banjo Kazooie, so I'm gonna step away. I'm not yet. Banjo Kazooie. Oh, look at the big chunk! Ah, look at the chunk! I'm just gonna bookmark you. Born to Tabask, forced to task. Oh, look at the little flat chunk. Look at his little tootsies.
You're missing all the,
I'm sorry. I'm distracted. Oh, and they do retext. Oh, I see avatars right there. I'm fucking blind. Okay. I'm distracted by the cute, adorable propagator. Okay, I'm sorry. I just can't keep going. Oh my god, protogen masks.
Oh. Look at that.
Would you like to be a proto bean? A sproto bean? Mayhaps.
That would probably be the only thing I would get.
Boop, boop, boop.
Just because I like the digital thing. The mask thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would that make you like the world's largest protogen?
No.
Mr. Tall.
Now imagine if Shaq was actually a furry, then he would be the tallest protogen.
A Simba button. I see Simbas.
Uh-oh. No,
Simba
no.
button.
We don't need Simba. We
It's
don't
not
need
the-
Simba.
It's not a good... Oh, magnets! Magnets. I want to sell magnets. God damn it. Where do people go for this shit? Acrylic on wood. Oh, interesting. I do want some sassy stickers to give away, though. Okay, do you see the one, like, up? What kind of Muppet-ass face? I can't...
Oh.
You see the little Muppet dude?
Yes, I see it.
Oh my god. He's staring into my soul. I'm just checking the schedule real quick. I don't know how much time we got. Where in the name of God is our schedule? Alright, there's a bunny meetup and a wicker beast meetup. Do you want to go to the bunny one?
If you want. I mean, I know you want.
You?
You say you want to do that one? I don't care.
I'm not the bunny, so...
Oh, I thought you said full body.
No, bunny. Bunny.
I feel like we didn't really go to a lot of meetups last year, just because of it was our first time.
Oh, yeah, and also... Yeah.
Hi, Kel.
Alright, come close. Let me show you everything I know. A jungle slang.
How are you, Max? How are you doing today?
How's it going?
They're cute.
I like the meme in the corner. I want an IRL sweatshirt with my tail on it. I'd be fucking unstoppable. Custom first. Okay, I did bookmark it. I was like, did I bookmark it?
You'll notice some of these have an avatar title tool like here if you want to demo the avatar that they're showing off. What do I do?
Yeah, I'm good.
Hello?
Quincy!
Hi, Kane. How are you doing?
Could be better, honestly. How's the trip to the beach sound?
This is what we
I've got some
missed.
old friends
This
from
thing.
college coming up for the trip.
Anyone that I know?
You're tired.
You've been up before. Ollie,
Oh my gosh! Hi, Quincy!
Ross,
Yeah, sup, dude? You okay with hugs?
Not particularly.
and Jean?
You're looking well. Let me know if you need anything.
Dude, I'm kind of also tired. I
Starcrossed
stayed up
Coast
until like
is
4:30
gorgeous,
waiting
like
for VRJ to
absolutely
come up,
picturesque.
and it did
Crystal blue
not,
waters, clear skies, and
so
sand
fun times.
so fine it's like powdered sugar. It gets even better at night. There's so many stars to see. There's no better thing than just curling up on the beach and listening to the waves roll on in.
It, or rather I, found him.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine.
I mentioned to him that you do photography. He's a great guy to work with.
I shouldn't have to keep telling you. You know this isn't a dive bar or some rancid pool hall. I bet you want to knock me out right now. Go on. Do it.
He's a sociopath.
Quincy.
Oop.
It's nice, isn't it? Well, this is it, bud. A fresh start.
So, where do we go from here? Where does this leave us?
Yeah, there was a panel we missed for that one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Very spoogoogly.
Oh, spooky up your alley.
There's a deer playing pool with their hooficle.
Oh, it's one of those.
Circles freak me out. Circles freak me out. Ew. Ew. There he is again. I've seen this dude like 17,000 times. Taekwondo in VR.
There you go.
Yeah, that'd be me. Huh. I don't have good enough of a body for that kind of music.
The worst record I've ever heard in my life. The worst record I've ever heard in my life.
Hey there, I'm Azure. Thank you so much for stopping by my booth here at Furality Somna. I'm the artist behind Awful Feline, where I create both digital and traditional art. I'm going to have original paintings, stickers, and prints all available on my website, awfulfeline.com. I'll be holding a sale the week of Furality, so definitely check out what I have available.
Oh my god.
I'm also open for commissions, so if you're interested in having a custom illustration, a sketch, or even a traditional painting done, I'd be happy to work with you. You can reach out through either Telegram or Discord. My I'll be at Azure the Cat. Thank you so much for checking out my work. I really appreciate your support, and I hope you all enjoy the con.
Servo.
Hey there,
A snap
I'm Azure. Thank you
and
so
a
much for stopping by
cheetah.
my booth here at Furality Somna.
These
I'm the
damn
artist
spots are everywhere.
Hi, I'm Krorak, and I make music, background animations, art, just play the reel.
Huh. So upper pavilion, lower, middle, middle. I don't know. You can see which ones you haven't gone to, by the way.
Oh.
That's how this works.
Oh, okay. I'm like, what is this?
Yeah, so it'll show which ones you haven't gone to, which ones you faved. So yeah, I think the blank 3 are the ones, or the 4 that are like still are the ones that are like coming soon. So I didn't like peep in. So we're missing. I'm missing half a pavilion and then one full pavilion, I think. Oof. You good? Did you die? Hello? Poke.
No, hold on.
Poke. 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 Going in for the beep. Oh my god, you're dying. Whap. Haha. Have I re-squiggled you? Ah! Hello, hello.
Oh, whoops.
Perk? Is that how you say it? Yes, what is your question? Oh my god. The power cord is freaking out. I might need to restart my headset. To calm down. Okay. Ow. I think we're gonna go to the middle one while we wait. Where's the thing? So, Furality is a paid thing. You need to get a ticket to go like you do any other convention. Sorry for the fire. You can go on the site if your friend has like a buddy pass or something. They might have like an extra ticket. So Furality is within VRChat, but in order to get into an instance of Furality, you need to have bought a ticket. And then on the website, there's like a list of like different events going on, different meet and greets. But you need to have a ticket in order to get access to the join feature, which is all on the website. So if you have a friend that has like an extra buddy pass that they haven't gotten rid of yet. Yeah, I mean, it's 5-6 days of really fun stuff to do. I mean, it's also not that expensive. And you get to meet a lot of new people. I've learned a ton on the special panels. Yeah. I think ours was $30 for 2 tickets. Something like that. We usually get our tickets like in the super early bird thing, so we usually get ours about
Or cheaper.
2-3 months in advance, but we've been going. Yeah, no, it's not insane. They do have like special ones. So I believe it was 30 for 2 tickets when we got ours. And inside Furality, you know, you don't have to deal with I guess a lot of the adverse like
Well, and also if you can't go to like cons and stuff.
yeah,
this
if you
one
don't
kinda makes up
like
for it.
if you don't like going to like actual like in-person conventions, this is a good way to like kind of branch out and meet a bunch of people in the VRChat community. It also because it is a paid thing, you don't get a lot of people trolling, and if you do, you can report them, and then they
that
usually
is
get banned
true.
really fast.
You don't have to deal with kids. This
You
is
don't have to deal with
basically-
like the little kids that come in and scream and you know, kind of crash your parties. But there's a like 24-hour rave room. There's I want to say a meetup. So if you have special interests that you like, if you like a specific species, or if you like a certain avatar, or if you're an artist. Yeah, that's like the sponsor one. They also do give away a lot of free tickets if you are having hardship. But you usually have to, like, you know, fill out a questionnaire and kind of explain your situation.
I would probably say this is a good way to start trying cons, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, they also... So, because it's in VRChat and because there's a lot of awareness of, like, you know, social anxiety and stuff like that, they have different instances. So if you don't like to join like a big instance, I know that we have some that are like 70 people can be in the same room. Last convention they tried a 300 person room. But yeah, so you can go from, you know, meeting like 50 people in one room or going to a quiet one where there's just yourself or 10 people. Oh yeah, no, then yeah, you'd probably really like the rave. They have like a club that's open. I think it opens about halfway through the first day, and it nonstop plays insane music sets. There's a ton of people dancing, having fun there. Some of the bigger meetups, you know, also have like groups that go and kind of advertise, so you can join groups outside of Furality after the fact.
I mean, they had a guest this year from.
Yeah, so
has been.
yeah, a lot of
whatever
times
his
there
name-
are like some type of bigger name than just a furry in the community. We had 3 voice actors. Riel the Protogen also did a thing. There's a lot of other streamers.
Though, you probably won't run into them.
I don't
would
think it's
say.
you convince staff, they let you in. It's like if you have hardship, they do have a certain amount of tickets. Usually you have to fill that out like well in advance. It's not like they're not gonna give free tickets out right now. So like next year, I think within like the first few months, they start to advertise like, hey, if you don't have enough money, you can get in. Usually a lot of people buy buddy passes because they have a special deal.
Yeah, I'd probably recommend that.
So you can ask someone for their buddy pass because a lot of times they'll have special deals to. It's almost like the same price as buying the full ticket, and you also get.
But I mean, if you get in early, if you buy the early bird ones. It's
no, that's my
worth it
point.
enough.
That's my point. It's if you get the buddy pass, it's almost yeah.
In my opinion, it's kind of cheap. I would say, honestly, like before they increase the prices.
Yeah, if you can get into like the early bird stuff, it's not too bad. But yeah.
And they give you a window. They don't just go like, oh, a week and then they're gonna increase it. I think what was it, like a month or something like that? Then they increase the price or something.
Yeah,
like
it's
that.
it's timed thing like any other convention or event.
Well, what I'm saying is like it's not like a small time window you can do it. You at
Oh
least
yeah, no,
got
there's
time.
no FOMO. There's no FOMO involved with that one. But you do get access to quite a few different places. So there's like a huge lobby where I think the thing's like up to 70 people can go to it. So they do have like
I
a
would
giant
say
lobby.
start out small.
What do you mean start out small?
Do the smaller lobbies until just to make sure everything works well. Honestly.
I mean, I'm generally just trying to.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, you're fine. Okay.
But yeah, no, they have really big lobbies, so you can meet a ton of people, hang out with a ton of people. There's usually, I would say, one hiccup throughout Furality where VR chat ends up crashing like it did last night for about 5 hours. That definitely wasn't Furality's fault. But
but people blamed us for it.
it was an
Furries.
upstreaming issue, but yeah.
It's the furry's fault.
I mean, if you're interested in the convention scene, especially in the VR space, like if you play VR chat a lot, if
Yeah.
you're interested in furry culture and yeah.
It's a fun introduction, I would say.
No, I've seen a few humans run around. I mean, if you are, I'm just gonna warn, if you're gonna be a troll, there are people like they have mods set up in just about
Yeah.
every instance, so you would
They're
get
very
banned
keen.
really fast, and then at that point it'd be a waste
They're
of
very
money.
keen on keeping on watch on that.
Yeah, they do have, yeah. But no, you're not getting kicked out if you're not in a furry avatar. I've seen quite a few humans, and a lot of times, yeah.
Usually that's your first one, something like that, my guess.
But yeah, there's usually I want to say at least like 5 or 6 humans I see in like one bigger instance. A lot of times it's just you might also have a pretty cool human avatar on too. That's another thing.
Yeah.
Or if you don't have interest in very specific like furry avatars, but if you have friends who are furries and who are here, and if you just want to be in a bigger VR chat space, then yeah, it's pretty low key. It's really, it's a way to meet a whole bunch of new people.
Yeah, the furries are nice about it, anyways. Even if you are in a human avatar.
Yeah, no, but I've seen a few people try to.
What?
Oh, like people trying to troll and like try to get in and then just like scream. Because I remember at Umbra they tried. I think when they did the 300 server.
Oh, yeah.
something happened where like a bunch of people like raided in. Yeah, I don't get the point, but I'm always a little cautious because I've been a furry for quite a while.
People have
and,
always trolled
yeah.
with furries. Honestly, they see a furry, it's like, oh,
yeah.
ew.
I mean, honestly, if you enjoy virtual reality in any sense, I think it's really cool. They have panels where they teach you about the tech, the upcoming tech.
Yeah.
So if you are like interested in like full body tracking or face tracking, eye tracking, stuff like that, we had 2 panels that I think were
and also
quite
how
surprising.
to become streamers and stuff.
Well, yeah, there's that, but I'm saying like tech
like other
wise.
stuff too.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
we
I was
also
just
do
saying
have a
other
lot of
stuff.
like concerts in certain panels, so there's a lot of performances, and that in itself, watching that in a VR space, knowing that the performer is also in VR, that's insane.
It's kind of fun and interesting.
There's not a lot of adult stuff happening. It's not
No.
that kind of. There's no hotel room to go to, if you can catch my drift about conventions and the rumors of fur cons.
I think that'd be more if there was a group that made a private.
So one thing that they do have this year, so if you have friends who are like in a bigger group that are furries, if they have a VR chat group and you are all 18 plus VR chat certified, checked, or whatever, they are giving away private instances so you can host your own party.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, but there's nothing like it. Everyone's really friendly, super nice. There's no like, I would say weirdos, if that's like what you would say. There's no like people making out in the corner.
Cringe.
Yeah, it's not like you're gonna go into like a fetish meetup. Yeah, it's definitely like everything is safe for work. Nothing's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like.
Well, I'm
the
saying if you're
kids
in a
when they
group that
troll.
has a host pass, then technically you can host your own party, and I don't know what you can do with those, but yeah. But I know a lot of people go to the rave. I'm taking a drink, Max. Sorry. I know a lot of
did you
people
say?
go to the rave at night, and then they drink to their heart's content, and then it's just a bunch of drunk furries raving until 3 a.m. Taking a drink. Hold on.
Yeah, that's a good thing. You don't have to worry about kids walking around in like human nudes.
But
and
yeah, no,
stuff.
I mean, I don't think I've met anyone under the age of 20 here.
No,
And I know a
yeah,
lot of
we
people
haven't.
take off. So, I am Anushka Tarasov. I stream kind of a little bit of everything. I'm slowly getting back into VR. I just got a dual PC setup. So my previous I am not Russian, but I am a Siberian tiger. That is why Anushka Tarasov.
Hey, you should show. I was gonna say you should show that one. your
So I
favorite
am.
avatar.
Here, let me actually change my camera since I'm blabbing to y'all. Let me see if I can.
She's slowly getting her full body stuff too.
Look at me.
Gonna hopefully.
Hi. So this is not my actual like normal. This is my avatar that I'm using for Furality because it fits the theme. It's a sleepy time dragon.
And she thinks
my
it's cute.
my normal avatar is. Let me get her up for you. Let me see if I could freaking find it. I love that they changed it literally right before.
It scrambles them sometimes. At least for me.
Let me see if I load. I'm a cube. But yeah, this is my normal
how short
Abby.
that one is.
I'm a pink tiger. We do get a little kinky here. Max will tell you. But yeah, I play kind of a whole bunch of video games. This is also the model that I use for my VTubing and I guess 3D tubing, whatever you call it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah. But I use her on a normal basis, but for Furality, I like to stick with the theme. And this year it's Somna, so sleeping dream, and it's more like purples and stuff. A little, yeah, no, we're kind of kinky here. But yeah, I'm normally a tiger. I play a bunch of. I would say I'm a genre jumper for the games I play on Twitch. But I'm slowly getting back into VR now that I have a dual PC setup. One can be my workhorse for OBS, so I don't
Thank
get
God.
murdered. Yeah. Yeah, it got pretty crunchy.
And now we're just waiting on the one last thing, the headset.
Yeah, I am saving for a Vive headset because my Quest 2 that I'm on is pretty crunchy.
It's meeting its.
Oh, he's a chunk. Big chunk.
Huh?
Big chunky wolf. I don't do vor. I'm not a Ma person. I did set up the new
Right.
Discord link. I totally did. That's what I was changing yesterday. But yeah. So I do have a Discord link. If you'd like to join. There's also, what else was I gonna say? I mean, if you're not super into furries, for affinity really wouldn't mean anything.
For affinity, yeah. It's just...
Oh, okay, he's just a big chunk. I like chunk avatars. There's one Dragonite avatar I saw where I had a little freak fit because I was like, he has to have the hat and he has to have the little satchel. And it's one of the toggles, and it toggles on, and I thought it was so cute, but yeah.
Oh.
I wouldn't say that's one of my kinks, though. I just thought the avatar was super fucking cute. But, I usually do, I would say weekly streams. I've been getting better. I did have a big hiccup, for a few months. I lost a best friend in an accident, so I've been slowly recovering from that. But yeah. But yeah, I would say I'm a dip in the streaming stuff a little bit more.
And also depends on how your body is too, honestly.
Yeah, I do have some chronic stuff, so.
You'll have some ups and downs.
CJ from GTA San Andreas and Trunk. Oh, okay. We had, I don't know who the heck it was. I missed it on stream last night. We were at one of the meetups.
Oh.
And there was a, I want to say it
Guy
was,
from
what the
Dead
hell is his name? Is it Dead Rising? Is it the guy from Dead Rising?
Yeah, I think so, the guy with the camera.
I thought it was, what's his name from Jackass?
Oh, Johnny Knoxville.
Johnny Knoxville in like a big suit. That's what he looked like to me. But he was running around. Like, there's people who like do silly stuff here, so you don't have to be a furry to come to Furality. But you will have to tolerate furry things, I guess. But yeah, no, he was like just peeking around corners, like just like creeping and like looking, and then like if you noticed him, he would just and then like slowly back away from you. And I'm like, people do silly shit like that here, so.
Yeah, some people are actually just interested in joining and just seeing what it's all about because they hear about it, so they come just to see what it is.
Yeah, I do enjoy the tech side of things. I have like the weirdest setup, so I actually do have face tracking. It's not set up right now, not for this avatar, but I joined in Project Babel not too long ago, and the face tracking that they have is always intriguing to me. And then full body has been something that I really want to get into. Even with my VTubing model, I have Makopi, which I have slowly tried to figure out. If you like cars, I am going to, and I know this sounds really insane, I need to convince my roommate, who also streams. He has a racing sim that I want to use to stream, because I don't drive IRL because, like, just long story short, just don't do it. But yeah, I also have a wheel and stuff like that. That's okay. It's an ad. I will wait.
There's a lot of furries here that are into the whole car junkies and stuff.
Oh yeah, no,
too.
there's a car meetup.
Yeah. Oh, there was?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear about that.
There's like 3.
Should get Kieran on that.
Nah, he'd never join.
Well, you still gotta show him that one avatar you found, right?
The cheetah one? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, also if you don't have an avatar furry, I mean, there's a huge wide range of just free ones you can just use.
You know he can't hear. It's an ad, babe. That's why I'm not talking.
I didn't say that.
I did say that.
I didn't hear an ad.
Well, you can see it in my my thingy. Sir.
Well, I'm sorry. I got penalized when I came in yesterday, or was it the night before? Literally straight up ad of like 6.
Yeah, when you joined, I clicked the 3-minute ad thing because I was in the middle of a break.
Oh, okay. I'm like, what did I do wrong?
All right,
Just
welcome back.
join.
I'm hoping the ad is over now. My thing, yeah, okay. I can never tell if SiriBot is actually legitly working or if it's like off by 5 minutes, and I can never tell because sometimes it's on the mark and then sometimes it's not. But if you're into cars, there's actually like 3 different meetups specific for people who like cars. If they like sim rigs, if you kind of just like racing and stuff like that. There's like a huge underground like car group of furs. And yeah, also Trap Beats, there's a I highly recommend, if you don't even have to have a ticket, but you can go look at the lineup for music. Oh yeah, no, my roommate works on cars for a job, and he all about cars. Yeah, always has been and always will be. So I can definitely relate to the liking on cars IRL. But yeah, no, there's meetups where like you can blab about people who like cars, but there's like different ones for stuff like that. Oh, you build PCs. He would also really, yeah. You should literally, if you do end up following and you do ever see Kieran, he's my roommate. He's a little cheetah. He's not a fur. He makes fun of furries. Not like troll wise, but he always calls us like, you know, silly furs and stuff like that. But he does like Neko stuff. He likes to be a little cheetah. Not like a furry wise, but his theme is cheetah. He's a little tech nerd who also loves cars. So yeah. Oh, damn! Yeah, he's the one who built my my big rig, my new gaming PC. Kieran is a short king, and we love him.
And we're still trying to convince him to come on here one day.
He won't.
I'm just saying. I
know.
As a joke.
But yeah, he's our little in-house tech nerd and car geek. So yeah, I'm just trying to say that there's a bunch of niches in the community that don't revolve around having to be a furry, which is pretty cool.
No.
I like seeing that. I'm kind of antisocial myself, so I always get a little clammed up during the meetups. I don't know how everyone is taller than you, sir. We're like all taller than you by an inch. Oh my god, it's just that 1 inch. That 1 inch. Although he is shrinking because we're getting older.
It's okay, Max.
I mean, I don't know if you would ever even know half the people that are furs IRL, honestly. I feel like sometimes you can't tell, you know?
No. They don't seem to like to throw that out there like, hey, I'm a furry.
Yeah.
They don't throw it out there.
I can tell you as someone who's kind of tiptoed around this kind of this thing, it's not something that I like in my IRL life. I'm like, oh my god, like I have to wear ears constantly, and like, you know what I mean? Like there's a lot to it of like, this is the space where we're allowed to like kind of indulge in that side. Same with like a convention, you know what I mean? Like that's the time that we're given to like kind of like express that side, because we don't really talk about it like every day, or you know, open about it at like dinner. You got the Jag running again?
Hooray!
Ooh. I was gonna say, weren't you waiting on a part? I can't remember. Or was that for the truck? He wears it at least once a week? See, the furs that I know have... Yeah, no, they don't. I feel like that is an exception. God, that must be a lot of work, getting into your full suit every week.
I mean, I'm sure it's one of those enjoyments. Just
well, yeah, but I mean, like,
wear it.
I always see people who are like, "Oh my god, it takes me like 4 hours to get ready, and this is how I do it." And then they they show like a 10-minute video of like, "This is how the zippers work. This is how I step into it." Dude, I can only imagine. You wait 5 parts, Jesus. So what happened to it this time?
He's kind of bad luck. Is that?
Or weren't you doing it? Is this the one that needed an upgrade? Or is this the one that, like, it randomly stopped working? I can't remember. You have too many vehicles, Max. They confuse me. That's what it was. Okay. Yeah.
I'm sure he'll figure it out. I'm sure he's got it.
If Kieran's in chat, he can tell you about the fun stuff he figured out about the Mustang. He's not too happy about it. The guy who previously owned the Mustang apparently was, none too bright. And we need to wait. Well, we can drive it, but we have to make sure, the oil pan literally doesn't, like... Yeah.
I only have a truck, so I'm happy with one vehicle at least.
You have a Honda Civic from '97?
Oh, wow.
And a Nissan Skyline. Ooh. Ooh, and older anyways. Ooh. What year is... what year is she? 04, 06? We have an SI. Is it an 04?
Sorry, Cal.
I think it's an 04. No, that's the year of my Ford. It might be a 6. I don't remember.
Oh my.
There he is. There's Kieran.
He had to tell his side.
I was hoping he would pop in.
He's lurking.
How old is Yuki? I can't remember. Oh, 9. Okay, Jesus. Why am I must be getting that confused with the Beast. Right, because the Beast is 04.
Hold on.
Beast is 04. Okay. Oh, that's right. Yuki's 09 because we got her in 12, and I was thinking she's 4. Yeah, okay. I'm dumb. I was mathing it a little stupidly in my head. I tend to notice that everyone who actually likes cars doesn't get anything new. They're not like getting the brand new cars. And it kind of says something about modern engineering, I think. Which I think is funny. Oh, you have to take your pill! I was wondering why, you crunched onto the floor. I was wondering what was happening. Yeah. And that's still not even like that new of a car too. My family, like my siblings and my mom, I feel like they have to have like at least a 2020 or they're like, it's not even worth it. And I'm like, what the fuck? I don't get it. Yeah. I feel like they're making it like too hyper reliant on like I wouldn't say tech, but they're gonna be harder to fix, and you're also gonna like maybe even need like an actual like tech degree at some point to get into like the little computer bits. Yeah. It's for those iPad kids. They're starting to drive now. Too much tech. Sorry, I'm just watching the dead body in front of me.
I didn't fix it this time.
Okay, which one did you get rid of it on, though?
Oh, God damn it.
What?
Put the things on wrong.
Oh. Scott, I was gonna say it had to be that Nissan, right? Because I was gonna say Nissans are usually heavier than... Yeah. If you don't want unreliable, don't buy a Jag. I feel like that Jag has given you more problems in the last year than you've probably driven it. I feel like every time you're like, oh, guess what? I finally got it running. Within that next week, you're like, and it's dead.
That Mustang sounds like bad juju.
Has tech to power on the light bulbs. I was intrigued by the tech for like a little bit, like when it first started to pop up, like back in like 2012, I think. Like the idea that like, oh, driving is getting safer because now like the human element is kind of getting out of it. But for like people who like tinkering, I feel like it's become almost like a hellhole. You know? Well, because now you're restricted by all of these, like, oh, hey, if this one part breaks, you're kind of fucked because now you have to go and get it from this very specific dealer, and it can brick your entire fucking car. You know what I mean? Like, me and Kieran were talking about how, like, even just not having, like, a physical key. Like, there's upsides and downsides to it, because we were talking about the, what the fuck are they called? The Kia Boys or whatever. And I was like, that seems to like just be like a huge oversight that like I can make a key and yeah, but then it's like, oh yeah, but at least, you know, most modern keys have like a two-step
Kia
authentication.
the one that you don't like? Isn't Kia the one you don't like how their new logo looks on the car?
Kia does not look like a Kia. I don't understand their stupid new logo and I hate it. It looks so stupid.
You had to look at it because you didn't understand what it was at first.
I thought it was an entirely new car brand. I felt so fucking stupid. They're like, no, it's a Kia. And I was like, what the fuck is that thing?
Yep, they just made it, every letter was
The letters
connected.
just like, they got squished together and it looks so fucking stupid. I'm sorry. Like, if I can judge anything, fucking change your shit, Kia.
Oh.
That's what I thought. I thought it was like some hipster indie brand. I completely didn't even realize that it was an I and an A. I was like, who's KN? Who is that? Because we kept seeing, holy fuck, what's that new truck company?
Is that the one we keep?
It's like 100. How expensive are those fucking things?
I don't remember.
Rivian, yeah. We kept seeing the same one over and over because he must be like in the local neighborhood. But I was like, oh my god! And then I looked it up and I was like, okay.
It's very slick looking.
Money. Apparently, those things are built like insanely well.
Yeah, you remember that one flooding with that Rivian?
Yeah, the one Ford that or it wasn't a Ford. It was a
Rivian.
It was the Tesla. They showed a video of a Tesla being sunk, and then they showed the Rivian, and it was like, ta-da!
Yeah, it floated down a stream after a flooding, and they opened the door. It was just
I think that was down in
and
Texas or
clean.
something, wasn't it?
Yeah, something like that. It was down south somewhere.
Yeah.
But it was just like, yeah,
What
my truck's
next?
okay.
Yeah, and you open it up, and his drink was still fine.
Yeah.
Some Tesla Model 3. Oh my god.
Not as bad as how much tires cost for a Tesla.
See, I can't get behind Tesla. It's
And you
just not
can't buy
something-
any other different tires. It has to be a tire that's from Tesla.
You're getting a new job. Ooh. Exciting. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
What job would that be?
Hopefully nothing as insane as you talk about your job right now, because that just... Oh, you're going back to being a guy. Ooh. Get to tinker with things. That'll be exciting. You lied, your dentist owns a Lamborghini. Oh my god. Dude, we see the Cybertruck, there's 5 people around here who own these damn Cybertrucks, and they look so weird.
They got 2 Cybertrucks at your therapist.
Yeah, I know. It has skewed my view of what cars should look like, to the point where me and Kieran were going on some random, we were running errands, and I saw a 92 fucking wood van pulling a trailer, and I thought the trailer itself was a new car. I was like, what new Tesla's on the road?
The Tesla trucks looks like
How
one
are
of those,
Cybertrucks legal? Why? I don't know.
That's like asking how we're sticking some electric bikes legal to drive at that speed.
I don't know.
Bicycles.
They're not fun to see. They're literally not fun to see. And the few that I have seen are either branded to some weird dudes.
Yeah.
Neon.
Yeah,
The one that we
those.
saw recently was neon orange, and it was a branding skin put over the little metal bits, and it looked like a low poly PS1 game error. That's what
rendered.
it looked like.
It wasn't rendered yet.
It was rendered poorly. That's why I was I literally had to do a double take because I thought my eyes were freaking out. You missed your 2-year anniversary by 2. Oh my god, did we? Huh. Yeah, I'm on my quest 2.
Here. Quest 2 and hopefully
My
soon
POV
the
right
vibe.
now, here, I can actually show you. If I bring this camera down, it's gonna get a little wonky. But this is what I see right now. Hi. So, you should see what I see. This is my beams. But yeah.
Your beans.
I see boobs, yeah. Boobs. But yeah. I'm too short. Here we go.
You got it.
Oh, I didn't even know it played the error noise. I didn't have avatar noises on.
Oh, it does? I don't even
Yeah,
hear
it does the old internet connection noises. But
Oh,
yeah, this
did
is
not know that.
this is just a small chunk of here. I'll just kind of run real quick. But this is we're at the dealer's den right now. Just because we were exploring a lot of art and stuff that was being made, and that's another reason why I do like coming to Furality. It's really cool to see what the community is making and like what's out there. I saw a few booths that literally are tailored for new tech that's coming out, different full body that's going to compete with slime and stuff. So this one, what he is kind of a mix of a Foxy Paws model, and this one is what would you call it? A Foxygen. It's technically a protogen. Primogens are the closed species, I believed, where like you have to have like dinosaur feet.
Yeah.
You just don't feel like it. I mean, they have an extra day for it, so yeah, you can see my stuff if I don't have this up. But yeah, I'm back. Yeah. So it's kind of like a Foxy Paws model. So she's a really, really good avatar creator, and they put
Very popular.
They put protogen stuff on it on her new Fox model. So yeah. And then this is also a Foxy Paws, but it's an older one, I believe. Is this the Kiri or this is Kiri. Cleo's the newer one and looks more cat-like. I liked the kind of like cartoonier or like more subtle, like chibi-esque kind of like look to the face. Like, yeah. Yeah, so my dragon that I was in earlier is a pre-made. So that one is customizable just on what comes with the Abby. This one in itself is a custom retexture with an outfit, and then if I pin it here, oh no, I need to do the world. I can turn around and I actually have like a custom backpack and stuff.
Excuse me.
But yeah, this is also the model that's used for my VTubing for 3D. I do have several 2D ones that are rigged for VTube Studio. Yeah, I can only imagine. I usually pay people to do stuff for me because I am kind of really dumb when it comes to like that kind of programming kind of stuff.
I mean, you finally
yeah.
figured out how to upload an avatar.
Yeah, I finally caved and figured out Unity a little bit, which took a hot second to do. See, I have quite a few PNGs. The deer in what side corner? Where am I? Oh, this side, over here. This little guy. I have a tiger one that is meant for me. They can do quite a bit of different stuff. I can't figure out Blender. Blender is not for me. Not ever gonna happen. That one's gonna take a hot second. Yeah, no, that's not. That's for like kit bashing, and I'd fuck if I could ever understand that kind of stuff. You're listening to California Girls? Why? Like the Katy Perry song? See, I can't figure it out. I downloaded it once, opened it up and went, nope, and deleted it off my computer and never went back. I did that same thing for Unity. I don't know why. I opened up, like, the Unity hub, and it was like, make full rendered games here, and I went, fuck no. Deleted it.
There's a certain level where you just say, like, I'm not gonna be able to understand how to do this.
Dude, I was so confused. I was so fucking confused.
That's why I don't think I could ever do digital art. There's so much crap.
I mean, you could do the scanning thing, I think, pretty easily, but I don't know. I feel like with the programs for digital art, the shading and stuff like that, you kind of need your hands to do that one for you.
Too overwhelming.
Yeah.
I need actual hand, and even with the pen and the pad, whatever the heck it's called, the stylus, it still doesn't feel right to me.
Yeah. He does traditional art. Where are you? There you are. Traditional art.
Right here.
Yeah. He does really cute pinups
and stuff like that. Very lewd pinups sometimes. Lewd. Max is like, I just do car shit. I don't do anything.
Well, everybody has their talent.
His sleeves are RGB. Yeah, they're changing colors. So yeah, I have let me see if I can.
She's gotten a lot of avatars over the.
I have I have
year.
uploaded over like 67 now at this point. I think that's the number.
She has. She went on a buying marathon. Just.
This is mine. It's not custom or anything, but this is what mine is.
I feel like they're fine without being custom, though. Honestly.
Mama, something cool happened. Perk 30, enjoy, just follow. Isn't that awesome?
Wee, thank you so much for the follow. Wee, yay. We actually just recently hit one of our goals, so I've been super excited and happy, and I'm excited for things to grow.
The stream.
I can follow. Hit the follow.
The bird dimension.
The hell was that?
Was it Bird Up? Did Bird Up just play? Because Max played Bird Up. Bird Up, Bird Up, Bird Up.
Oh no! Oh, my battery quest is low.
Oh no! Are you gonna croak off on me?
I think it's at 25. First warning.
But yeah, usually I play like different games during the week and stuff like that. Slowly getting back into VR chat. This was kind of like the big push to get back into VR. So I might set up like movie nights and shit like that for the community. So yeah, if you want to stay up to date, make sure to join the Discord.
It's a little quiet, but
I don't. So there's no way for me to play them back at me. I can only see it. I can only see it on the Chatterino, unfortunately. Because I'm in the dual PC setup, I can't have playback from the streaming PC to my headset like I could before. So unless there's a way I can figure it out, I can't have playback between the two. I think, okay, so bear with me because this is a whole new program for me. I'm still learning it, but I believe this is a thing I can do. It's just gonna take big brain mama to figure it out.
You'll figure
Voice
it out.
meters should be able to have some type of playback where I can have my streaming PC playback what's being played on desktop to me, and then I have to get it into the Oculus. And that's gonna take some big brain sitting down and figuring out voice reader. I literally struggled hardcore just to get the thing to work, where it was just being able to get my Discord noise over to the gaming PC. So like if we play like Helldivers or something and we do in-game voice, y'all can hear me, or like Lethal Company or Repo or Wild or something like that, where like I don't have to have stuff set up, you know what I mean? Like I know there's a way to do it, and it's also this struggle of I don't have what's it called? Kieran would know the name of it, because a lot of people are like, hey, just get like this audio whatever, it's the fucking box where you can like plug in like different audio things, and they're like, oh, you're just gonna have to do that. I don't know. It's essentially what Voice Meter is, but IRL in an actual box that sits on your desktop, and I don't have that.
Soundboard?
Kind of like a soundboard. Yeah. Yeah, Mixer, that thing. Fucking, yeah, no. See, this is all new to me, so I'm like slowly learning. I'm still also struggling a lot with like just figuring out like the stuff for, I guess, the, what would you say, the benefits and also the downsides to having a dual PC setup now. I don't. I'm not an audio fanatic. I just get the hand-me-downs from whatever Kieran has tossed to the side and is willing to give me. So yeah. Like that, I have no idea what that means. I assume it's a Yeti. I think that's what I normally talk on. I'm sorry if my audio quality sucks. I do have a mod mic. I did buy it because when I was streaming before on VR, my Oculus mic sucked dick, but I also kind of realized, now that I have a mod mic, I can slap that shit on my headset and maybe do like a cooking stream or something.
Hopefully.
Also, I just want to say, shout out to NVIDIA. I fucking hate that your prices for GPUs have gone too high up, but thank you for like the sound mixer, whatever the fuck thing. Kieran can explain it. Whatever the hell this thing actually has built in, thank you. I don't know anything on the tech side, but like I just know that my 3060 is doing the brunt force work of making my audio quality not sound like complete shit sometimes. Especially with my super hand-me-down, really, really old mic.
You're upgrading slowly.
I am. I'm honestly, I would like to do more VR streams, which is why I'm kind of stress testing how long I can stream for.
Well, also, I feel like also once you get the vibe, I think you'll probably have much longer times on here.
Well, no, I'm saying, Kieran, I know it does. I'm just saying that because it's my streaming PC, I'm thankful that that thing can do the brunt force through it. But yeah. And that's the one that's all set up in OBS and stuff like that. Because I don't know how I would get the Oculus noise with it shot over. I don't know. They're just... Knowing that I have to have two OBSs talking to each other is also making my brain hurt. So I assume there's a way I can... I'll figure it out. I will figure it out after this. I am going to take, like, kind of a break off. Because we did, what? 15 days? Or, not 15 days. 15 hours?
15 days? Yeah, sure. 15 days. Crap,
I did
right.
15 days straight. No, I did that once for Halloween. I did 28, and then we had to have a break. It wasn't straight, but maybe I'll marathon stream again.
You will.
Hi,
once you get the vibe.
How are you? Hello.
Oh, here comes the icon, the emoji.
My little emotes. I hope your day's going good. My little angry ones. Grr. Dear boys, where's your one, Abby?
What? Which Abby?
Your dear one.
The deer, well, like...
You can be goofy and people can hear it.
What? My dear one.
I know, that's why I said kind of fucking video, but also, yeah.
What deer one are you referring to?
I don't know, pick a deer avatar that you have. I assume it's the Foxy Paws one.
Oh.
So, the little alien dude, the protogen, Foxgen, is Serenity.
Glorp.
The deer boy.
The glorp.
Burns. I don't have big fluffy beans, but I got little tiny beans I can poke you with. Bean, 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 bean.
Better.
Yeah, that's his normal Abby. The dearie. But yeah, for anyone else, follow, subscribe. If I get my full body working again, I will totally do it. I need to have a video of just steppies. Also, now that I have the VRM and Unity downloaded, I pray, I don't know how, it's gonna take me a day to sit down. I'm gonna be able to put my model into property damage. so I can do steppies and break buildings like a Godzilla critter. But yeah, Ego, go get some sleep if you're EP. Thank you for stopping by. It's always nice to see you. But yeah, go EP. We're in Soma. We're already dreaming. I don't think there's anything on the schedule. Let me check. There is a showcase team panel, but I don't know if I want to go to that because I don't want them to talk. The only thing I want to know about the showcase, there was a video that played yesterday. The tech behind it made my brain hurt. This guy did like a photo scan of everything in his room, and he has like this huge collection of, what is it? It had to be like 1920s.
Antiques.
It was like antiques from like a long ass fucking time ago. Like, it was insane. And he photo scanned every single item in his room, photo scanned himself, and then you could literally go visit in VR. I mean, I thought it was just insane, and he's like, yeah, no, so my friend made all the 3D models with the assets that I gave him, so I was just like, oh my god. And like, you could go, like, I guess they showed it off at some convention. It wasn't even a furry con, it was like some convention where he was just kind of standing there, and he's like, hi, and he was like introducing, so he could literally pick up an item in VR, but also pick it up like IRL. And he was like, what did he do? He played like a record, and you could actually hear the music as it was fucking crazy. That was one of the videos that was like, oh! And I believe it's not out yet, but they are going to release the community showcase. So if that kind of weird tech intrigues you at all, do check it out, because I think my jaw was on the floor. They like showed like some of the behind the scenes on like the guy that was like rendering all of the like the pictures from the scans, and I have no fucking clue. That was too much tech for me. Like, I'm still trying to wrap my head around like slime VR and trying to figure out full body tracking without, you know, getting base stations and 3.0 Vive trackers. But yeah, I'm going for the Vive XLR because I want something that's not insanely tethered to wires. And I know base stations are like the tried and true method. Like, if you want full body tracking, get base stations, blah blah blah. But I don't know. I like the newer tech, and unfortunately I know Vive is like cutting off people from understanding what they're doing, how they're doing it, and stuff like that. But that's why I also was really interested in Project Babel. They had a panel that I went to. It's in my VODs. I'm gonna cut those down and probably cut out. I would probably post a full VOD, but I will go back and cut each panel. So if there's one that you're interested in seeing, that I know it takes a little bit for Furality to post them up themselves, which is probably a little bit more in depth, a little bit more, you know, able, I guess, easier to see and stuff like that. But a lot of tech stuff that I went to is really exciting to me, especially because of, like, if you've seen face tracking and eye tracking, the tech is growing, and it's insanely cool to see, because yeah, right, it's scary how real things look. Well, it's also thinking back just 2 years. Like, I don't think face tracking was even like on the radar for most people.
It was rare to see somebody have
right?
it.
It was
People
like,
were
oh
just
my
in
god,
awe.
you have that? Because it was like
How'd you
locked
do
behind
it?
like a huge money sink. And
Yeah,
knowing
well,
that
it was
there's
like full body too. It was like
full body was
too.
yeah, full body was like, oh my god, you actually have full body? And that's
How?
becoming just so relatively, like, it's so cheap compared to where it was.
Full
And you
body's
have to
becoming
thank the
the
indie
norm.
people for that. Huh? What'd you say?
I said full body's basically becoming like a norm to see now. Eye tracking's almost getting to there too.
Yeah, I would say face and eye tracking is almost getting as common as like the people who have like
Full
the
body.
11-point full body trackers
Because
and stuff like that.
it was fun to see somebody with full body, and now it's just like, oh, you got oh, that's cool, and now it's eye tracking. That's the popular thing too,
Mhm.
or face tracking's like the
Honestly, the only reason why I didn't put my Makopi on is because I'm sitting, staring, and watching panels for most of this.
well,
Which
once
I know
you,
that's kind of the boring side of going to a convention, but I mean, I did that in IRL. Like the con that we went to, one of the things that I enjoyed the most was sitting and hearing people talk about their passions and seeing what's new and what's happening, and yeah. I mean, I literally joined the Helping Hands Discord, and I'm hoping to actually join some of their classes to learn ASL.
that's the oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm super excited
right.
for that. And then maybe like, cause they did say that there's a few worlds where they have video archives of like teaching if you want to go learn yourself on how to, you know, learn ASL or BSL in VR chat, because there's like different hand tracking things you need.
Yeah, I was
and the
gonna say
language
they
is
even
different.
teach with quest stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I'm super excited to go and dive into that, and then maybe, you know, like every, you know, Tuesday or something. I don't know what day, but like just
I
for
didn't know they
instance,
took
like every
down-
Tuesday.
I didn't know they took down that one hand tracking world that you were telling me about that used to be on here.
Which one?
I don't remember what it was called, but I always saw it in the popular. Or unless it just got unpopular and then they moved on to another one, but I don't see that one anymore in the anyways.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about right now.
Oh.
Anyways, as I was saying, like every Tuesday, maybe we go and do, like, you know, an hour or two, or like maybe, you know, what, like 3 times a week we go and sit and we learn a little bit more, practice a little bit more in one of those worlds, and you know, we can learn together. I think it would be fun. I don't know. I like learning languages, and
I
yeah.
feel like I would have, yeah, maybe. I don't know.
As someone who has people who use ASL at work, I've known friends' parents who were completely deaf. Yeah, I mean, it's been a part of my. It hasn't been close enough to me where I've needed to use it as a skill, but I mean, I think it's something that I could be more inclusive. Also, hello, Moody Foodie. Hello, hello.
Moody.
Hello, how are you doing today?
It's clean.
Oh, look at it. All right, where's my drink? Where is it? That's the struggle. I'm like, I have to like peek out my nose and like take
We
a
need
sip.
to get you one of those water backpacks with the long straw that wraps around.
No, we do not. I don't need anything on my back.
Your,
I do need
your
a straw,
REI
though.
backpack.
But yeah, all right, and then a
REI
big stretch.
backpack.
Well, we go up, and then we go left, and then we go somewhat right because my desk hits the wall of plushies, so I don't want to knock those over. Okay. Big stretch. Side to side. All right. But yeah, no, I think it would be insanely fun to maybe go on a journey of learning ASL or BSL with you. Max, I can't hear that. Oh my god. Well, hello everybody. Hello, hello. I'm probably not something that you would normally see. So hi.
Oh gosh, that's gonna be a fun little. You're on live.
But yeah, I'm at Furality. They're asking so. Oh no, you opened up the door. Uh-oh.
Oh, here we go.
Satanic. I'm not satanic. I'm not satanic. I'm actually like kind of a skinwalker right now because I'm usually a tiger. I'm playing as a wolf today, but I'm at Furality, which is a VR chat online fur convention. So, hello, hello from the virtual
so
world.
So many questions for her to answer.
So yeah, we're just vibing, talking with chat, relaxing in between some panels.
Also, I was looking at worlds. There's a lot of 3D scan worlds.
Well, yeah, it was a big tag.
I know. I'm just saying. I just kind of looked it up really quick. Don't see the one that we saw.
But yeah, it's going good. We were just talking about tech. Yeah, and one of the panels that I went to the other day at the con was for a place called Helping Hands. It's a program for teaching people ASL and BSL in VR chat because we do have fingers, but they can only do certain things. So there's like a whole language that we have in here to talk to the deaf community, and I'm super excited to go learn. So yeah, that's what we were blabbing about. We do have... Where is it?
Somebody 3D scanned a Thomas the Train Colton room.
Oh my god. Oh, my friend! Yeah! He's got a pretty deep voice.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Yeah, sometimes.
It's only when I'm actually just kind of zoned out, I think. Then I kind of just go to that.
IRL, I am a 5'3" short little woman, and then 6'7" tall boy, so...
Actually, it's 6'3". We finally
okay.
actually got a better
You
measurement
shrunk.
now.
You have an actual measurement. Yeah, he doesn't go to the doctor much. Boo.
I recently got my butt picked at, so technically I went.
Okay, well.
Finally.
He just had surgery literally on Thursday, so.
Yep.
They're animals. Oh no. What kind, Uwu?
Uh-oh, here we go.
But yeah, we have... I don't think we have a panel coming up. We have one shortly, I would say within the next hour, we're going to for content creation.
Oh, there was the second.
Which is
There's
the
the second warning.
VFR. Which is a big furry, I think it's a group.
I don't think I have a deep voice, do I?
I just have 50-year-old Uwu? Oh my god. Am I corrupting? You gotta say it like Uwu? That's how you say it.
Oh dear.
And then there's Awu for the furs.
Isn't Ara Ara one of them too, or is that technically an anime thing?
That's just a VTube thing.
It is?
So, yeah, so you lean in. That's actually, I think it's an anime thing. So you lean in and go, ara ara. You do that.
Huh?
Did it not pick up? I thought it picked up.
No, it did. It did. I thought you said you do that. I'm like, no.
No, I said no. Like it's like a VTuber, like other Twitch thing. It's another meme from the internet. I'll just say that. It's another big meme.
I'm assuming it's one of those. I assume it's one of those point things too. I'm assuming people use it for.
Oh yeah, redeems. You can.
Redeems.
Also, it's just like a voice acting thing.
Oh, okay.
So it's usually like a trick for like people who have like a higher pitched voice, and then you like kind of drop down and you go, ada ada. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you could easily do voiceovers.
I can also do like a higher pitched voice, but I don't know if I want to do it right now.
Nah, you can wait.
I mean, my V's are pretty high. Oi.
Yeah, your bouncy
Oi.
V's are even better.
We want a bouncy V?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wee.
Bouncy.
It feels so
They're
weird to do that in
cute.
VR.
They're cute.
It's really weird to see you as like a half protogen. I'm not gonna lie.
I kind of like this version of the, I like this, what is it called?
Customizable one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I still like their OG protogen, but this one kind of puts it up higher of a more interesting.
Well, it's a really good model.
It is. And I completely keep forgetting that to have you just upload the actual one.
Yeah, I can do that for you later.
I don't know. Maybe I should ask what's their faces for. Oh, what is it? A retexture or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what the hell it would be though. That's the problem.
Ooh woo. Make it. Ooh woo. Is that better?
The spiralized.
I'm always down for an ooh woo.
You got the perfect tone for it.
Ooh woo. You gotta get that high pitch in there.
All I can do is woo woo.
You sound like you're coming out of like an old 8-bit game. I need to work on my pixel art. Yeah, if you see the little guys walking down there, I custom make those. Some of them
What did you tell 'em
are
about?
special.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say you can actually have your animal walking around down there.
Yeah, I really need to post that more. I do custom little pixel art. They are cute.
Yep, she found something she's starting to like a lot more to do.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that one time what was that? A couple days ago we found that place that had the actual like perler bead little sheet, and you can actually pick them up out of the. You in a small form just grabbing a giant pincer and placing them on the board. Because you couldn't pick up the.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had to shrink to actually use it.
Yeah, I also do perler bead stuff, and I found a world in VR chat that has perler bead. It has like an entire perler bead set you can play with. I was shocked. They don't understand their feelings for you.
Uh-oh. Oh dear.
To be fair, he's in a very interesting abbey, but I love it.
What? Wait, what?
They're talking about you, silly.
Oh, I thought they were being hypnotized by you.
I don't know if you guys can hear that. I can crash him. It might be kind of quiet. Let me see if I can make it a little bit loud. If this hits nostalgia for anyone in early internet era, I'm hoping you guys
Okay, I can hear it in
it.
the stream now. I can hear it. I can hear the stream.
Yeah. I think I just triggered a whole bunch of people. You gotta bring back that nostalgia for old dial-up internet. What can I say?
You got mail. Well, yeah, technically, I didn't realize I could have just. I can do that.
text faster. Maybe I can reply.
I can take off the mask too. Though.
Yeah, he can take that one off. And I could put one on. Here, let me show you. Let me see if I can find it real quick. No, I can be a protogen.
Changes.
I don't think mine has a
yours
boop.
changes colors.
Yeah, mine's RGB. Hello, hello. I don't know if this one has like the face thing.
Nah, yours doesn't really. I think because maybe it has RGB, maybe it doesn't do it.
Oh, that's a setting.
Oh, it is? Yeah, because on my end, it's not really changing anything. I wonder if it's just for this one. Then she just
Probably.
kind of threw the masks on
Probably.
them.
Yeah.
Which is fine. It still I still like... Well, talk for a second. Does the mouth move at least?
Yeah, my mouth is moving.
Okay, well, as long as the mouth moves, I still like it.
There's like different things you can do with this one. I think I have the nose boop off. Yeah, now I can do it.
But I think... Yep, I hear it. I think I actually have my stinking thing off, so I can't hear it on my end, but I can hear the stream.
Let me see if I can find it. This has so many settings on this avatar, I apologize. So many things I can do.
Uh-oh. Our bad.
No, come join! Come join! I literally took a break for, I want to say like half a year. And Furality is the reason why I came back. Because I was like, you know what? I miss VR. And of course, now that I'm back, half my friends list is like AFK'd into the oblivion.
Also, it's a good escape, too. It's a nice place to just go and relax and escape.
I'm just shocked that the tech has come so far.
Has improved. Yeah, the tech has
Like,
improved.
so this is my second time coming to Furality, which is this... It's like it's a private furry convention inside of a video game. It's insane to me that that's even a thing.
Would it be
You
called
buy
a private,
tickets
or
to
would it
come
be more
here.
of a... Would it be called a private? I would say more it's a paid to get
Yeah,
in.
I guess paid exclusive. But like, you know what I mean?
No, I know. It's nice to not have to worry about some doofus kids, or not even kids, honestly. You gotta admit that. It's also teens and stuff annoying you, like, oh, you're a furry? Ew.
I just
you don't
like
see
that.
any of that.
I just like that I'm with like-minded individuals who are also here to, you know, just have a good time. You know what I mean? I think that's
And she can
something
geek
that
out.
I do really like.
Can
But yeah, I'm having a
geek
great
out and
time
stuff,
here
too.
so far. I have been marathon streaming it for way too long, and we kind of have 2 days left to go, because I think this is going till Tuesday now, because we had a
since
delay
yesterday
last night.
went, or this morning.
Yeah, I feel like my brain's not focusing. The upstreaming server, I don't know if that's a thing, someone correct me, went down for 5 hours last night, so we kind of broke VR chat. I don't know how, but
yeah, I would say
we
it's
got
a
an
fun
extra
place
day to kind of goof around and meet new people.
It doesn't
Wait.
interact because my hands are technically... Oh, wait, no.
Your hands are
it's the,
behind your sleeves, yeah.
Yeah. Can I just put my hand, like, make it look like you're looking through...
Like a hood.
Yeah. I don't know why I like these things. Goofy.
Because it's new.
Well, usually it's the stinking,
Ooh, oh lord.
the
I'm going
Neko
to
girls
Denise.
and stuff with the giant sleeved hoodies that would usually have these things. I almost accidentally I almost accidentally clicked on the board over there. The travel board.
And now it's off. You almost poofed.
No, I almost clicked the travel board. I didn't know it would extend all the way over there. I can click it. But yeah, I'll probably poof in a few. I don't know how much longer I got.
Oh, is your headset gonna die?
It's at the It was just at the second warning, so.
Oh. We're in the summoning area.
We could go up there.
Yeah, we can go up in the balloon.
I was gonna say,
Let
that's
me
probably
show
the
you
most
the view.
privatest place.
All right. Let me show you the view of Furality.
Wait, views? Oh shit. That was weird.
You just have to click the button at the bottom.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's been fun.
Yes, it has been. Much better than last year.
I didn't hate Umbra, but last year's Furality was like a desert oasis kind of vibe, and I'm digging
Desert
this
no
like
bueno.
dream reality kind of soothing, relaxing kind of vibe.
Well, and we've overheard other people saying they've actually liked this one the best so far.
Right, I feel like you're like not in my frame. There you are.
That's fine.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no.
Ad break.
We better switch to anime people then. Just big. Gonna switch to typical anime characters. I keep forgetting your hair changes color too, or GG
Yeah,
wise
my
too.
hair, my tattoos, my hair, my eyes. I feel like, there you go. The giant duck balloons in the background now.
Does it have an eye patch, or is that just the rope?
Does it have an eye patch? No, I think that's just the makeup of what it is.
Oh.
Alright, well, I hope my Siri bot is correct and you are back. I apologize if that was supposed to be a secret.
It was gonna happen eventually. In the most weirdest, not weirdest, but the most randomest way.
Also, no shame in being a furry. Explore it. It's fun.
It's literally just the cringe ones that make our community look weird.
I wouldn't even say that. I think every community has people who make other people look bad anyways.
Well, I'm just saying with the whole people on VRChat and stuff, they see one and it's just like, ugh. It's just their straight up first thing they think right away.
I think that could be for
But then you
anything.
find it. But then you'll probably see him like a year later, and it's like, yeah, I'm a furry. Yeah. Weren't you the guy
I'm
that called me
glad.
crap?
It sounds like a fun place to work. I'm glad I could enlighten new people to the fandom.
Hey everyone, the Moody Foodie became a minion.
so much for
Thank
the
you so much for
follow.
following. V.
Thank you. Also, I hope you like getting back into VR. I mean, it has been super fun to actually come back. Like what has changed in just such a short amount of time is so shocking.
They've made what is it? People, you can change the radius of how many avatars you can see, so it doesn't like kill your headset too.
Well, yeah, even from like a
Well, I'm just saying they're trying to make it more safe comfort too.
Well, yeah, no, it's not like even from like a VR chat side, there's like a bunch of new safety settings. There's a marketplace, so like if you don't know how to upload avatars, like you want to have a custom avatar like kind of like this, they're available in like something called a marketplace now. So they have like avatars that are like ready to upload to your account. It's almost like cloning an Abby now. Like that's brand new. And like it's still in like the testing phase, so they don't have like a ton of avatars.
Oh,
but
got a PC now.
I mean, they're getting there. Also, PC VR has come so far. Like I went from just Quest 2, just a Questie, to PC VR with a really, really sad 3060 to now a 9070, and I am shocked
Can't
with
go
how
back
far
to
it's
just
come.
Questie.
Yeah, no, I don't think I would have like a panic
That
attack
was
if
funny.
I went just back in
I can't
Quest.
play
but...
this. I can't play this. I need the PC.
Yeah,
I
no,
remember
so now that I'm back in VR, if you want to join the Discord, I'm planning to do like movie nights and hangouts and stuff like that. My community is small, but we are growing pretty
Slowly,
steadily.
growing.
But now that I'm back into VR and I have my PC that actually hangs, you know, in for most of what I can push it to do, especially in VR.
And then when she gets the Vive.
Yeah, I do plan to get a new headset, but that's down the road.
Well, what I'm saying is you'll probably push way a lot more once
So
you
my
get
friend,
the last piece.
where is he? So it's
Who?
Serenity 1990 in VR. But yeah, so if you want to add him too. So he's the deer boy in the server. Goes by him. He, him, she, her. So yeah. But if you do join the Discord, that's Serenity. I am Anushka. I'm usually a pink tiger. I'm not usually this crazy wolf or a dragon. I've been running around as like
Wolf.
a bunch of different abbeys to kind of fit the more, you know, theme. Here, I'll change to my tiger, just so.
I was gonna say I'm surprised you didn't. Oh no, that was the what's this? That was the other person.
Yeah, but here, I'll show
Oh,
you
the
what
boop.
But yeah, I usually look like this.
Or any other avatar she has basically that same setup.
It is super bright in here.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be a fire going on up there, so.
What is this? What are you? What is? Back down? Okay, yeah. So it was super bright up there. I didn't like it. Hello.
Yeah, that's why I touched. That's what happened when I touched that.
What do you mean?
I teleported down there.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Oh, I thought you said, "What's this?"
Well, usually it was on the side of the basket the last time I did it.
Yeah, it's a
But yeah.
I think it's
So,
supposed to be a fire up there. That's why.
Yeah, but I do plan to do more community-driven events and stuff like that, especially in VR, and other games. Yeah. I do play quite a bit of different games, so it's been a long kind of like getting back into the groove of things. I had to take a break for a little bit. So if you do ! Discord, it should have a link straight to it. I can also ping it if you need me to, if I can just find my keyboard here. Oh, oh my god. Trying to do, I have a dual PC with like 2 screens, and then like also trying to do this in a headset is also kind of, I can't find my mouse. Oh my god, where are you? Mousy. Okay, yeah, you did. Okay. I've tried. Literally just found my mouse. So yeah, it's a small community, but we are growing slowly. Eventually I do want to get a VR chat group. That's something new that I am slowly figuring out. I didn't know those existed. They popped up during my hiatus from VR chat. But yeah, slowly getting back into things. So much more, I would say, community-oriented events coming. Because I would like to, you know, make new friends, hang out, chill, you know, have more games to play with
Oh.
people and stuff. So yeah.
I hope we're not making it awkward on your TV.
Yeah, definitely. I look forward to hanging out with you. Yes,
Nope.
new friends are always the best. Oh, is your headset dying?
Third
You always say.
warning. Very low.
Uh-oh.
I mean, we don't got anything for a while, do we?
Where are we? Oh, I changed. Oh no. Oh,
At
no.
least, I'm assuming for me, probably. I'm assuming you'll probably still have other stuff you would want to visit.
Actually, we don't have anything until about 6.
Time is it? 5:30 almost.
Well, I'm glad. Yeah. It's always fun to show off, especially in VR. Like I'm really proud of, you know, especially how far things have come, and I like enjoying, you know, company with others and showing off this beautiful Abby that I love. I also use her for VTubing too. So when I don't play VR chat, I'm also this model. So yeah, and then we have other, or I keep thinking it's flipped, but it's yank his little mouth up. Yeah. Did you need to take a charging break? Good
I'll
sir.
probably have to. Probably
Yeah.
like a 2-hour charging break though for me.
2
though.
hours. Oh, that's
Well,
right.
I mean,
you're
if it's
on-
very low, it's
Yeah.
very low though. Though I'm sure it'll be done in like an hour though. Who knows?
Okay. Well, maybe I'll go vibe at the lobby or something. I just
assume-
got a ping that my controller battery is low, so maybe we do need to take a short break and recharge some things. I think I have been live for 4 hours, and before that it was 15, so I have been marathon streaming this.
Going for a record.
I think my tech is finally telling me to
Take a
go
break.
charge before horrible things happen.
Yeah.
But yeah. Let me see if I can find it here. Or maybe I can just change out the battery and go hang out in the lobby or something. Because we have until 6? I think that's the content
6, he
creation.
said.
That's the VFur panel that I want to go
Yeah.
to. So yeah. I mean, do you want to head off before you actually
Yeah, I'll probably do that.
disappear into the ground? The nether? The crunch?
Or, yeah, ragdoll and pretzel.
He'll just flop over, and then we'd go, "Are you alive? Are you alive?" And he goes,
I mean, they did
Nothing.
fix that now at the quest, though. You know
Oh, just
how you would
the-
press the meditating pose? Now you
Yeah.
can actually just stand there now. They changed
Mhm.
that. I think the best thing that I was happy that they fixed was the Pringle can voice glitch.
"Oh yeah, I think that was a part of the mic."
I know, but it is funny. Hold on, I gotta unmute myself and mute myself 50 times for it to get
Mhm.
fixed.
I'm just glad that things are, you know, changing, and they seem to be embracing the community a lot, which I enjoy. So yeah, because we went to the panel for the community directors. I believe it was the 3
Yeah.
of them, and they talked about, like, you know, what's coming. What
And those were the
we should
VR
expect.
chat creator kind of people?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was making sure, because I thought it was, but then I couldn't figure it out. Kept thinking they weren't.
It was lovely meeting you, Moody Foodie. I love your name, by the way. I look forward to seeing you and possibly hanging out in VR. So yeah, again, thank you for the follow. Serenity does not stream, but he's usually streaming with me, so you will see a lot more of him. So yeah, We play games
They're
together
still
all
trying
the
to
time.
convince me to.
I'm trying to convince him to stream,
I
but
think the only thing I'd probably stream is this, because I don't think I could handle people watching me play games. I don't know.
he has played a few games on my channel, but yeah, he's not really like into the whole tech side, so I think OBS and stuff like that would be a little bit too much. But if I can get him into figuring it out slowly and kind of like,
there we go.
Oh, is he dying?
Oh no, it like flickered into the grid screen saying, it was like, I think that's the fourth warning, like, hey. But
okay.
yeah,
All
I
right.
think the
Well,
only thing I would probably try and stream on is probably just here, but that's about it.
I mean, I can
know.
figure it out. I can teach him.
Because I probably don't. I feel like I wouldn't talk much if I was playing games, like console-wise or something. I don't know.
I think you get too focused.
If it's a shooter,
I think you're locked
if it's a
in.
shooter,
You're too
yeah.
locked in to actually have conversations with people as you're playing.
If it's a
He's
shooter,
really
yeah,
good at
maybe
Battlefield. I just have to say
I would
that.
say I have my moments. I have my moments. I wouldn't say I'm good. She likes the sneaky snake.
I do. I'm actually really good at doing that, though. Going behind enemy lines and then just showing up.
Yeah, and then they don't look at you and go, "Oh, that's an enemy."
Right? He does. But yeah, no, maybe I'll show him how to stream, and then maybe just he'll do some chill VR chat streams. But yeah, it's I'm just chipping away. I'm chipping away. Eventually he'll get there. But yeah, you would already
If I
have one
have
follower.
time.
Come on.
Yay.
But yeah, no, he's usually in like a Discord call, or we're usually playing something together. I think the next big gig that we have to finish is Split Fiction. We have to finish that one. And then we
she
also do
wants
play
to
a lot
do
of Monster
another
Hunter.
run. She wants to do another run in Bloodborne too.
Yes, we are gonna do another. I believe probably in August we're gonna do another like full month of Bloodborne.
It would probably have to be on the weekend though, you know.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like a
Oh
a
no, I
month
was
of
just letting
Bloodborne.
you know because of my schedule change.
I know. I understand.
Okay.
It wouldn't be too. Yeah, trust me. I don't want to burn myself out in a game I'm already like new game plus 14 in. We'll have to do a BL4 run.
What's that? Oh, the naked.
Yep, the naked waste of
Didn't
skin.
I try that?
You tried it and you got past the first boss and you gave up.
No, I think we just changed the rules.
Oh, you loaded into Luna. You scared me. I was like, what are you doing?
Ooh.
I just had no idea where you were going with that. But yeah, no, I will slowly convince him. Maybe you can bug him in the Discord. Be like, stream, stream, stream. Alright, I just heard him from the other room. His headset has croaked off. He's gone. But I think that's a good transition. I'm going to go eat. Because you have to maintain your 621, so you gotta get sleep. You gotta eat 2 meals. You need 1 shower, because let's face it, everybody stinks. But yeah. Also, I need to go reset my controllers, because now I'm getting pinged that my batteries are low. Yeah, I will be back in, let's say, half hour-ish. What in the name of God did you just type? I read that as something totally different. I have no idea what you just put in the chat. I think he just slammed down on his keyboard. Alright, thank you for stopping by. Also, goodbye, coworkers. It's okay. Bye. Bye. Alright, let's see if I can find my screen. Alright, I shall be back in a half hour. I'm gonna go eat some nibs, and then we have a panel to go to. I'm gonna charge, reset, but yeah, I will see you beans in a little bit. Now to find my mouse in OBS. Where are you? All right, I shall return. Bye. Hello, hello. Sorry, I'm loading in. Connection VR to verify connection and connect again. What? Okay. Guess not. Oh my god, I almost fell off. Okay. Hopefully you guys can hear me.
Juste un message d'erreur au début quand tu lances des invites.
Moi, j'ai pas de problème.
Ça apparaît un genre de carré rouge marqué erreur. Erreur. Puis la monnaie, ça marque. C'est pas encore commencé. Ah. Ça rame.
Oh.
Ça lag dessus ou c'est moi?
Clicking too many things here.
Là, ça a comme pas commencé.
Moi, je vois les avatars.
Ben, je pense que c'est des personnes genre du panneau d'en haut.
Ok, ok.
Ah, il vient de disparaître.
Okay, kind of figured that was gonna happen. Alright, come here. Camera, let's... I guess kind of scoot this way.
But and when it snows.
Yes, I know.
My eyes become.
Ton ami qui faisait des streamages, il y avait genre 6 personnes qui regardent. Bubble Tea qui fait des streamages, qui a genre 2-3 personnes qui regardent. Ça doit être drôle, hein, tu veux être connu pis tout, t'es des gens, il y a personne qui regarde.
Moi, quand j'ai fait mon panneau, il y avait 1000 personnes.
Ouais, good boy. C'est parce que le monde s'entend d'amour avec les renards sur Internet. Ils sont doués.
I'm in love with the folks on the internet. Sounds weird, but it's true.
Ça devrait peut-être resynchroniser, ça a l'air.
Okay, so apparently I need to go reset. That's fun.
Ouais, allez,
Here to talk to you about
Oh, thank God.
any knowledge that they can share about content creation, whether they be doing anything on Twitch, drawing on art, uploading on YouTube, TikTok, etc. Whatever knowledge they may share. If you would like to ask questions to any of these wonderful people, please direct your questions to the content creation, the furry fandom Q&A channel in the Furality Discord, and we will make sure we'll try to get as many questions as we can for these wonderful people. But please direct your questions towards that Furality Discord channel. Thank you all so much. But without further ado, we have some wonderful, really talented, and really just cool as heck people here that want to introduce themselves. let's let them introduce themselves, starting with you.
Well, hi, I'm Chai, Morning Chai. Don't mind the complexion. I got a little bad sunburn, as you can tell. I don't know what the deal is. But, yeah, I just like to draw and I stream as well. And I'm a game dev and a comic artist, all that stuff. I don't know what else to say. Hey, that's all I got at the moment.
Hi. I'm Carl. The one with the many A's and the R's you might have seen, and I'm sorry about that, but also I'm not sorry because I appreciate you all so much. I'm also an artist. I do streaming as well, and a little bit of game voice acting for this one as well. Oh my gosh, go check out their game. But there's so many amazing people here. We're very excited to answer your questions and help teach you the many, trial and errors that we've also had to deal with during content creation. So, hello.
Hello, everybody. My name is Whiskey Dingo. It is a pleasure to be here. I am a streamer. I'm a content creator. I do videos. I do a little voice acting. I made a Twitch furry team called VFur, which all these lovely people are a part of. Yeah, I just kind of want to do as much kind of pioneering stuff with furries and content creation as possible. So this is like your moment to pick my brain and pick everybody's brain here on pretty much essentially anything you want to know. And now I will say this, I don't know how good my advice is going to be, so take it with a grain of salt, but I will do my best for you guys. Okay. So it is a pleasure to be here.
Hi, I'm Maple Doe, and I'm a Vertigon creator. I do a bunch of art, a lot of VR chat, also a ton of videos on TikTok, YouTube. It's been a bit, I'm going to return to it very soon, and I just like to vibe in general. It's been super hecking nice, and thank you for having me tonight.
J'en connais juste... Ah non, lui à gauche, tu le reconnais pas? Je pense que c'est...
Alright then. Hi there, I'm Tavo, and I have a YouTube channel where I talk about technology, virtual worlds, and furries, and what better place to be than Furality. So I'm super happy to be here. Thank you for inviting me on.
Yay! We did it, guys. We got through our names.
All right,
we did it.
thank you
We
so
did
much.
it. Now the initial like stage fright is gone. Let's do this.
Stage fright.
We're gonna get started just by a little warm-up opening question that goes to all of you. So, question is, how did you get your start in content creation? Whether you're making videos or drawing art or literally anything you might be doing right now.
Is it starting with me? We're going down the list again?
Yes, let's do that again.
Well, I mean, I've been drawing art in the furry community since like early, like almost 2009. I'm old. I don't know. Maybe not that. Well, I'll get into that later. But I really, I just really enjoy drawing stuff. I've been doing it for years and years, and I built a community around it. And eventually, I started trying to take it off and do a different way. And I just kept drawing, but this time I started streaming it instead. And that's probably going to go into a lot of what I'm going to suggest or how I'm going to answer some questions I'm going to be thrown at. That's kind of where I'm at. Just been creating stuff, creating stories, characters, OCs, or just drawing something you like. And now I stream it.
I just hit 3 years streaming. It started off very just doing art, and I didn't really have a schedule. I just kind of went for it. And the moment I started to get more involved with other communities, and I started to meet new friends, and just starting to watch more people in like the span of like the Twitch, furry scene, the world just kind of exploded, and I got to make so many awesome and amazing friends from that. And I'm happy to be a part of this and be among many of my closest friends now. So that's how it kind of started for me, was just art into a more variety of things, and here we are now. It's been a crazy journey.
For me, I've been a furry for over like 15 years now. And before anybody says like boomer in the chat, yeah. Over 15 years. I've been streaming for over 7 years, and I think I really got like kind of my big start during COVID, as a lot of other furry content creators have.
Literally when I started.
2020 is when VR chat kind of like super blew up. And I started doing a lot of like VR chat streams, and I was doing a bunch of like short form skits and stuff like that just because I had nothing to do. I was locked in my house. And since then, after I decided that I really, really, really loved entertaining people, I just kind of springboarded off of doing like VR chat content into just like events, like game shows, and just as many like cool different furry events as I can possibly do at the moment, which I've got a lot more incoming, which I could probably talk a little bit about today. But yeah, kind of just COVID furry content creation. A lot of you guys probably did that too.
Along with whiskey, COVID was something really big. I started during the beginning of COVID, like March 2020. I was big time on VR chat, and it was hitting me how crazy amazing the furry community is. And I was like, what if I started streaming? What if I started building my own community and meeting people from all across the world? And I was discovering amazing cultures, amazing people. And I was like, hey, I think there's something incredible to do with that. Then I started streaming more VR chat, more Beat Saber, and then I started to be big time on charity. I'm doing a lot of charities for mental health, LGBTQ foundations, and we've been doing incredible things. And just like very, very soon, doing a little plug, I'm doing a charity in 2 weeks from now. So again, it's been an incredible adventure, and I cannot wait to continue in this adventure in the furry fandom, and especially on Twitch.
Hell yeah.
All right. So I got started in content creation, at least in terms of furry VR chat stuff, around late 2019, early 2020. That's when I started posting on TikTok. I started there because the short form content that I was seeing other people make in VR chat, it looked super approachable. And I was like, hey, I can do that too. And I had my own ideas. So I sort of springboarded off of that, eventually moved into creating more and more original skits. And now I'm making videos, whether they be short form, long form over on YouTube, to kind of help people navigate this wonderful virtual world. I think that the community we have here is super special, and I really want to help springboard that out.
Yeah, Tavo's really funny. Tavo's got some great videos.
They're all really good. They're all amazing. You know, that should be up for the warm-up, so we're actually get up into the rest of our Q&A. So again, please, if you have any questions you want to ask, please direct them to the content creation in the furry fandom, hosted by the Fur Q&A channel in the Furality Discord. We'll try to get through as many as we can throughout the next 45 minutes.
Oh yeah, let's do it. I'm ready. I'm so ready right now. Just
get ready.
Can I get
this is a question for everyone? We're gonna get. Oh, say it again.
A cold up. Can we get a cold up next?
No.
Okay.
This next question, you're gonna get to boast about yourselves. This is from Yaozu. What would you all consider the biggest accomplishment of your content creation career so far?
I guess I'll start since we keep going down the list. Goodness, I don't know. I mean, I can't just pick the simple thing of like, I can't believe I'm here and I'm able to get a community that actually helps me do what I enjoy. Because whenever anyone asks me the question like, how do I get into something X or Y, or what kind of job can I look for? And I'm like, try to find something you enjoy doing and get paid to do it. And that's not easy. That's almost impossible in many cases. But at the very least, find a job you don't mind doing and then do what you love after or before, or sometimes during the job if they don't catch you. You know, that's important too. But to actually, answer the question, I don't know. I recently pivoted all my work from making comics into making a video game, and like it worked and people liked it. And now I'm just like, oh my God, the moment I actually pay attention and get back to it, because I have so many things I got to do before then, I'm going to go crazy mode and keep going on that. And it's because of you guys. It's because like people like it. And I don't know. Thank you. It means a lot. It's probably partially because of streaming.
It's just from like the smaller things to the bigger things, being told by a viewer that you were able to kind of give them the entertainment that they need to get through the night or to get through the day, after work, after a stressful evening. That means the world. To be able to do what we can with the platforms that we have, like raise money for charities, those are some of the best things in the world. It's a good feeling to be able to do that and provide that sort of service, and to just have a good time while doing it too. It's a lot of fun to do. I think the biggest thing I ever got to do, the height of my career, was that I did a No Kid Hungry charity event, and I was able to raise, I think, over 40,000 meals for children around the United States. Being a kid that grew up in a household where there wasn't much food to have all the time, that was such a huge thing to be able to do. But also just so many countless charity events have always been really fun to do. But yeah.
Yeah, for me, let me just preface this by saying furries are some of the most generous people that I've ever had the pleasure of spending my time with. When it comes to specifically like charity events and stuff like that, I don't think I've really seen a lot of other communities come together as just intensely as like the furry fandom. And that kind of goes into one of my biggest accomplishments in my career so far. It's two things for me. Number one is actually making this furry Twitch team, VFur, being able to get so many awesome people together in one place to, I don't know, just be able to collab with each other and kind of like meet fellow content creators where you might be kind of afraid to speak to somebody because you don't want to seem like, oh, I don't want to like talk to this person and ask them to collab. Oh, they're not going to like me or something like that. That was the whole idea of me making this team, was to just get a bunch of like-minded individuals together to just kind of do what they love. And I think it's worked out really well. And I just want to do a little announcement, by the way, just a little drop here. I'm going to be opening up applications again. Everyone's been asking for the past year. Applications will be opening up at the end of the month. At the end of the month, I haven't told anybody yet.
No idea.
Yeah, I haven't told anybody yet. Applications will be opening up at the end of the month again to get people on the team. So that is just a brand new little drop, just specifically for Furality. But the biggest thing I think in the career so far is we ran a big charity event last year where we raised over $100,000 for children's hospitals. And we got video game carts in there for kids to play when they're sick or in hospitals and stuff like that. And I still think about that, and that's probably the coolest thing I've done so far. Well, not just me, but everybody on the team together. So yeah.
Okay, sorry, I was waiting for him to finish.
I just saw in chat people were saying Finn Furality should be applying to VFur.
Yeah, Finn, apply. Go ahead, go ahead and apply.
I met one of the content creators.
I think that sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Anyways, Maple.
Just listening to some of the more popular
on my
people
side,
doing their little
from
Q&A.
small achievement to bigger achievement, I was able to personally discover myself, being able to do a whole transition from male to female, and as well help fellow transgender people discover
We're
themselves,
learning
giving them
more
the
right now.
resources they need, and building from there the Cult of Blue High, which is a team but also a community on Twitch and off Twitch, this current company, to give them the resources what they need to be able to go forward with their transition. But not only that, we have done a bunch of charities for a multitude of incredible causes, from mental health to sick children to LGBT foundations. Through the years, we have raised around $500,000, and I got the chance to go on national TV in Canada with my Crocs, very important, with my Crocs, to give a check of $265,000 for the sick children and doing my coming out. Heck yeah.
It's awesome.
The Crocs are
And
more
nothing-
important than money, honestly.
Exactly. None of that would have been possible without the Crocs. And the free fandom, very important.
Yeah.
All right.
You, Tom.
I would say, what's up?
No, you're good. Go ahead.
Yes. So I would say the biggest accomplishment is just coming here to Furality, and the amount of people that I've had come up to me and say like, oh, your content helped me like navigate VR chat, or it helped me get into it, or it helped me like, you know, find groups that I was interested in. That's just been super rewarding, and I'm just really thankful for all your support, and I'm also really grateful that it's all getting out there to all you amazing folk.
Hell yeah.
I could say my biggest accomplishment in the fandom is nowhere near that. I think it's all I've done is I ate an onion on Twitch chat. A raw onion. But listen, they wanted subs. I got it
takes
for
a lot of
free.
heart. Okay, that takes a lot of heart.
What is it? Red onion?
Don't play that down.
Yellow,
No,
Spanish,
it was a
sweet?
white onion, just a plain white onion.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
my tummy was upsetty. Anyway,
Would you do it
onion.
again for Furality right now?
Yeah, can we eat an onion live on Furality right now, please?
Yeah,
if
can we
someone
right now?
messages, if someone like gets in touch with the charity team and sets something up, I will eat an onion. I'll figure something out.
Can we
But, like,
DoorDash
need-
an onion
we
right
need
now,
an
please?
incentive. Yeah, someone DoorDash me an onion, $1,000. I'll do it again. Anyways, Q&A. Foofy Luna.
Feel free, honey. I have
asked-
plenty of onions in the fridge.
We have a comment from Fuzzy Paws saying, "How many onions can you eat in a day?" Do you have a question?
Like a quarter.
Wow.
A quarter onions.
I'll do one onion. I'll figure it out.
Okay.
Anyways, Foofy Luna asked a few questions. I'll give them one of them that I'm very interested in. How has being part of the fandom influenced your creative journey in your content?
By the way, just curious, do we want to just kind of like start popping in and answering,
yeah,
or do
by
we
all
want to go down?
means.
Okay. Go ahead, Chai.
You want? I'll make it quick. Don't worry. Like how its influence is literally, I wouldn't be here without the furry fandom. Like what I draw is what I enjoy, but the only reason I'm doing it is people like it. If people didn't like it, I wouldn't be here. I'd probably still be at my last job or at a different job. But I like to draw. I draw every day. I draw anywhere between 3 to like 9 hours every day because that's what I enjoy. I'm probably going to be drawing right after this because that's what I want to do, and it's because people out there like what I do. You do like what I do. Maybe you do. Maybe you don't know what I do. That's fine. But hey, hi, you should check it out if you want. I don't know. It's because of that, and that's why I'm happy to be here content creating, because it's more ways to be like, here you go. I made all this. You can support me if you want, but look more. I don't know. I try to do it. That's about it.
I think a big reason why the furry fandom is so like important to my content creation is because I think we can all agree that this is a space where we can be ourselves and kind of open up to each other, because it sucks to say, but there aren't a lot of places in the world for LGBTQIA people to just kind of be themselves and express themselves in the way that they want to without a little, just all the negativity every day we have to go through. So the furry fandom for me is just such an avenue. I would not be here doing this content without furries, without being in this space that is so welcoming and accepting. And I think that's why I love doing furry content creation so much, is because the amount of people that have come to me and said that, like, I really feel safe, being able to hang out in your chat or hang out in, Carl's chat or Chai's chat, Dami's chat. I don't know. It just makes me really happy. It really just for people to be able to feel safe and enjoy something like that. It's literally all furry is entirely me.
Fin de semaine prochaine, je voulais aller au Airsoft. Ça revient genre 40 piastres.
Yeah, if anyone else wants to chime in, the floor is open.
Yeah, open floor.
These two got what I was thinking. Honestly, it's very much.
No, say something else. Be creative now.
I mean,
I do have something.
Yeah, you go. What's up, Tom?
I do have something to add. Furries and VR technology are super intertwined in more ways than you could think. We have panels full of furries
That
here
too,
at
yeah.
Furality working on VR chat. All the face tracking avatars, furries have innovated quite heavily in those. You see them used as examples all the time, even in non-furry channels, because they're just so expressive and artistic. It's
Well, I mean, that's the other thing.
Like furries and VR go together hand in hand.
And technology too. Like, I mean, you look at any cool technology really, and it's like more often than not, you're probably going to have a furry behind it in some capacity. But yeah, I just wanted to add that.
Look, your IT guy at work is probably a furry.
I mean, not probably. It's about 99% chance.
99%.
All right. If anyone does not want to continue that question, we can move on to the next question. This is actually from a good friend of me, Maples, Anox Sikar. Hi, Anox. Big general question for everyone. What was the biggest difficulty you've come across throughout your content? Whether, just any hurdles or obstacles that you've come across? I can say mine is eating an onion for Twitch for subs.
I mean, if that's the worst you got, you're doing great, sweetie. I'm really proud of you.
Okay, well, I have another one, which is I like when I was doing a Mario Party host thing, and and
What
my
happened?
Switch kept disconnecting from OBS, and I had to reset my stream constantly, and eventually just gave up, and someone else had to stream it, and I definitely choked a little. Sometimes those just bad days just happen. You have to like push through and go on to the next day. But
yeah,
that's happened before.
I actually want to like kind of based off of that, I think this would be good for anybody out there who is like doing content creation right now. If you are going to run into technical problems, it will happen. You are going to disconnect in the middle of your stream. You are going to lose audio. It's going to swap to the wrong port. Something bad is going to happen in your career. And when I was just starting out, I let those things get to my head really, 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 really badly. Like if I had a bad day where it's like, oh, the audio is all messed up and oh gosh, I have to restart the stream or whatever, I would just like let that sour my mood for the rest of the night. Don't do that. The best way to handle it is like, okay, it already happened. Just make light of it. Keep going. The people that are there to watch you, they're going to continue to watch you. It's going to be fine. And if you like kind of put out that good energy, I promise you that your community or your chat, whoever you're making your content for, is going to be 100% behind you. And don't let it get to your head. At this point, if something bad happens on my stream, I don't even care anymore. And then we just go ahead, and it usually fixes itself, and then boom, it's over.
It also just like, I know there's always this like feeling that people get in the back of their head about not wanting to start stream because you don't feel that great that day maybe, or maybe you missed your stream by like an hour or an hour and a half or something. You're not right on time. 9 times out of 10, and usually my fiance Jill always says the same thing to me. It's like, you should start anyways. Start your stream, go for it, because you'll go through it. Your viewers, the people that come to watch you, they'll come in, they'll hype you up, and you'll feel great afterwards.
Exactly.
I promise you, 9 times out of 10, your mood will improve, and you'll feel better knowing that you did it in the end, even if you were late, even if things were broken.
Exactly.
And then the other thing I can only really think of that's separate from that is just scheduling. I think scheduling was my biggest problem for a while, and I genuinely think the moment you figure out a schedule that works best for you, whatever it is when it comes to your stream, that is the moment you will also just like, you'll conquer yourself, you'll conquer your stream when you know exactly when you feel like streaming and when it works best for you. That's the 2 best things I can think of.
I mean, kind of going off that, can we read? I saw something in chat a minute ago. Do you want me to?
Yeah, by all means, you can read
that?
chat messages.
It's related to that. I don't know if we should name them, but I saw someone named Icy Eclipse. I think I recognize his name. Ask, how do you deal with burnout? And there's a lot of like, that's a pretty big deal. I know a lot of people burning out all the time. Anyone want to take that away before I babble a bit on burnout?
Yeah, Tava or Maple, anything you got to add?
Yeah, burnout is definitely something you gotta.
Let's go with Maple first.
Oh, sorry. I'm very sorry.
You go first.
But yeah, burnout is definitely something you gotta be very, very careful. I see a lot of streamers going for subathon. We're going for subathon. It goes for endless period of time, going for a month, 2 months, and going like crazy. And you gotta take care of your health, because once you have a burnout, it's easier to get another one. It's easier to get another one afterward. You gotta pace yourself. You have to take some time to relax. It's okay to not go live one day because something happened. It is okay. But also, as Carl said, sometimes there are days you won't want to start stream. You won't feel like it. But then, no, I'm gonna start it. And then you just get in the mood. And your chat is there to cheer you up. It's like a safe space with people who are like you, who relate to you. And it's really fantastic. It is really fantastic.
Absolutely. One thing I just wanted to add is when you're just getting started, especially as a solo creator, it can be surprisingly isolating. There's a lot of work that goes on behind the scenes, whether that be editing, creating art, figuring out the tech stuff for your stream, setting up programs. All that stuff can be quite overwhelming, and it's also not super social. So what I would recommend is you definitely need to both supplement so the creative, like social media stuff, but also just make sure to take some time to hang out with your friends in a Discord call or in this game, or RRL, even better. So just remember to not get too isolated focusing on creating content, because a lot of the work is just it's done by yourself, especially when you're starting out.
Yep, 100% agree with that. You
Yeah.
need to have an outlet for your social battery, otherwise you're gonna go crazy.
And sometimes taking breaks, then you come back kind of like with a fire in you. I work in chunks on different things. I don't just binge
Right?
one thing every day, and that way I'm able to like have fresh eyes every day when I work on it again. Or I take a break and then I'm just like, man, I can't wait to work again on the thing, or man, I can't wait to stream again. So that really does help instead of just doing it every dang day.
However, just one little caveat before we move on. I will say for me personally, and I know there's a lot of other people out there who are like me, where you just love to work. You just want to continuously do stuff. When I find I'm getting myself a little bit burned out, I like to brainstorm new ideas or exciting things to do in the future. And that kind of helps me out a little bit. It kind of gets me out of the like, okay, I'm kind of clockwork right now.
See, I always
Log
feel like I'm
in,
stuck in the
play a
planning
game,
phase
log
of all
out.
that stuff, though.
What's something new and exciting that I can do? And once I kind of get some like really cool ideas down, I feel like that burnout kind of goes away for me because I'm like really focused on something new and exciting. I start working at that. But that's just like me personally. I love working. I love doing all kinds of stuff. I like keeping busy.
FOMO is for real.
Oh, thank you all so much. This next question is actually addressed to Carl, but I'm actually going to say it applies also to... It's okay. It applies also to Maple and Chai. This is from Aiden the Pony. Do you have any tips for someone who wants to learn to draw, but their ADHD brain makes it difficult for them to stay focused on what they might be learning?
Oh gosh. Well, if your ADHD brain, because I can be that way too when it comes to art, and same thing for Chai. Chai might have a better suggestion, honestly, for it. But for me,
Hey,
when it comes to
that's your
getting
question for
started,
now.
when it comes to getting started on how to draw, I always recommend to friends that are just starting out, please, practice the things that you love to draw. Think about something. A friend of mine, Alex, they had just started drawing. They really like possums, so I told them, like, draw some possums, do a possum, and then they kept showing me the possums that they were drawing, and that was really, really, really awesome. I think if you find something you're very passionate about and you learn how to draw that, you can get really good at it, and then you could start changing it and applying it to other things. It's literally just a matter of finding the time, even if it's just 5 minutes every day, to doodle something. It goes a long way.
I'd add on to that. That's very true. I like agree completely. And something that really helps a lot with like just staying motivated or trying to do new things is find your like a comfortable place to do it, a comfortable time to do it. You got to be set in the right mood. It's the same thing as going to the gym. I'm gonna use a dumb analogy. I hated going to the gym all my life, but then I found out a type of like workout I really like. I climb walls, and then I found a gym where you climb walls. And I'm like, this is the place. This is what I like doing. Just like I make a comfortable space that I work at. I have a nice like chair for myself that doesn't hurt my back. I find the best time for myself. Big surprise, it's in the morning. I work best in the morning. I just go all day and then I crash at night. And it works. It doesn't feel bad. I feel like I'm excited every morning to do work. So it can be hard, but the last part is not just finding a good space, your good comfort and your good time, but find a way you're motivated. And that's hard for a bit different people. There's so many different ways to be motivated. Some people like to binge everything like the night before something is due. Some people like to take your time and do little bits. There's so many different ways to go about it, and there's no wrong way. It's what's good for you and your brain. Like I said earlier, I work in chunks. I do little bits. I pick like 5 things and I'm working that throughout the day. And then by the end of the week, I did it every day and they're all done versus I binge one every day. Because then if I binge one thing, I get burnt out on that one thing. So you gotta just find out how you work best, and there's different methods to do it.
Yeah.
I like it, Chai.
My
I like
advice
it.
to go also with what Carl said, I would say pick a pencil and just start. Just do it. Just accept that your art is not going to be like a Leonardo DiCaprio, what am I? Da Vinci.
Da Vinci?
And just
Da Vinci?
do it. Da Vinci? Exactly. Just draw. Just do it. Honestly, accept that you're not necessarily going to be making something great to start with, but the more you practice, the more you're gonna get better at it. You're just gonna keep at it. And as well, draw what you like.
It's building blocks.
It's gonna help you motivate yourself. Absolutely. Absolutely.
You grow
That was
from
another
every
question.
art piece you draw.
That was another question chat just now, and it's really simple. I know everyone's tired of hearing just draw. That is the answer, but also literally draw things, draw space. You get better at drawing when you understand how 3D works, 3D space, shadows in space. That's why when you see those art classes where someone's sitting down and like, oh, just drawing a bunch of pottery and a flower, it's like, yeah, that looks boring. I know you want to draw your persona shooting lasers or something, but that's how you understand 3D space. And once you get a grasp of that, you can do it without even getting a reference. So start from the essentials. Learn perspective, learn shadow, learn depth, learn weight. Weight is so important.
I actually have one thing to say about this, even though I'm not an artist, but I know somebody who just started doing art. Well, I don't draw. I know somebody who just started doing art, and what they do that's been really helping them out is that it's like this challenge where you do 100 of the same thing. You start at number 1, and then you just do 100 of that. Like, for example, let's say you're really bad at drawing hands, right? Draw 100 hands. Draw 100 of them. And you can see.
I should do that.
You can see what your first one looks like compared to the 100th
Their
one.
hands look great, by the way. Now I've seen their hands. It's gotten so they've gotten so good at it.
They look way better, and then you just move on to the next thing. It's like, okay, I'm really bad at drawing feet. All right, draw 100 feet.
Woo,
all right, and your feet will be better. So yeah, just a little add on there.
All right, thank you all so much. That was actually extremely good answers. I actually have a question that I think Tavo might be able to help answer this one. Jushu asks, what is the best way to find inspiration for creating short form content? Because we know you do a lot of that, and everyone else may chime in as well, by all means.
Yeah. So I think one of the things that's helped me a lot is sometimes you can look outside the fandom or outside of just what other VR chat players make. I know that that's the first thing where I was like, I want to do something a little bit different, bring it to the table. So I took a lot of inspiration from, other channels that were doing different types of content. I saw like other skits that had two characters going back and forth. So I was like, oh, well, I can do that. And I can do that on my topic. And if you're worried about copying, it's going to be something completely different anyways. But just, take a bit of inspiration if you're not feeling it from the usual stuff.
No, awesome. Anyone else want to have anything to add? Or we can move on to the next question?
No, I got to learn things from Tavo. Tavo knows what's up on that regard. I got to learn some of that stuff.
I need to, honestly. Yeah, you're gonna have to teach us a bunch of your short form content skills later. All right, next question is from Nitro Wolf 902. This is actually a question I could probably need an answer for as well. How do you deal with a stagnant chat? So like everyone, you're streaming and then suddenly there's no one really typing anything. How do you just deal with that, like in general?
Talk to yourself. Just talk to the chat as if there were people talking in there. You want to make it seem like somebody who is watching you has a reason to reply to you. For example, let's say nobody's talking in your chat and you're playing a game. Maybe present a question to yourself, answer it yourself, and like continue speaking as if you were talking to someone. And then since those questions are presented as like a conversational topic, people in the chat who otherwise would not have spoken would be, oh, well, how about this? Or they'll engage with you or something like that. Doesn't always happen, but it's not good to like get in your head and be like, uh-oh, well, now I got to be quiet too because my chat's quiet. Just keep talking. Just talk. I know everyone says that all the time, but it is the best way to deal with it.
Mm-hmm. I also have I'd say like for those that might have seen my stream, I'm talkative, but I'm more on the like side of like I'm a little more quieter on stream usually, and I think sometimes it's okay to have a slow chat. It's okay to have a slow chat. It's okay to be quiet too. Sometimes people are watching you because they love the fact that you are very relaxed and it's a nice chill atmosphere. You got music on. You're setting the mood, and that is also a good thing too to think about. Sometimes it's not actually a problem at all. Sometimes, if anything, you can turn that to your benefit, and that you can make that the what people are coming for is that you have a nice chill atmosphere to offer.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's kind of like what you want your chat to be, you want to be a nice, chill, kind of relaxing space, or do you want to be a little bit more talkative, or kind of host a back and forth with your chat? It's up to you at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
We can even expand on that question just a little bit. This question comes from Victor the Robo Cowboy. Cool name.
That's a name.
Yeah, I was gonna say
that's a name.
Very cool. You sound awesome. How do you find your niche when you like to do way too many things? Like, how do you kind of establish who you are in the content creation space?
Okay. I got thoughts on this.
Go for it.
Yeah. Well, at the end of the day, it's got to be something you really love doing. If you want to really, really lock in on a niche, you're going to have to do it a lot, and you're going to have to do it day to day, and you might not see the results that you're fully expecting at the beginning, but over time, people that specifically enjoy that niche will come to you in the end if you stick to it. For me, I love playing horror games. I love playing like indie horror stuff off itch. I've been doing that for like over 2 years now, and now I would say the majority of my community would rather watch me play that over anything else. It's a long-term thing of something that you love to do. If you go into a niche and it's not something that you're going to enjoy doing for a long time, you've already made a mistake.
To go off on that, do you have something?
I was just like, yeah, you need to make sure at the end of the day that you're enjoying what you're doing, because if you're enjoying your own stream, in turn, your audience will enjoy your happiness as well. It's infectious. And there will always be growing pains as well when it comes to finding, if you're a variety streamer and then you fall into a niche, or you find something that you really want to do, but your audience is built to, built around, let's say you're an art streamer. Like I was only an art streamer for a long time, but I wanted to do variety and I wanted to do other games. And I can very visibly see that there was this growing period. There was a growing pains period where my audience was not trained to be ready for that. And I've had this conversation with many other artist streamer friends of mine, where it's like, if you're persistent and then you finally find the one thing you like doing, eventually people will grow with you and your audience will grow with you, and they'll come to that understanding. Everyone will come to that understanding. But yeah, that's all I was.
No, that's kind of what I was about to say too. So I think you're good.
Like-minded.
No, I mean it's more or less. I'm just no reason to fluff around it.
Okay. Okay. I like how big your hands are. You can like grab my entire head.
I actually can. I'm gonna do that right now.
Thank you.
There you go.
I need that.
Oh my! Anything
Do
you,
not squish the
Tavo or
Carl.
Maple gotta add?
Oh, guess not.
All right, awesome.
Kick butt.
We're kicking ass over here. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, the same
Next question comes from Thanel, who's actually a chat moderator on the Furality team. I'm sure this is a question we usually get in every content creation panel. What tips do you have for streamers or just content creators in general, on dealing with parasocialism, both from viewers and potentially other streamers?
Oof.
Yeah, parasocial is a big topic.
I had to learn that really, really fast, because I was very lenient earlier on, because I was afraid that if I was too harsh on a chatter, or I was too direct to a chatter, they would leave, and then I would lose an audience member. I'd lose somebody a part of the community because I was being a little tough. But I learned from a lot of my friends that you need to set your rules, and you need to hold to your rules, and you need to set your personal space. You need to set boundaries, and then if someone crosses it, you need to be firm. If you're not firm with that individual, then they'll keep making the same mistake, and someone might catch on to that, and then they'll make that mistake. Be firm. Do it once. If you want to, just take their name down if you really don't want to do it in front of everybody, and then message them after. But I would say, honestly, if you're live, you're streaming, and someone does something wrong, tell your mods, time them out, contact them after, ban them if they're getting a little crazy. Because listen, we've all gotten comments before that are just like, "Whoa, buddy, we're in front of people."
I think boundaries are incredibly important. And I'll just go out on the limb here, and I'll say the heavy stuff, because I know a lot of people like to hear, like, what people are really thinking. And I'll just say it, you got to make sure your boundaries are very, very like the boundaries that you want to keep, because at the end of the day, I know when people get into content creation, kind of when you start off, you want to make everybody happy. You want everybody to like you. You don't want to kind of like, oh, you know, I don't want to, you know, stir the pot at all. But when you do that, there are people out there who might want to step on you, and you are very vulnerable to that because you want everyone to like you. You know, you want everybody to kind of be on your side. At the end of the day, there are some people out there who will cross your boundaries. Not every single person is going to be your friend in this space. I know we want that to be the case. I would love for nothing more than everybody to be on the same page, but you got to make sure those boundaries are set. Otherwise that will happen to you. And I've been in this for like 7 years. It's happened to me many, many times. And I don't want anybody else just getting into content creation to fall prey to that. You know what I mean? So set your boundaries and make sure that you are safe first before kind of, you know, being like, oh, I want everyone to like me.
And I think something before that
Can
is
I have
find what
that?
your boundaries are. You probably kind of already said that, but like I'm a very open person, probably to a fault, where I probably tell people too much about my life, but you don't have to be, or maybe you can be, but you have to be careful about what you say or how much or who you talk about. And so sometimes you need to like step back and kind of like know what are you saying and think about it first before you just do it. Don't be a silly bird on the internet who just blabs too much. You gotta think sometimes, and then you do those steps for sure, where you then go like, okay, this is what the comfort level I do want. Set those boundaries, which is very, very good stuff. Maple?
Yeah, Maple.
Yeah. I was about to add on with you. Yes, you gotta respect your boundaries. You gotta respect yourself, and do not be scared to ban the people who are too much in your chat, because that will impact the rest of the chat, the rest of the stream, the whole vibe. So it's important to keep it a safe place for your community, but for you as well mentally. So do not be scared to ban people. Maybe just like, oh, it's one less people I cannot, please. But people pleasing, like, there's a limit to it.
Yeah,
you will please much more people sometime by banning that one person who does not stop, versus not doing anything about it.
Just real quick, I won't ramble, but real quick, based on exactly what you said, people in your chat, a lot of people, like 99% of them, are not going to talk. They're not going to be, they're going to be sitting back. And if you don't, if there's somebody in the chat who's making a problem and you're kind of like, oh, I don't know, should I ban this person or not? Just know that there's people in your chat who are probably like, oh, this guy's kind of like weirding me out, but they're not going to say anything.
Yeah,
they're not going to say anything.
They're going to drive the mood down.
Lurkers, don't say things.
Exactly.
We love lurkers.
Protect your community. Know that there are people out there who are not going to speak up when they're feeling like, ugh, do it for them.
Yeah.
Actually, that's a really good point. I like that.
Apparently we have a lurk command in the Furality chat, so that's a good thing to know. We have a lot of lurkers watching right now, I'm sure. All right. Next, unless there's something you'd like to add, Tavo?
Yeah, so I think this is something that was covered. All of you did excellent, especially it's a lot more prevalent on Twitch. But at the same time, it's like one of those things where I think it's okay to protect your peace and take a step back if you do not need to be involved in something. That's all.
No, yeah, for sure.
No, of course. This next question is from Fox Otic. I feel like this is a nice general question for everyone. What's one piece of advice in content creation, specifically in the furry fandom, that would really just only apply to this niche? Like, so what advice do you have for people specifically trying to make content in the furry fandom? Like, that doesn't apply anywhere else.
I try to do what you enjoy doing.
Yeah.
Just do what you like to do. Because the fandom, it doesn't. Being in the furry fandom doesn't coat it in a specific, coat of paint that makes it, like, oh, I'm a furry, so I have to do this. You could do whatever you like. You can play chess. I don't think I've even seen a furry chess streamer yet, but I want to.
There should be.
There you go. I want to see one.
Like, if I can elaborate on this question a bit more, I see a variety of furries doing whatever content they want to do. There are furry historians, there are furry tech channels, there are furry sim racing. There's so many things that people in the furry fandom do that you don't have to limit yourself by saying you are just a furry. There's more that you can expand yourself on. if you are a furry, I think my biggest advice is to say like, what's something that you enjoy as well as being a furry? Do you like talking to people? Do you like interviewing people? Do you like, I don't know, do you like cars? We have a lot of car furries.
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah.
by all means, don't feel like you have to limit yourself to just a furry fan. There's so much more you can be doing to find the niche that you truly enjoy the most.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. When it comes to like making content, like what you end up doing ends up inspiring what you end up creating. So it's actually really good to have a area that might be unique or interesting to draw from, and then put that into your content. So it's sort of like, what do you like? What do you make? What's your area of expertise? What can you bring? Because that's, I think, what's going to draw people in. And I will say that I do think furry does sort of like coat, your brand a bit. It is going to attract an audience who likes furries, obviously. Luckily, the fandom is pretty big, so there's a lot of like sub niches and stuff like that. So, but I would say it does like have an impact. But at the same time, what are you bringing forward, and what can you put forward?
Well said.
I think they're getting the
Right?
question.
I actually wanted to do a panel.
Oh, is somebody
last
talking?
year.
I couldn't hear anybody. I
They
can't
did
hear
a
them.
whole-
Oh my
I
god, I was muted. I was
lot more
muted.
visuals.
Great job, Dennis. I'm doing my best. I promise.
Demi's digging deep for a question
I'm
right
not
now.
But maybe one
Actually,
day.
hey, you
So
know what?
many questions. Don't get me
Hold
wrong.
on. Quick content creator, chat. Don't be afraid to
I actually
tell
really like public speaking.
the streamer if their audio setup is a little busted or they're muted. But be nice about it. Don't be a backseater. Be nice.
Say it. Just be like,
Tell
hey,
them their
I
mic
can't
is
hear
muted
you.
when it's
You're
not.
muted.
Yeah.
What's that beep?
Alright,
What's
tell
that
Tavo
beeping
if
noise in
their
the
TikTok is
background of the
muted.
mic?
It's really
What's going on?
Public speaking. I have quite a few blue
Yes.
ribbons.
All right.
When the sound is playing in the background.
Not that these
All right.
guys are, like,
Question is from the
I feel
Fox
like
Demon.
not-
I thought this might be interesting. How did you overcome stage fright? Like a lot of people trying to get themselves out there.
Overcome?
Yeah. Okay. Manage. Let's say manage stage fright.
Okay.
Because I still have it.
I'll just say, when I started streaming, I would do a whole little thing where I'd be like, all right, today it's time. And then I would literally hype myself up. I did like a little ritual. I'd listen to my favorite song. And then I was like, all right, no time like the present. And then I'd hit go. And it sounds corny and cheesy, but I did that for like a full like 6 to 8 months into like streaming. And even now, there are some streams that I think and I get nervous about, but it goes into that thing we said earlier, into the Q&A, which is even if you're not feeling ready, even if you're worried, if you're nervous about what you're doing, hit go live. Try your best, and don't worry, people are not going to judge you if you have a bad stream.
I don't know.
One bad stream isn't going to set it.
Apparently
So
they're
if you have
opening
stage
up
fright, especially,
applications at
take
the
a
end of
deep
the
breath.
month.
I
knows?
listen. I
Didn't get
muted
in
my
the
mic a
first
lot to
round.
just go, because that's the big thing when you're on stage too. And then if you make a mistake, the one thing I learned in communications and media arts, because I did that in college, don't acknowledge the mistake in your sentence or something. Just keep going. Don't acknowledge it. The moment you put attention on what you made a mistake on, that's the moment everyone thinks about it. If you made a little mess up, don't worry, just keep going.
At the end of the day, too, you got to realize that the people that are going to be coming into your streams and stuff like that are there to see you. So you can kind of take that little tidbit of information and be like, oh, well, they're just here to watch me anyways. Like, I could literally like fuck up the worst. My apologies.
No, they said the swear with a smiley face.
Oh, they said I could swear. Never mind. They said I could swear. They said I could swear. They said I could swear.
That's your one swear.
Yeah, that was all 5.
You got one pass.
You can mess up really bad, and they're probably still going to enjoy watching you anyways. So that kind of alleviates a little bit of stage fright. At least for me, like when I do big stuff, like when I was doing my first few game shows, I was like, oh yeah, they're saying I have 4 out of 5 swears remaining. Oh, thank fucking goodness.
Thank you.
Yeah, kitty face.
Yeah. So.
Another thing, like with all that, is if it's all in your head, like obviously what Whiskey said is super important. They're all here to see you anyway. But if it's really in your head, just keep doing it. Repetition, it gets easier. I'm always nervous going to a new place. Like whenever I go to like a brand new store and I need to meet people or do something there, I'm like, oh, I don't know these people. Like I did a card shop recently and I was like, I've never been to this one. I didn't know who's going to be there and I was nervous. But now that I was there once, I'm like, all right, whatever. I'm just going to strut in like I own the place. I don't care. And that's how it kind of works. Just if whether it takes one time or several times, just keep doing the thing. And then it's just going to be like, you're half asleep when you press all the buttons, start the stream up and you're going. Just like anything really.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's all about exposure. Like the more you expose yourself to it, the more comfortable you get with it. So don't be scared to get out of your comfort zone. It's a great way to learn and get better, especially if you have like social anxiety, stage fright, and whatnot. Exposure help really. I'm not a very good example because I went like balls to the walls. I went into improv when I had stage fright. I decided to go, okay, I'm gonna go into the most uncomfortable place I can be so I can learn to be comfortable in there. And since then, things have been pretty chill.
There you go.
Yeah, one thing I'll just add is...
Go for it.
Oh, sorry. Go. I say do it anyways. So even if you feel nervous, sometimes you just have to get started. And I know that I get super nervous the times that I have streamed, like right before. Like I think that's when it hits me. But working through that, and once I get into the flow, it gets a lot better. So I would just say sometimes you just have to do it anyways.
I like what Chad said. They're right. Do it scared. Do it scared. Oh, you're afraid you're going to do something bad? Do it bad. Do it bad. Do it scared. Just do it. Because then you keep doing it and it's going to be easier. You're going to get better. Or whatever. People will like what you do. It doesn't matter. Just do it scared. Do it bad. Do it.
Exactly.
That's important.
One last
Especially
thing.
when you're just... Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say... my biggest regrets are when I don't do a stream. Like, for example, if there's one day where I'm like, you know what, I'm just not going to go live today because I feel like, you know, whatever. I will literally just sit on that decision for the next couple of days. Like, man, I should have went live. Why didn't I? Like, what, you know, and I'm more mad at myself for doing that than just not doing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because then if it goes bad in the first hour, I'd be like, you know what, guys, I actually got to go. Goodbye. You know, it's whatever. Forget about it.
Exactly.
But it's not
Sorry,
good.
Tom, what were you saying?
Spiraling depression.
And if you're just getting started, you have a lot of leeway to, you know, figure out what you want to do. So you can try different things and see what works for you. So that's all.
There you go. Awesome. Thank you so much. Unfortunately, it seems like we're about to be out of time, so we're gonna have to start wrapping up. But I can't thank you all enough for being here, sharing your knowledge, sharing your lovely faces.
Man, that went way too fast.
Yeah, no, an hour goes quick. Trust me.
Yeah.
My face looks burnt.
I was gonna say, it's like Q&A or not, don't be afraid to ask these questions at any point. Honestly,
go to all these streamers and ask us these questions.
We're all here because we like to share the knowledge that we have, and we wouldn't be able to do this, and we wouldn't be doing this if it weren't for the people that also passed on their knowledge to us. It's very important to teach others and to share.
Exactly. I mean, the whole point I made a Twitch team was to kind of like have not only people come and, you know, get, you know, some answers to questions that they've been wondering, but also I want like the next generation of content creators to feel comfortable in a space where they can like ask things to people that they might have looked up to while they were, you know, figuring out what they wanted to do for content creation. And it's all about passing knowledge down. That's what it's all about.
Awesome. Thank you all so much for making time. Just one more thing. I would just want to ask, like, if they want to ask you these questions, where can they find you on social media? Oh, okay, Chai. You really want to answer that one first?
Yeah, sure. So I'm losing my polygons now. You can find me at twitch.tv/morningchai. You can find me on the Blue Sky. It's also Morning Chai, and then a bunch of other places, Morning Chai. Just go there and check me out. I just draw. Hey, I'm doing free art this week. You want free art? Come check me out. I'm plugging myself. Free art. Come free art all week. Busking.
So,
I'm gonna be busking all week. Anyway, going.
1C, 4 A's, 4 R's, 2 L's. I'm so sorry. It's 1 4 4 2.
It's a code. It's a code.
I know. I'm sorry. My name is so hard. But if you type Carl with all the A's and the R's, you're probably gonna find me on Blue Sky. You'll find me on you'll find me on Twitch, and I hope to see you sometime soon.
You can find me at Whiskey Dingo on all social media. I do TikTok and Twitter and Twitch and all that stuff. It's Whiskey Dingo with a 0 at the end. I literally am going live in like 5 minutes, so if there's any follow-up questions, I could probably answer them there. And then also just wanted to reiterate what I said at the beginning. I will be opening up, and this is a Furality exclusive, I will be reopening up applications to the Twitch team, VFur, at the end of this month. Okay, so the application page will be going up very, very soon.
You can find me pretty much everywhere as well on the socials. You can look for It's Maple Dough, and it's part of the name. It's Maple Dough. You got this. You're gonna be confused, but it's perfectly fine. It's Maple Dough. You got this. Love you too, Demi.
Beautiful. You can find me, tavo.tech. That's it. Tavo.tech has links to my YouTube, TikTok, Blue Sky, Twitter, Discord, all the socials. But that's all you need to know to
Dude,
find
if you
me.
type in furry
Yay.
chat, that comes up.
Such a good
Awesome.
URL.
Thank you all so much for making the time out.
Trust
Thank
me,
you
it's fine.
for tuning in. We have some amazing other panels for you to see today. Please stick around. We got Soul Major up next, and then we have the charity auction right after that. Please stick around. Thank you all so much. You have a wonderful rest of your Furality
is the charity
Sama
auction
experience.
next?
Thank you so
What's
much.
next? Hold on.
Thank you for
Thank you, Demi, for the
having
amazing
us.
hosting. You're amazing,
Thank you,
Demi.
Demi.
Demi did amazing.
Oh my god, I love Demi.
Have a nice Furality. Bye bye.
Oh, there's a performance. Okay.
I want to see.
I did get invited to that, so let's go to the next thing, or do I just stay here? I am kind of sad. I'm pretty sure I've only seen like 1 or 2 women on any of these panels. That was one of my major complaints last year, though, at Umbra. I don't think I saw one female up on stage once. Trying to find it in my menu. There it is. Who dares? Who's daring? You think? Okay. See, I think it'd be really fun. And I know you can like apply. I would really like to make a panel. Maybe I could. I would really like literally just even do like what's it like to be a female fur. I think that would be an interesting thing. Or like, I don't know. There's also another meet that I want to go to. Let me fix my camera, because it always does this when I load in. Hero. Alright, let's go sit down. Oh, this is a full-ass instance. Okay, I'm gonna sit in the back. Because I think this is piano and something. What is this one? Oh, it's such a lime green color to read. Soulful piano and vocals. Okay. So maybe I can blab in the corner for a little bit. And then we'll listen to some music. Yeah, no, I really do wanna maybe showcase some actual female furs. I think it would be great. I think I just actually have to do it. Yeah. You got banned from my friend. Oh no! It's one of those things where I feel like we're kind of non-existent. We are, but we aren't, you know? Like, okay, how do I say this? As a cis female, hetero female, it is really hard to meet friends within the community. And I'm not trying to be like, I'm not friends with everybody, you know what I mean? Like, I love everyone, but it's so hard to meet other people with that specific, like,
You know what I mean? Like bump, bump, bump. You made a mounting joke? Oh Lord. I feel so, it's so hard. It feels weird. Oh yeah, especially trusting. That's another thing. And I don't know if it's just like the part of the furry fandom that I was introduced to when I first started about 5-6 years ago, is just there's not that many people in the space that I am aware of. And I know that a majority of the creators, not necessarily the artists, but like the fursuit makers or like even like the asset makers for VR chat, yeah, are females. And it's just one of those things where it's like, I feel like just as like some random like fan, it's really hard to like get into a space. So I don't know, maybe we make a group for hetero female furs or just female furs, honestly. Because I don't like encroaching, and that's why I think I didn't go to a lot of the meet and greets yesterday. I don't like encroaching on spaces where I feel like going to them is like peeking into something that like it's not necessarily that I shouldn't go to, but it's a space reserved for them, you know? And not having a space like that is really hard to kind of breach. And yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe I should kick my own ass and maybe go and do something about it. You know what I mean? And then maybe there's not, I mean, I know there's not a lot of us. Like, I have read the statistics, I have read the polls, you know, we're very few and far in between, especially with how loud some of the echo chambers get within the furry fandom, but yeah, I don't think any of the performers were females. I don't think any of the DJs are female. I don't think any of the panels are specifically female led. Yeah, it's really weird to see that. I think the only female that I saw was part of the VR chat dev team. And in that self, I don't think she's like hardcore in the furry fandom. I think she just like is a dev. You know what I mean? So, I don't know, maybe it's time that if I'm gonna complain about it enough, I actually make a space. It's probably about time. I've been complaining about how I want to make a VR chat group anyways, because that's one of the things that's new that I came back to. So I haven't really, you know, I think I'm in one group. I don't know how they work. So I think it'd be fun to get into, especially with the age verification. I think it's very important. Yeah. And it's not like I'm gonna be like weird about it. You know, it's not gonna be like just for that. Like, I think I would like to make a space that's inviting for that. And then maybe host like meetups like, hey, are you this? Like, let's, you know, meet in this one world and hang out or play this one game together. Because I know, I thought it was really cool during COVID. I was reading an article about how, of all games, Red Dead 2 was where a lot of women were flocking to because it has the best horse, like, I don't know, details and like riding in it, and it was cheap during COVID, so a lot of people who couldn't go out and ride their horses or couldn't get to the stables or be around their friends were flocking in droves to Red Dead 2 to ride horses together, and they had servers and servers and servers of women, because I think they modded it so you could have up to 32, but usually it's only 16 people or something, because Red Dead 2's tiny for some god-awful reason. But yeah, they would host trail rides together
like from one side of the map to the other. They would plan out a route.
This is my first time performing
And I think that
here.
was cool as
It's
shit.
It's so awesome being here. And I know a lot of my friends out
But
there
yeah,
are watching.
I think that'd be fun to
And you
do.
guys
And I
have
know there's a
seen
lot
me
of,
perform and
I guess, like
sort of share. And I'm just very,
MMOs,
very
wider
happy to
games that
share
we
with you
exist
guys,
on, but we're
today.
it's that whole mentality of ew girl.
Thank
you know?
guys. See you guys in the chat. Thank you. Get some tissues out, swag.
Alright, I might head to the lobby. Because I don't want to interrupt this. Where am I going? There's an IT firm meetup, and then we're gonna head to the charity auction after, but for right now, since I have to do this from my PC. No, not schedule. This lobby. Okay, I can go blab in a lobby somewhere. Welcome back. We're loading into the lobby. Hopefully my headset does not die. I just realized maybe I should go charge it for the next 50 minutes. I feel like I should go do that. Yeah, I'm in a loading screen. That's why it's dark. There we go. Hello. Welcome back.
That was fine. I knew that it wasn't like.
Alright, we're gonna go up. Oh, I guess I could show you this. Let's turn it around. Ooh. And then that's up there. I want to see if the name thing will pop up. You can pop up? Are you gonna pop up? No. I guess not. Oh, maybe it will. There was like a big thing that would pop up. But this is the lobby for Somna. It is massive. Let's see if I can get in here. Because I didn't really show this off. You can fly here, apparently. So I'm gonna try it. Whew. And then you just whoop. But yeah. Manual. Oh, lordy. Let's not do that. I can blur it a little bit. Get fancy with the camera work. Let's see if I can drop down. It's very slow. Oh. I have no idea what button I pressed, but I fell. All's good, all's good. I'm just vibing. Maybe I'll hang out with these little dudes. They're like, got a little bag. I don't know what's going on here. Can I walk in here? I have. How are you? Con's been kind of quiet today. Everything's kind of shuffled around. I'm not used to how everything's been going. I had like plans, but it's been really quiet. I just got back from the VFur, which is a Twitch group about content creating panel, which was kind of insightful, but it's nothing I didn't already know, unfortunately. Yeah. Haven't gone to any raves. I'm going to a charity auction in about 45 minutes that starts. So I'm excited to see what's up for bid because about every panel that has had Furality staff on it has said that there's an item on there that everyone is going to bid on. And I don't know what that means. I am deeply concerned because last year the big ticket item was a shower curtain, apparently. And the year before that was a pair of boxers or briefs. Some type of underwear. I have no idea. But apparently this is the biggest charity auction that they've had. And yeah, I'm kind of excited because I didn't get a chance to go to the one last year. I did watch it though on stream, which is kind of fun. But I guess they are doing bidding differently this year, so I kind of want to see how that works. I guess before you literally would jump in a Discord server and just slam how much money you wanted, and there were like 16 different people trying to keep up with chat. So it should be fun. And then I think I have a few clubs I'm gonna go to tonight. I'm not 100% sure. I am concerned my headset is going to crash because it said it was at 32%, but this battery has been a frickin' liar and it hasn't crashed once today yet. It's usually my PC that crashes. Excuse the ramping up music. I don't know why this world does that. But yeah. I finished the dealer's den. I think I have one pavilion left to go to, but we still have tomorrow, and I think they've extended probably having things open until Tuesday. So you have some time. I probably won't stream. I don't know if they pushed. I think they did. I think they pushed it back. Closing ceremonies might be tomorrow. There's a heap and a handful of more meetups tomorrow, so I think they've extended how long the server's open for, because people missed out on like 5 hours of peak time, which is unfortunate, but yeah. I mean, it happened last year, so I'm not shocked in any sense of the word. I'm just shocked that actual VR chat went down. You got a rare! I still need to add custom sounds to that. I keep forgetting to do that. Now you just need a legendary. I think there's like 10 legendaries. I think I have like... It's gotta be close to 75 customs that you can fish up. Yeah. But some of them have sounds. Like, I believe my, what's it called? Oh my god. My Animal Crossing thing has like a little meep, 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 meep. They talk like that. The little Animal Crossing sounds. That is the only custom sound that I have uploaded just because I already had it on my computer. From my Lethal Company movie that I edited. Of all the insane clips that me and my friends did during our modded Lethal era. By Kitty. Yes, Kitty. Why you scrim? There are 2 other adults in this house you could go bug. Why me? But yeah, I think this lobby is insane compared to last year's. Yeah. It is... Like, so here, I'll see if I can go out into the front and then do a whole pan around with the camera. Also, I'm starting to get used to the flying camera. Haven't played since... I guess before this was actually, like, released for everybody else, but, just gonna kind of show this off real quick. Let me turn off my focus. Off. Behavior, don't look at me anymore. Blinds. Oop, not down. Nope. We're not gonna do that. No, no, no. Hello. We're gonna pan out. Oop. Wrong way, wrong way. I'm still getting used to this damn thing. Let me see if I can go up and around. So that's the entrance. And then you got like the main spot coming up, which is this lovely thing, which will back up even more. You can see me. Hi. But then up top is this big sleeping dude. And I don't know if I can get it to... I don't know if I can get it to do its thing. I don't know if it's going to be from the camera angle or my angle. There. It'll pop up. It's backwards, of course. Here, let me flip him. There you go. That pops up. And then if I go forward... Yeah. So there's that. And then... Look up. Oh, down, down, down. There. Still getting used to this camera. Hi. Yeah, we have... kind of going around. Inside, so like behind me, so in this building, there's a bunch of art and stuff where you can fly. And then if I pan up, no, down. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm bad at camera. There's like a whole downstairs, pardon. There's like a bunch of different rooms down there and stuff. Welcome back, welcome back. I know you can't see me. I'm trying to show off the world as best I can. Yeah, I might flip to me. Sorry for the motion blur. Still kind of hard to get a hold of the camera. I'm just gonna stick my ass in the middle of it. Sorry. And then we're gonna anchor to me. Okay. And I guess I'll just do a little rundown of it. Show it off. So yeah, it might be a little janky. I apologize. I guess we're going for a walk through Somna. So this place is massive, and I just want to say that it feels much more inviting than Umbra did, because that was like a desert oasis, which really wasn't my vibe. And I'm guessing fireworks are gonna happen here, because there's like a nothing space. Oop, if I can turn around. I look like Sparrow's mom. I mean, I do love him. Which, kind of mentioned, I did maybe buy Spyro on sale. I owned it and have 100%ed it on my PlayStation, but I would absolutely love to play it again. Oop, I'm in a wall. Yeah. But I have it on Steam now, so I can totally replay it. Or maybe emulate the old ones, because I do like them chunky graphics. Especially seeing the difference is pretty fun. There is an entire alphabet that was made for Somna, so any of these you see, like this stuff, was written in their alphabet, and there is a key somewhere here. And I know there's one in the like events room that we were in. Yes, kitty. What doing, my flooficus? Is no one paying attention to you? Sorry. Cat moment. But yeah, very ethereal, very dreamscape. Also, they have these guys. This is like their little mascot. I think they're called Eepies. I can't remember. But yeah, we got some Eepies here. Look at him. So cute. As I pet my real life cat. Can you stop? What's your deal? What's your deal, my Vigors? My 25-pound cat with separation anxiety. Ladies and gentlemen. But there's like so many like little like nooks and crannies here with beds to just like vibe in. I love it. As I'm in a wall. Oh, I apologize. Cat hair in my headset. Okay, no more headbutts. Sorry. But yeah. I really, really like this world. I'm hoping that they open it up after the fact. So I'm trying to get the camera in here. It's kind of... There's bean pillows. Big old beans. It's so hard to turn for the camera. I apologize. But there's like a little shrine for one of the Eepies here. Yeah. I love the theme of this year's so much more. If we go back up, which I think we have to go up and around, I can show you the art gallery. Yeah, so I mean, if you're artistic, you can send in stuff, and I don't know of how many submissions actually get put in here, but this gallery seems pretty big compared to last year's. This was the flying thing I was talking about. So if I and then I zoom up and then over. Boop. So yeah, I showed these off in another VOD, but the room is quite big, so I'll just do a quick little pan around for you guys. Sorry, I'll do a little slower. I may or may not need to upgrade my my Oculus controllers. I think this one might be getting some drift. Or I might just need to clean off the like little directional pad thing. But yeah. That's level 1 of the art gallery. And see if we can float down. I swear to God, I hit some trigger and it dropped me. Nope, that's not it. Nope, that's up. Okay. I guess I'll just... Okay, I guess we're floating down. Whew. It's very... kind of awkward to do this. I don't know how. Okay. And if we go... down more. There we go. Just boop the side. This is the bottom floor art gallery. Also quite big. Like, literally massive. Yeah, yesterday's VOD we came here and we'll have a closer look at some of the art. Oop, oh my god. Very hard to control. And up here we have a bar, if I can get there without losing my mind. There we go. Yeah, so this is actually here, if I can show you. This will actually show what's happening on the event stage, so you don't actually have to be there, but you can still pay attention to, you know, if you don't want to be around people. I'm going to turn that down. Okay. Just because I'm blabbing. Yeah, but the food this year looks so good. Last year's theme was like, I know I keep saying Desert Oasis, but it was really like sci-fi, like Star Wars, like Alien, kind of like Like that bar from Star Wars is the best way I can explain it, but it's kind of hard to see. I'm gonna try and get the camera zoomed in here quite a bit, and then maybe you can kind of look at it. So I assume these are puns because every year they've had puns. And my guess is, if you see this tea, I assume this is from 2 years ago. This is from 3 years ago. This looks like the color scheme from 3 years ago. The lollipops, I'm gonna guess, are from Umbra. Because they had, like, suckers everywhere at Umbra, if I remember correctly. But yeah. Very big. Very intense space. Also, I'm, like, shrunken down, so I could get into other places. I'm not usually this tiny. Yeah, or I would fit in these chairs. But yeah, so I hope this is a Ravenclaw. I actually have no idea what I am. At one point in my life, I was a Slytherin. At another point, I was a Gryffindor. Every time I take that test, I am something else. I have no idea. I'm kind of looking down here. I can show you what I see. So if we zoom in, I can. Ooh, kitty cat. Kitty cat go meow. Oh my god, cat. Not that I want to give you guys a booty shot here, but I'm looking at like this. Like they have all these like fancy little chill areas that you can go to. Let's see if I can scroll back the camera. There we go. That's kind of the view I'm getting. Quite exciting. Yeah. I'm telling you, this, like, I could explore this for hours. So tomorrow, I might not stream. I might stream some of the stuff that I'm missing out on. But, I have to check the schedule again to see what's all going on. And then look at me. Hi, I'm back. Okay. And then we're gonna do semi-auto for that fancy look in the back. But yeah. Like, you can parkour to, like, all these little nooks and crannies, because there's, like, a pillow fort over there that you can get to if you know how to jump to it.
Favorite songs. This is by Mariah Carey. She sang it at the Grammys.
I don't want to jump down, but I might. But yeah, I don't know where the fireworks are going to be. I'm kind of excited to see those. I don't remember if they are today or tomorrow. I don't think they're today. Let me check my schedule. Because we missed out on like 5 hours of the con, they have shifted so much stuff around. So I gotta check. Alright, up next is the charity auction, and then... Are we dreaming? So I think that's something special that's happening. Hi, Max. You enjoying your tenties? What is Are We Dreaming? What is that? Dive into the exclusive Club Fin. Hit the dance floor, feel the energy, and immerse yourself. Oh, I thought Are We Dreaming? It might be their send-off. Because I was told that they had like some big like goodbye before the servers actually shut down. Cargo boom even. Well, that's good. At least you got it kind of working, right? Yeah, so after the charity auction, I might jump off for the night. Just so I can get a head start on charging this thing for tomorrow. There's a hetero fur meetup that I'm gonna go to, but I don't know how exciting that would be to stream, because I kind of want to network 70 in a second. Okay. My brain would hurt. Although I do like it in like it depends on the seat, honestly, because like Yuki seats are fine, but Yuzu seats kind of hurt. That's only in second gear. Yeah, I have a hetero meet tonight, and then I might want to go to the writers and storytellers one, or I might just be smart and actually, you know, go to sleep or vibe at a club. I'm not 100% sure. I feel like my headset's starting to like fuse to my actual face because I've worn it for like way too long, for 4 days straight now. Yeah. Welcome back, welcome back. We're just vibing, waiting for the charity auction to begin. So I'm just hanging out at the big old lobby. I'm excited to see what's in the auction. I've heard there's some pretty interesting things this year. Oh yeah. Just vibing as a dragon. Because I don't know if I'm going to use this one. This is not my main Abby. But I'm starting to fall in love with her. I usually love my draggies. I just heard Kieran scream. What happened? Oh, fuck. Okay, cool. Hello? Can you hear me? Alright, I'm hoping you can hear me. Let me know if you can't. From my end, it looks like we're good. Sorry, I'm looking through like the nose piece in my headset. Yeah, I guess it just literally hated our power for one. It was just one breaker, right? Okay, well, yeah, I guess. Okay, well, I guess Kieran had to be my one fumble today. It's okay. It's fine. Whoa, heading into the VR space. Jesus Jiminy Christmas. I'm hoping everything works. Does it work? Does it work? You can see, you can hear. Okay. Alright. Yeah. I'm gonna head down. Okay, this is gonna look really jank, but I'm just jumping. Woo! Hero. Well, as my stream elements is like, what's up? Yeah, that was weird. I don't know what that was about, but yeah, let's make sure everything else is good to go on here. I'm thinking it is. Where's my mouse? There it is. Alright. That's good. Well, it's good it happened 15 minutes before I need to be like... I have no idea. I'm guessing it's because we have like 4 computers running, 10,000 different things going. You never know. Although I can say that was the first time that has ever happened. Too many whouts. Also, for some reason the breakers, like, especially in the kitchen, get like way too like finicky. But it wasn't even the kitchen ones. It was literally just his room, and Kieran's room has the big box in it. I have no idea if we have a cat here. I live in an apartment, so I have no idea. I don't know what it would be. Yeah. Oh no, that's not good. I would definitely take the AC. Oh my god. I say that as I'm in like a sweatshirt and freezing. As it's like 72 in here and I can't feel my fingers. And I'm so sorry. I know the rest of the world doesn't use stupid US thing, but I don't know what that translates to in Celsius. I'm trying to think. I know there's like a math equation I'm trying to do in my head. My brain is shutting off. I'm sorry. I must have reset with the internet reset. 8? I don't know what that is. No idea. What is 8? Because it's like... What is it? Fahrenheit is how you feel. Celsius is how water feels. 46? God dang. I would hide. I need to figure out my whingies. I'm gonna just blame it on the internet. $46. That's... I guess, how tempered are your, like, summers? What, kitty? Meow yourself. Meow. 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 Scram at the kitty. Scram back. Meow. Meow. What? Why you scram, son? Why you scram? Why are you scramming? Welcome back. Also, that seems pretty cool. It's not that toasty. How temperate is it? Like, I guess I feel really stupid because I'm not that worldly. Summers, I assume, aren't that insane because it gets to like, I don't know what it is, but we get up to like 110, 120 over here. Cat. Ooh, no. Shoo. Shoo. He's trying to take my cords. They're mine. Ugh, I need that. Oh, I have never played Fortnite, but if the tiger dude ever comes back, maybe. I have been told I will get it from a certain deer boy. A LAN party? Oh my god. That's how I play Minecraft. We do LAN servers. Really? I found out that EA hates people who own the same game in the same house. We can't play Battlefield 1 or 5 because they ban multiple instances coming from the same IP, and I learned that. And I don't know how to do the workaround. Even with the VPN, they somehow ban it. It's fucking great. It's kind of boring. Yeah, I know. So I totally wasted all of my money buying. Yeah. Can't play it on PlayStation, can't play it on PC. It's super great. I love it. So, yeah. Found that out, and I kind of have now, like, a just major disappointment, unfortunately. I think there was a way to do it, but you literally have to, like, one of you has to pick a different server to connect to, and then kind of, like, do all this, like, weird, I don't know, it's a bunch of, like, weird server side stuff that I don't understand. And it's like you're supposed to go in and, like, actively make a new, like, instance in your router, and I'm just like, I am too dumb, and I don't care enough about Battlefield to play that. As much as I love that game, I don't have the willpower to sit there and do something that should just be turn game on and play, you know? But unfortunately, EA hates its players, so that's the takeaway I have from that. How do I read chat? So I actually have chat up in VR. I have Chatterino. I use that to see Twitch chat, and then all of my notifications and stuff like that pop up in here. So when you are in Steam VR, what you can do is actually upload anything. So anything on your desktop can be put into VR. But it's actually really convenient because it's literally like I just have a window pop out in my headset. It's actually super convenient. So if you're in Steam VR and you want to watch a show, but the in-game players being laggy, all I have to do is pull up a YouTube window or, you know, any video player, and I can pop it into oh yeah, no, you can definitely do ADHD mode. I could have 10,000 different little videos playing. It might not be great for my PC, but yeah, so I can have this, I can view my desktop, I can view like my OBS setup, like I can do a lot of that. I only have my chat up right now. Before I used to have a whole bunch of windows open when I was running the other thing, because you can control OBS, you can do anything with a mouse with this controller as long as you have it up and pinned. There's tutorials on how to do it that I was looking around and found out you could do it this way, so it's actually pretty cool. Which PC? I have 2. I do have to update that. I don't have my my new big rig filled out. The good one, that would have to be all Kieran, If I could yell, Kieran could probably type it in chat. I don't know if he's busy. Hold on, I'm gonna mute myself and yell. I know that's gonna be super annoying, but 1 second. He's on it. I yelled. I don't know what it came in like this big bundle that we got. It wasn't like a pre-build or anything like that. They had a really good deal on, I think it was like a whole bunch of stuff, and I got it in one day. I don't build PCs. I am very dumb. I can learn only so much, and then my brain goes. Yeah, it was a Micro Center bundle. I go to Micro Center probably every other weekend. Yeah, it's something. I don't know. I just know that I have a, I think it's a 9070 thingy. Yeah. I know I'm just used to my 3060 NVIDIA thinger. I don't have, I think it's called RTX. I don't have the fancy one, unfortunately. And that was the only graphics card that was in stock in that size that wasn't like obscenely overpriced at the time. So we literally left a sushi meal with my now... Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna think about it. Sorry, I'm gonna cry. I'm not gonna think about it. I'm not gonna think about it. Yeah, so my streaming PC still has a 3060 in it, and then I am now in AMD for my gaming rig. Yes, sir, I did switch over. I wasn't about to pay an arm and a leg and my firstborn child over to get a graphics card after waiting for 2 years. So I gave the fuck up. I'm gonna jump down. Boop. So yeah, I most certainly switched over. Yeah. I got some new stuff. Finally built it. There was some deal. I think it was for like the power supply and the CPU and something else. We got in like one big bundle. I don't remember what it was because it's been sitting. It's like, so it went from like sitting here and all I needed was the graphics card. Ooh, I think. I don't remember if it's the 5080 that Kieran... I don't remember who has it. I don't remember if it was Roman who had it or Kieran. I don't remember. If he would get in my chat, I would know. But, yeah. Worst case scenario, join the Discord and I can post all my specs in there. Or, I can do it tonight after stream. I can update my about section. Oops, sorry, I'm choking. I need a drink. Blabbing too much. But yeah, bug me in my Discord if Kieran doesn't have the chance to jump in. I know he's probably busy, even though I did yell. Either way, yeah, I can definitely get the deets and post it, and then I was meaning to update it, but Furality kind of came really fast, so I ended up missing out on a bunch of stuff. That I was meant to update. Like, I need to write down a to-do list of stuff I need to update, but yeah. I don't want to be in anyone's way. I saw a guy jump past me. Okay. Oh no! So many things are pinging me right now. Oh, maybe not. Has it kind of borked? Hello? Can you hear me? Bad. Oh my lord. Hello, hello. I don't know if you can hear me anymore. Pin. Sorry. Had to get chat back up. Okay, let me fix my camera. Let me see if we're actually... Hello! Okay. I'm hoping everything's good. I'm back. Hi. This is the built-in mic. I'm hoping it doesn't sound like absolute shit. Hopefully I sound okay. Yeah, this is everything on a Quest 2. I don't know if I sound like crap. I hope not. Let me know, though. I do have a mod mic, just in case, because I was having a lot of mic issues. I was having a lot of mic issues back then. But yeah, no, this is the Quest 2 mic I use. I don't have anything extra. I don't have anything fancy. I'm literally just PC VR'd into the game. So yeah, hi. I'm back. Sorry about all the technical issues today. Well, yeah. Alright, we're back. I am glad I have a backup. Thanks to Kieran and yeah. Even though technically they're both mine. Oh, really? Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm glad. Yay. I'm always worried because I listening back to when I was just doing VR chat streams on my 3060, I sounded crunchy and I always got really self-conscious of that. So that's why I bought a mod mic. But you know what? If these mics hold out and I don't sound crunchy to you guys, maybe we could open up to doing some more crazier streams with the mod mic, because I would love to, I don't know, do some weird cooking, maybe some weird, like, just running around stuff, because I do have Makopi, so I could literally record IRL videos with it, and then I would have a good audio recording. You do audio engineering? Oh, that's really cool! Kieran! New best friend! Kieran! He does, he's the mastermind behind a lot of my sound stuff, so, yeah, he's tinkered with my OBS, done a lot of, stuff for me, so, yeah. I give it all to Kieran, my lovely, tech roomie. He's my IT department, as I jokingly call him. Anything I have a question with, he's usually there to help me fix it. So yeah. Tendies in chat for Kieran. Or beams or anything. Go Kieran. That's all Kieran. I have to pick him. And he did like a whole like session just sitting down and like doing weird stuff on my OBS. So yeah, but this is just straight up the really old Oculus or I guess yeah, Quest. But now it's Meta Quest 2. Oculus 2. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad I sound I guess reasonable. I used to be really crunchy, but I think it's mainly because of the connection and just how much that 3060 was pushing itself. But yeah, I hope I'm not missing the auction. Now I feel like I can't see. Hold on, it's gonna look weird. Can't see. Must scroll. Oh no, I disconnected. Help! No wonder why I didn't get sent an invite. No. I'm gonna go to like a quiet one. Let's see if I can find a quieter one. So a lot of Japan ones. Alright, there's one with 5, there's one with 2. Let's go here. All right. It disconnected on me. Maybe if I get the invite, maybe I'll be able to go. Do I need to reconnect? Hold on, I'm not getting the quick join invite sent. I'm not seeing it. Darn it. Okay, well, more technical issues, which is fine. It's whatever. We can roll with it. Schedule. Let me refresh this. I don't know why it's doing this. Scroll back. Alright, quick join. I did not get the ping. I don't see it. Weird. Huh. Okay, I might have to rejoin VR. I'm not getting pings for... Hold on, let me see if I reconnect on the site, if it helps. Log out. No, just this site. Log in with VR. Events. Ongoing. So weird. Join. Give me a ping. If not, I'm gonna quickly exit and re-enter. If I respawn, does it work? Nope. Alright. 2 minutes. I'm gonna restart the game. Alright. 2 seconds. It's gonna look really weird. I apologize. I do. Alright, that sounds tight. The only thing that... There we go. Alright. Welcome to my home space. It's a little janky. Anyways. Oh my god, yeah, there they all are. Holy shit. Alright, to the charity action! I don't know where we're going, but we're going. Oh my god. Welcome back, chatters. We're here. No, I'm just kidding. Oh my god. You know what? It's fine. What's a stream without a little scuff, right? You roll with it, you vibe with it, you deal with it. Now I just need an air horn. Alright, let's see. Resync video.
The teapot, a matching set of 4 cups and saucers, and a stand for it all.
Right.
This is perfect for a refreshing cuppa when you wake up or a warm drink before bed. You know, as a tea drinker myself, I'm super envious of whoever's gonna win this one, and I might be fighting you for it. I might be fighting you for it. Watch your
Okay, we're gonna
watch your
set up
butts.
here. This time.
He's coming for it. He's coming for it. It's like it's just a pretty blend of colors. Like I love the mix of the wood in there. I love the logos, and it just looks so sleek. Oh my god, I It's love just it. so
Yes,
it's
it's a beautiful
modern.
one.
It's so good.
Even
so
the
good.
creator for this one wanted to buy their own tea set of this because they loved it so much.
Right? But there's
Yes.
only one, so you got to bid if you want to get it. All right, What's next? up What's next? What's next? All right, I
That's
am
better. Next,
so
beautiful
excited to
one-of-a-kind
announce this one. This is actually an idea that I had, and I've been so eager to work on and to get to actually physically work with this. I'm thrilled with how it came out. This is a one-of-a-kind Furality Somna themed video case made in collaboration with our creative team. The outside was designed by the wonderfully talented Mia Wu. The inside features a custom art piece drawn by Prince Sam and signed by the whole Furality charity team, and a 3D printed golden video game cartridge. We promise it's legally distinct. Don't put it in your console.
It's neither compatible with the Switch nor the Switch 2. We know that just came out.
Yes.
I
Probably
love.
saw that in most places.
Yeah, I'll show you in a
Video
second.
chat too. Hi, Mabel. Thank you so much.
Hey, yeah, thank you for doing such a great job. It's so great.
That one's super cool. I love the artwork in it, and the fact that we all got to sign it, and it's just, it's so good. It's so good.
It'll really stand out on your shelf, too.
What's next, buddy?
All right, up next, we have several items that were generously donated to us from dealers in our dealer's den. So you're going to be starting out with these, let's see, there we go. Beautiful Star Bits by Fluffy Hollow at booth 503. I had to make sure that worked. This is a set of 4 3D printed Star Bits made with a UV reactive resin, which means they will glow in the dark, each with their own color, along with a matching rainbow keychain and a set of 3 pins.
Yeah, so they're
I mean,
showing
that's
off
already
what
quite the
the,
collection of goodies.
the
But
options
additionally,
items are
you will
going to
get a
be.
digital Starbit asset that you can use to decorate your favorite avatar, so you can feel fancy in both the dream and the real world. I mean, look at the little bag of those. Don't you just want to jingle around right in front of your face and just watch them go? They're so cute. They're such a little.
Like I said, keys. Sorry.
It activates my shiny pro brain.
I know.
When I was watching the fireworks, it reminded me so clearly of that, and it was obviously designed with that in mind too.
Yeah, this is for their
absolutely. They're so pretty.
charity
Just
auction.
had that on a keychain.
It's
I already
going
have too many things on my
towards,
keys already, but like having that would just be really, really good.
I think we're
Nice one.
at.
These ones are nice
Was
and
it
low.
33,000?
So next up,
raised.
this item was generously donated by Furality video producer Rockboy, who's vending this year at booth 420. This is for a custom avatar retexture and a professional photography session. The winner of this will get to work with Rockboy on an avatar base of their choosing to get the perfect look for them. Then they'll get a professional photography session from within VRC, so you can have some excellent refs for art, banners, wallpapers, icons, whatever you want to use it for. And I've seen Rockboy's work, and it's so good and so clean. You're gonna have to fight me for bits on this one.
He sent me his portfolio to pick out. Yeah, he sent me a portfolio to pick out which ones, and I was like, "There's 2. You're gonna make me pick between all of these just stunning photographs and all of this
We're probably
amazing
gonna be
work.
blabbing
I
about each
can't
one,
choose,
but holy
so I
shit,
just
I want
did
a
it randomly. I'm
professional
sorry, Rockboy,
photography
but your work
session.
is
Let's
awesome. Thank you, buddy.
go.
Cool. What's up? What's next?
All right, let's go.
Let's face it, I'm too broke to
Up
like.
next from booth.
I guess
booth 403.
pin on any of
from
these, but
Echo
like holy
DNG,
shit.
we have a set of 21 face tracking add-ons. So this bundle is going to include every single face tracking
it's the
add-on
Kinomini
Echo has
ones.
developed. So this includes 21 different VR models for a tremendous value. I think it's over like $250 worth.
$250.
It's insane. Yeah, but this full list can be seen on their booth page, which will be linked in the auction channel. And I'm sure you're going to find at least one of your favorite adorable kimono models there. You can leave Furality Somna with a face that can show all the joy and excitement you desire. I mean, hasn't this event just been so amazing? You just want to smile through it all.
Oh, absolutely. I just want to add on to that. The way that Echo is going to be doing it is you will get codes for his booth. So whenever he comes out with updates for any of his face tracking, you get that for life as well. So any updates future forward, you'll get.
Yes, it's a prize for all.
It's a lot of face tracking add-ons.
That's
Dude,
really
if you're a
well thought
creator,
out
that
to
would
make
be
sure all
fucking
the updates
amazing.
come with it too.
I know, that's super, super kind of him. Thank you, Echo. We do appreciate it. Yeah, absolutely. What's up? What's next?
Alrighty, so next up, this item was donated by Furality artist Harubaki, who's in booth 711 this year. They're offering one commission of any type from their offering. You can get a badge, a full shaded picture
So
with character
face
and
tracking,
background, ref sheet,
I have
foam
it. I can
background,
show it
sticker
off
pack,
a little
have
bit
your choice,
later.
whatever you want. It's up to
I
you.
have lower face tracking.
You
I
can
don't have eye
yourself done up
tracking,
to your best
unfortunately.
and your brightest, courtesy of the Dream World. And I love their art. I really, really love their
Harabaki's art is so adorable. I would love to get some stickers from them. I've already got way too many on Telegram, but I want more.
I actually really love.
Right?
I love when artists can do like a streetwear style.
Yes,
it's rare to find an artist that does that type of clothing too.
Yeah, yeah, they do great streetwear. They do great fantasy. This would be the perfect way to keep your Somna memories forever with an
Ref
amazing art
sheet
piece
super
to go
well
along
lined
with
out. I love it. Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. So next up, one of our last but certainly not least dealer donated item is by the one and only Heart Glow Roo.
My ads are killing me.
He's at booth 723 this year, and you get one custom, professionally made YCH hoodie done by Heart Glow, printed and shipped for your wearing pleasure. Share your warm convention experience and spending with other dreamers. So this is a custom designed full hoodie that he works with his amazing printing and shipping partners to get out to you. They are super cozy, super comfortable.
Oh my
They're
God,
nice
I
and
want
stretchy.
one.
They're perfect. I love them. They're so cool.
Give me my big
I
chunky
know they're
sweatshirt. I
so
love
pretty
them.
too. Their prints are always so clean on them. I even
it's so-
just looking
just
at the
those clean
booth, I'm so
lines.
jealous of whoever's getting this one because they're always so amazing.
Welcome back, welcome
There's
back.
also,
As I
like,
said,
a
I do
really
have lower
nice
face tracking.
texture
I
too, like,
don't have it
very,
on. It's super
smooth
easy.
and
I have
comfortable.
something
Very,
called
very
Project
soft, easy to
Babel.
keep clean, super well to maintain. Yeah,
It's
they're
a
super, super nice.
indie developer for
Gosh, I like
face
wizard vibes.
tracking.
All right.
It
Is this
was
next?
$50 when I got it. I
It's up.
believe it's a
Yes.
little bit more
This one.
expensive now.
We did it twice. We did it
A
twice.
little bit more
No, it's not. We're good.
professional.
That's the right one.
So this is this is so cool.
But yeah, I can
and
pop it
useful.
in and show
Here
you
we have a set
what
of
it is
3
later.
custom printed V4
Aw.
Midnight Tech Pro Power Pucks, accompanied with Furality Somna Sigil keychains.
Don't know
These
how I
pucks
feel
are
about
donated
live
by
action.
Mad Matt
I
and
am
will triple the battery life of your
cautiously
trackers. They've got useful
optimistic that
features
it might
like
be
faster
good.
charging, battery light indicators, and more. And they're also the first set of these pucks ever created. So not only are you getting
I
this
do not
really
have
awesome,
3.0
beautiful custom tech, it's
body
also a
tracking,
unique
though.
piece of VR history.
I might
Yes.
want it, but
yeah, you might
I'm
have
going to
seen
go
Mad
with
Matt's
the
booth over in the dealer's den. He had
the new
he had these
Vive.
That's right,
grayed
that's a
out with a
booth.
question
Ones
mark
that you
on
don't
it.
need
This
the
is
base
everyone's
station for,
like
that is
first
my
view of
goal.
them, and this we got to
Yes.
see
and my
them, and they're so
lovely
incredible.
He
subby
was kind enough to
chips
take us through the whole development process of how he was making
donated
them, how they're
the,
built. They look so
straps for me, so
incredible.
I already have
they're
that
amazing and they're
set away.
super well built.
Check
Plus
out
you get
Throne
the
if you want to
if
see
you
what
see
weird
there's
shit I'm kind of saving
the
for.
Somna sign and all the keychains. All of that comes with it. Yeah. All of that. And he even said he might include some extras that we don't even know about. So we'll see how that
But
happens.
yeah, I'm hoping to break into that space. I,
know,
do have
right,
full
right.
body tracking with
Yes,
Makopi.
but if you need some trackers to
I'm
start
going
with,
to try and figure
our
out how to
next
do that
item-
for
let's see
my
if this will go. There we
I guess
go.
VTube model.
Our next item is this
I need to figure that out.
beautiful, beautiful
I'm
set
learning
of
VNN, and it's a
full-body
whole new
slime
kind of like
trackers
coding
by
program thing
Tao
that my
the
brain
Sun.
just does not
This is a
physically
set of 8
comprehend.
slime trackers that has been custom built by Tao with blue and purple
Slime.
Somna coloring. Some of you may know him. He's certainly a familiar face around here, as he donated the custom-built slime trackers last year for Umbra.
Dude, slime trackers are
This is a full-body
good.
set
I use
with straps
slime to
included,
connect my
which is enough
Makopi
for
to
your waist,
VR.
your chest, your elbows, your knees, and your toes. Oh, I can't do that anymore. It's perfect for
Toes?
keeping your dreams and your feet grounded. If your tracking decides it doesn't want to send you off to Mars instead.
Oh, I get it.
Every time we've rehearsed this, all he goes, head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Anyway, they're super, super high quality. They're super amazing. Thank you, Tal, so much for your donation. We super, super appreciate it. Amazing. Like he said, he did the straps last year. Those were a huge, huge hit. So we're hoping to see that you guys enjoy these new ones.
If I can figure out how to
so
do
pretty. They all
combo
have the
stuff.
sigils on them too and everything.
Dude, one
They're
more
so
hour of
awesome.
work. Oh
Do all
my.
the custom sigil
I hope
work.
you
He
guys
did
buy
such a good job. The
fast.
painting is amazing. All right, so
It's always
speaking
that
of
last
trackers,
hour.
We talked about the batteries. We talked about your trackers. What about some straps to wear them? Now, you guys might remember that Furality currently has a partnership with EOZ going right now, where you can pre-order one of the chest tracker straps. Well, what if I told you that for the auction, we have something a little bit different? So your standard EOZ tracker that you're going to receive, chest strap, excuse me, is currently green glow-in-the-dark on the production model. What if I told you that this one is a one-of-a-kind blue glow-in-the-dark chest strap?
I would say, give me that right now.
I know.
I don't have
super,
chest
super
tracker
kind
for
of
visas,
EOZ
so I
and everybody to
can't
help
use
us
it,
out with
but
this
still.
one. Really, really cool.
I know
It's
people have been
blue
hyped about
glow-in-the-dark
that.
versus the green, one of a kind. You're never going to see it again.
I am too broke to bid on any of this.
These straps so badly.
I would kill for the
This one's
slime
so
trackers
cool.
though. Those look really cool.
I have been wanting to.
It's
up
like if
this,
Finn's hugging you. It's weird.
Because I think you can get up to
I've been wanting to
11
up
point
my
tracking.
tracking.
I think that's about.
I've been wanting to up my tracking game, and
As
like
far
this
as
is
you
such
can
a
get.
this is a good way to do it. Ah!
I don't have a
No, I
chest
know.
tracker with this. I have to use
I
the
love the one,
Makopi
the
strap,
real life
which
audio link. I love that.
if you are a large chestic woman
Alright,
like me,
so,
if you got them big
next up,
chesticles,
this is
super
so
difficult.
Beautiful. This is a three-dimensional
definitely
rotating
drift.
fish light with artwork from Furality Aqua. This was created by our very own Jarbold in collaboration with our wonderful creative team. I don't know about you, but I'm all about chill vibes and cozy lighting, and this is just right up my alley.
Oh my God,
You
I
can
used
put
to
it
have one of
anywhere in
those
your
with
house,
dolphins
any room, and it'll just
in the
give you those
90s.
pretty colorful lights and have this really sweet, memorable memorable display, reminding you of all your summer adventures in Aqua seeking the elusive duckfish.
The duckfish.
We didn't get to go to that one.
Love
This is
those.
that
This one
Aqua is
really
actually the
sentimental
one
to me.
that I
Aqua was
figured
my
out what
first
Furality
Furality.
was.
Thank you so much,
We
Jarvis,
kept
for your
hearing
hard work
about
on
it,
this.
and
I know you've
went
been
to a
working
world
day in
one
and day
day,
out
and it
for
was
it.
like a
We love you, buddy. Thank you so much.
the
And thank you
opening
to the creative team
to
who
the
helped out with the
lobby
artwork
for
the printing. Oh, this is
Aqua,
so,
and
so
it was
cool.
really cool, and that's
I love
why.
it.
That's actually
yes,
how
it turned out
I
absolutely
figured out what it was.
Ah, so
That's
good,
why I
so
was
good, so
super
good.
sad that I missed out
What's next?
on the tropical one
What's
because
next?
I thought
What's
next?
I was like, oh, we got time for it.
Autographed Hell
We
of a
didn't.
Boss poster.
We missed it by like 2
For
months.
those of us that were
Unfortunately.
around for last year's auction, you may remember a certain has-been hotel poster that was signed by the pilot's voice actor for Alastor, Eddie Bosco. And you might remember seeing him earlier this week when Eddie joined us again. This year, Eddie has redoubled his generosity by autographing a poster for the sister series Hell of a Boss, where he voices Stryker. As you can see, you have his beautiful face up on your wall for you to watch over you while you sleep and keep all those dreams, they might be nightmares.
Yes, that's the face that I desire above my bed. I actually do that. This is really, really cool. Huge shout out to Eddie.
It's amazing. It's such a cool picture too. Yeah.
I haven't seen the artwork before, and oh my god,
that's right. I never
it's
showed
so
you guys.
cool.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, this is a surprise for both of us, boy.
That panel was actually pretty fun. He was also in
Look at those crazy eyes. Look at them crazy eyes.
the game show
Imagine
Hollywood
that about
Experience.
your
It's pretty funny.
Yes.
Same with the voice actress
Eddie.
for
Thank you so much.
Eddie, massive,
Jessie from
massive thank
Pokemon.
you. We do truly appreciate it. You're an amazing voice actor, super talented, and such a really, really nice guy. Thank you so much.
Yes.
So we're gonna kind of piggyback a little bit here. We talked about stuff from previous conventions with the lamp, right? And then Eddie's poster from last year. What if I told you that in the comfort of your own home, you get to listen to every single previous Furality Online experience theme on a custom Furality vinyl?
Wow, that's so cool!
Right. So this is going to be a double-sided printed vinyl. I do want to specify that the image that you're going to see here does not include the Somna logo because at the time it was not made. However, I'm very proud to announce that the Somna theme will be on the vinyl as well. So
Which is a pretty cool piece too.
Really, really cool.
So happy to hear that. Yeah.
Right. Now on top
I
of the
think
vinyl,
Serenity has a record
you got to
player.
protect it, right? So it's got the sleeve on the outside.
I have a few
but
records. My
you
cat
need
actually
something to protect
broke
it
my,
against accidental damage while you're playing it. So it comes with an
hell
included
is their
slip mat that
name?
goes against the
I just see
between
the bitten
the
record.
record and the record player. So you get both of those included in there.
I
It's
can't
kind of
do
nice. Yeah,
Crap.
super nice.
Oh, it's
Crap
so
in his face.
cool.
Yeah.
He's just spinning.
Never mind. I'm blank. Ignore me.
Alright.
I'm
Things
rambling.
going on a spin.
He's going on a trip. Anyway, there's that's half of our meetings right there. It's just shiny. Anyway, and last but certainly not least,
Yes.
I'm so
So
happy
far
about this
from
one.
last.
I've been wanting this
Oh,
one
yeah.
for so long.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let the video just kind of
Oh, is
take it
this
for a
it?
second. We have a one-of-a-kind, handmade Furality Somna neon sign. This is about
It's
1.5 feet
so
tall by
cool.
3 feet wide. Massive sign. It is so cool. There are so many lighting modes on the rainbow there. My partner and I, we sat there when we plugged it in to test it and just kept clicking and clicking and clicking. And it kept going through so many more. It was absolutely nuts. This thing is so cool. I love this thing so
Talk
much.
you up to the cute one.
Yes, if you thought my shiny senses were going off before, this thing is making me go crazy. It's so pretty,
what you
so
mean?
big. It'll light up your entire room just with the Furality logo and all of its joy. Oh, yes.
Not just the room. When we plugged it in for the first time, all the lights in the house were out, and it lit up out into the street.
Dude, that is so
I'm not even
cool.
kidding. Through our living room window out into the
I've been
street.
thinking about getting a
It's
custom
God.
neon. I want to get like a paw.
So when I recorded this for
'cause that's kind of like I
for
don't know.
this,
My
it's at
theming like get one of
20%
like the drippy
lighting, otherwise
stars
it
for
wouldn't blow out the
Serenity
camera.
and
yeah,
my pink paw print.
It's up there.
I've been thinking about it.
That's so great.
Oh, it's so
They're just so
cool.
expensive,
It's so good. It's so pretty.
especially
I love it.
customs.
All right. Well, that concludes all of the 17 stunning items that we have to showcase for you today. Remember, bids will close at the end of our presentation today, so time is limited. You need to get your bids in now. The channels in the Discord should be open, available. Get your bids in, behave. Real quick though, I also want to throw a super short shout out to Taro, who in the weeks leading up to the convention began, we watched shout out the donation totals and encourage folks to donate. I hope you're watching. I hope you're having fun, buddy.
We love you, Teru.
We love you. Thank you. I love seeing all the hype. It's so good. Real quick, the team is going to take a short water break. While we do so, We had the incredible honor of going down to the Center Orlando to sit with them and ask some questions about what the center means to them.
Oh, hey, that's the charity.
Please grab some water, relax, and enjoy. We will see you soon.
Welcome everyone, I'm Biscuit Fister, charity team lead here with the rest of my team. We visited the Center
His
Orlando
food man's
to gain
so tiny.
insight on their mission and speak to the team behind the center. So with that, introduce yourselves and your position here at the Center Orlando.
Hi, my name is Nicole Parker, Chief Operating Officer.
I'm Amanda Spradlin. I'm Chief Development Officer for the center.
I am George Wallace.
Oh god, is it flipped for you? I just realized that.
And
I
I'm
feel
Marshall Turner, the
stupid.
Chief Administrative Officer.
Is it flipped? I can't tell.
Do you have any ongoing or developing projects that Furality might be able to help with this year?
Oh, there's so many.
Oh, no, I feel dumb. It's been flipped this whole time.
We always have something going on.
That's my bad.
Finished a really large renovation, and I don't know, luck, bad luck, I don't know, our luck. And we had a hurricane hit a couple of weeks after the renovation, so new carpet got wet, ceiling fell down. So there's always ongoing stuff that either needs to be repaired or fixed, and lightning hit the building and knocked out the AC. So, and you know, we have other grants out there. We're hoping to get that
Oh my god, poor
fixed, but,
Floridians. What the heck is happening there?
emergency funding for things like that, because our building is from 1953 and she's starting to show her age.
Do you accept support in ways other than monetary donation, such as canned goods, clothing, or volunteering?
Absolutely. So our Pride Pantry is primarily done through donations. So anything non-perishable, canned goods. We also pride ourselves on having personal hygiene, household cleaning, and pet supplies. Trying to cover as many of the personal home effects as we can. And we have huge amounts of donations from that. And we are also almost entirely volunteer supported. We're a staff of 15 for 3 offices in 2 counties. Everything else we're doing is we're able to do because of volunteers.
So how has the Center Orlando and your mission evolved since the center first started?
So when we first started in 1978, nearly 50 years ago, there were no brick and mortar, and it was a social meetup, and it was primarily for gay men. So then it changed to Gay and Lesbian Center, and then morphed and changed, and with the AIDS crisis of the 1980s, we opened our first brick and mortar, and we purchased the building here on Mills in 1999, and from there we have morphed and we've changed. And one of the great things about our organization, and I'm so proud of, is that we pivot to meet the community needs. So during COVID, we created new programming. So we're constantly changing and have been a mainstay for, like I said, 50 years.
Are there any stories from the Center Orlando that have personally impacted you?
So there's a story for me. When I was on the board, there was a parent that reached out to us who has a trans kid and wanted to create a safe space for them. So we created a support group around that. And I'll never forget, when I was facilitating, there was an individual who came in with his grandmother, and I got to speak to his grandmother, and they were living in an RV. And somehow they saw the flyer for here and were able to come to the meeting. And watching him was incredible. And at the very end, he came up to me and started crying. And I didn't know if something happened. And I was like, "Are you okay?" And he was like, "This was the first time I saw people like me." And I think that's just a testament to the safe space that the center creates for people, especially imagine being a kid. We were all a kid, scared, and like we weren't accepted. And that was the moment that he knew that he wasn't alone. So that's a story that always sticks with me.
I think my personal story would be one of our case management clients. So one of the programs that the center offers is personalized case management. So our case managers will walk along with individuals and help them with a variety of different things. But I remember one of our case managers came to me and said that there was a gentleman that had actually just lost his lifetime partner. His husband died, but he had been with him for 30 to 35 years. And this individual was also legally blind. So he was completely lost in the world. He didn't know how to go grocery shopping because his husband had helped him. So our case manager really stepped up and actually drove him to doctor's appointments, helped him go grocery shopping. We also helped him with food insecurity through our Pride Pantry program, and then we've helped him since then. So that to me has been like kind of a testament of like what the center does. We're just here to meet whatever need there might be in the community and continue to support people.
For me, being out in the community as much as I am, it never fails that at least once or twice a month someone will say, hey, are you George from the center? And they all have stories about how the center has helped them, or a fun story about a group. But I have had people come up to me and pull me aside and say, I just want to let you know that the center saved my life. And to me, that is so impactful, because people say, why do you do what you do? And it could be 100, but it doesn't matter. I know that the center has saved a life. And to me, that just, it is so impactful for me and kind of gives me chills.
Makes my story seem small. So I oversaw the volunteer program for a very long time. That's how I started as a volunteer here. That was my first paid position on the staff.
Oh, really?
I've loved over my time here.
Everything
seeing
I've learned
people
about this
come to
place is
volunteer,
amazing.
Looking to
I am
learn how
so
to be
much more
a better
north, so
ally,
I can't really
that
do
have had
anything.
children or family disclose their gender identity or their sexual orientation to them, and the center was the first place that they thought of I need to know how to support this important person in my life. Can you help
They
me understand
hated
that I
you.
feel being in your
Why?
space will help me
Skeety, why you
better
scrim?
myself and
Why are you
better
scrimming?
relationship.
Kitty!
So watching people grow over their time here has always been really
You
rewarding.
don't what?
Did you know anything about the furry fandom before last year?
I personally didn't. I don't think I knew much, but then now that I've researched, I'm obsessed. I think it's incredible the space that you all create for people to
screaming?
just be creative and be themselves.
So I actually grew up kind of going to pop culture conventions, sci-fi conventions, fantasy conventions. So I have actually heard of the furry community for a long time, probably since I was in my teens. So though I have never partaked myself, I completely understand. And honestly, even in those conventions and having the furry spaces, the safe spaces there, I could see how, like, you know, unique that was, and also how affirming those spaces were. Sometimes in the nerd community, I love that we can kind of connect and we all feel like we fit in. And sometimes I think that's like the magic of those. So I can understand in the furry community that would be, you know, what everybody's looking for.
I knew just enough to get me in trouble.
Oh my gosh.
I come from a theater background and used to, before I came to the center, I was an executive
The heck
director
was
of
all
a
over
very
that
large
thing?
theater festival, and it was an international festival, and there were actually a show that came in from, I believe, maybe Scotland, and they asked me if there was a furry community, and upon Googling, I got back to them, and so I learned a little bit more. But yeah, I just think it's
I'm
just
so sorry
kind
to
of
hear
the
that.
coolest thing.
When I
I hope you're
first moved
doing.
to Florida in
I mean, it sounds like
2004,
you're doing
I
better
moved for
now.
work, for one of the larger theme parks. in
Homelessness
entertainment.
is so hard to deal with
And,
too. That's another thing.
knew
I
of one
have
person
always been
in that
really
department
interested in trying to
that
figure out.
was comfortable and disclosed themselves as being a furry.
I guess looking into like.
And at the time, I couldn't disconnect
like
what
urban
we're
geography
doing,
and
dressing
how
up
it affects
as these
those
world-famous
who,
characters and what you're doing.
you know, we really don't
didn't
think
get it.
about
Over the
as
years,
a
having
whole,
met more and more people in this community
unfortunately.
and seeing the individuality and the personality that comes through in the personas,
Like what's it
I'm
called?
just enthralled with it, and it's just amazing.
What is it? What's it called? Crap.
Is there any message you'd like to share with the guests of Furality
Something
Somna?
architect. architecture. What's it
I
called?
would just say
Hostile
thank
architecture.
you for thinking of us.
That's always
you know, in a world
intrigued me,
that
and I don't know.
seems to be attacking the LGBTQ
Like I feel like it should be more inclusive, and I've
we're
never
so
understood
thankful
why
that
we
there
have
are
that.
individuals who stand firm with
I mean, I
us
get
and let
it.
us know that we are
Because at the
human
end of
and
the
we
day,
are
people
okay and we deserve
suck,
to have
but
safe spaces. So thank you so much for thinking of us.
businesses suck mostly.
And to piggyback off that, 100% thank you so much. We really appreciate the support. I also love that you also create a unique space for your own individuals.
That's good.
And the people that come to Furality. So we kind of emulate the same needs. And so I think that's what we just want to say thank you, and we're here with you.
Yeah, so a year ago when Furality reached out, I really didn't know anything about the convention and what was going on. And then we partnered. And I say partner because it's more than just someone giving us money. So throughout the year, I've seen people from Furality come to our event.
I forgot about that. They actually brought them on. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Of some gift initiatives that we've had, and I'm thankful for that.
That was
to
fun
be
last year.
a bigger part of a larger community that's even bigger than us in the room and even bigger than Orlando. It's people from all over the world that we're able to sit and tell our story to, and without Furality, that wouldn't be possible. So a huge thank you to everyone watching us right now.
Thank you to Furality Somna. We hope you enjoyed the conference. We look forward to seeing the clips and the photo galleries. I took some time after Furality Umbra last year. It looked like such an amazing, incredible convention. I can't wait to see what comes out of this year. And we look forward to our future
My
relationship
hands
with Furality.
decided to actually go down. I'm not holding my controllers. I'm too cold. I have an AC blasting like right above my head. It's a bit crispy. Oh, there they are.
Welcome back, everybody. We
Picker
hope you
to
enjoyed that
go!
wonderful video showing just how incredible and
I love that
passionate
shirt.
folks. Excuse me. I'm tongue-tied. Tongue-tied. That's how my day's going. How passionate the folks down at the center are, and why the center is so important to the LGBTQIA community. Huge thank you to Red and the video team from video production for their help with it, and those. Thank you to Red and the video. I will get this right.
Oh, you got this, man.
I got this. It's okay.
I'm so excited. Oh.
Right? Thank you to Red and the video team for your help, and to those that were able to travel down to the center to film that with us. If you'd like to see the full interview again, stay tuned to the Furality YouTube channel where we'll have it posted later on. But now, I'd like to welcome up the other members of the charity team to the stage to help with the remainder of the auction. So everyone say hello to Vel, Jarrett, and Finman. One more quick
that's literally
reminder,
the only
we
single
know that
one
the
I've
bids
ever
are already
seen.
going insane. If you still want to do your
they're
part
so
and you still want to
crazy.
help us, I know, you can go to Furality.online/donate, and you can, whether it's $1 or 100, please help out the folks at the center. They are amazing, amazing folks. We are also graciously joined by the wonderful Amanda. Thank you again for being here. We'll call you up a little bit later to talk, but I'm getting tongue-tied on myself. I am so sorry. Let's talk about some bids. While we were gone,
Oh my god. Oh, dude, just in that break alone, you guys are blowing my brain apart right now.
Oh my
How are we? Dude, oh my god, the bids on the neon sign right now are like rocket shipping
Oh, I can
into
only
the
imagine.
atmosphere.
This thing looks amazing.
Dude, 2750 from Speed Milo? That is nutty. Oh
Wait,
my
for
god.
which one?
Oh, that's on the neon sign right now from Speed Milo.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Dude.
dude, I'm gonna be out of breath. I just drank water and my mouth's pretty dry again. You guys are absolutely amazing. Holy.
Dang, we're gonna hit 50K.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, wait,
Oh my
it's
god,
like-
the slime
I think we hit
trackers?
50K last year. I don't
Dude,
remember.
oh my god,
We're 900 for the fish lamp.
2,410.
Jeez.
Y'all are crazy.
No, it's
2,420. Correction.
what?
We're going up
Dude, we
still.
can't even keep up. People are typing.
What is going on? Dude, bid war on the trackers are going on right now. Oh my god.
Let me see.
They're in there.
What is going on?
I wish I
Oh
had
my
this
god,
level
oh
of
my
fucking
god,
money.
oh my god. Dude, oh my god,
Holy
Aster
shit.
coming
We see you
in
guys.
with $3,000 on
2,500
the
for the
neon
slime
sign.
crackers. Wait,
Oh
hold on.
my God.
$1,000 on the neon sign.
8,000 on the neon sign already. 3,200 from Speed Milo. Oh my God.
Jeez. Dude, I can't even keep up. The second I look at one, they just disappear
in
again.
these channels. I'm loving it.
Oh, dude,
Get in there, get
$800
in
for
there.
the EOZ tracker.
Milo back at it again, 33. Oh my
Dude,
God.
I can't even keep up.
Dude,
What is
Libby,
this?
Libby at 2,600 and climbing on the slime trackers from Tao.
26.
Oh my God, oh my God.
No, 2650. 2650. Just got another one.
Ah,
Oh my
Jade,
God.
Jade coming in. Jade coming in.
Jade's going ham
Libby,
for 27.
Libby coming back in with the guard at 27.
Libby's getting it.
I feel like I'd be so scared to use those.
Jade, Libby, Jade. Oh, no,
Oh,
no.
2750 with an We're going up, we're going up.
I can't even keep up with this, man.
2950.
Hell, I can't even say that. I'm so scared to use my
I can't with
coping.
you guys. Oh my God.
That thing is expensive.
3,600 on the neon sign.
3,000.
To
3,000 for the
Azure,
slime trackers.
3,000. Oh my God. Jade, Jade, we're not giving up in the fight.
Collector scum out there.
Nope, Jade.
Hey, careful.
Whichever
Oh,
Whichever collector out there
oh, dude,
gets the
Aster's
vinyl
fighting on like
record.
3 different fronts out here. The vinyl record and slip mats, 1,700.
The vinyl record. Oh my
1,700
70
for
for the
that.
Heart Glow hoodie.
1,700 for the vinyl.
God.
Dude, I can't catch my breath. I can't keep up with any of this. Oh my
God. The game case, 621. Oh my God.
Isn't that
Dude.
621?
Wiggler.
Oh my god, that did.
Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Rock Boys Commission, 575 from Diablo. Or Diavile, I
375
apologize.
on the Wiggler from Ruby. I see you, Ruby.
I see you. Aster is 1,700 on the vinyl
God.
record. Yeah, oh.
550 on the
Alright.
acrylic standee.
Dude, swell the otter, 550 on the acrylic. Swell, holding steady on the acrylic. Holding
Dude,
steady.
now I want to go to that one guy's
Huge
booth
shout
and
out
the
to
dealer's
our
den and see
stream
how
team
much like a
helping us out with
photography
filtering
session
through these
actually
images
just
super
is.
fast.
Oh
We're
my
calling
God,
out things
please.
way too quickly. You guys are
That'd be
going
so cool to
nuts.
have.
This is insane.
The little standee.
I don't.
Y'all, this makes me just want to get merch.
I can't stand still.
I feel that. I feel
God.
that.
A little tiny
Oh
me
my
standee.
Oh my God. All right, all right, all right.
I can't
Hateway
keep
at
up.
1450
Maybe holding a
on
deer
the
boy butt?
hoodie from Heartglow. 1450 from Hateway.
That
Oh
hoodie
my
is so
God,
good.
it's-
Oh my god. Oh,
Dude,
so good.
yeah,
so soft.
1460 from
Oh,
Z-Balls.
God.
Already back up on here. All right, all right.
Dude, the Harubaki
Speed
Commission,
my-
we're at 551. Oh,
I don't
the
think
video
we
looks like on
close
that one.
this until
They're doing it. They're
tomorrow.
doing
At
it.
all. I think I'm just sitting here listening
Speed
to people
Milo's out
ramble.
here,
Oh,
out here
no.
just...
Oh my god.
Wait, hold on. Wigglers at 500 in the chat. Hold on. Oh, Jorgen Bonk
Instant
out
jump
here,
from 380 to
500 on
Okay,
it.
if y'all
Oh
haven't
my
seen this
God.
puppet,
500 on the
Oh,
Wiggler.
I'm gonna have to wiggle it now.
Dude, I can't.
Dude,
the guy
Oh.
who
They
makes
get so
them,
cute. It just
oh
vibes.
my God, the
That's all
like, they post little tiny
Standee
videos
is
of
at
his little,
$560
it's not this
from
one,
Azure
but
Knight.
there's like
Oh,
this
it's
little
going.
Oh my God.
little like fox that's
560.
just, oh,
Dude,
he's a
we
new
have a
puppet, he's
big
a little
war on
dude.
the standee right
He's
now.
so
We just got
cute.
punches, jabs,
Please.
Our knight's
uppercuts.
gonna get it.
Where are we
going,
going
guys.
with it?
I think I said this on TikTok a long time
Remember
ago.
that every single dollar donated here today on these items is going to go to the Centro Orlando. They need it. We're here to help. We want to make sure that they can continue their life-saving mission down there in Central Florida for the entire LGBTQIA plus community. I said it without stuttering this time. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna do it again. Thank you so much. Actually, if it's okay
Alright.
with you guys, and Amanda, if you wouldn't mind, could you come up here and say a couple things, if that's okay? If not, I totally understand. She gonna do it?
We got
She
her
gonna do it?
coming
Yeah,
up.
she's doing
We
it.
got her
She's doing
coming
it.
up.
She's coming. Here she is. I'm gonna slide. I'm gonna slide.
Oh, I gotta
Please,
move. I gotta
please,
move.
please.
All right, here. Part the way.
Where is she? Where'd she go?
I'm here.
Ladies
Can
and
you see
gentlemen,
me?
Amanda,
Yes,
the
yes,
Chief
yes.
Development Officer from the Centro Orlando.
Oh my gosh. I just want to say the energy in here right now is amazing, Rex. This is awesome. And also, as people know, Rex kept this a secret even from me. So I'm sitting there and I'm like, oh my gosh, that's amazing. That's so cool. I want one of those. But again, I just wanted to take a second and just say thank you so much to everybody who's donated. on the website and also through this charity auction. We really
let me check if I
appreciate
have,
it. Us
like,
at the
time for
center
a small
are really
break.
excited to partner with Furality again for a second year. So thank you for anybody who donated last year and this year. Thank you.
Amanda, thank you so much. We truly appreciate it.
goodness.
If people want to learn more about you, where do they go?
Okay. Yes, go to thecenterorlando.org to learn more about us. And of course, go back, watch the
All right, I will wait
YouTube
when we get back from the
panel from
ad.
Thursday. We do a little talk. I talked a little bit about the center, so you can
Okay.
find some more information there. Yeah.
You're a minion.
Thank you, Amanda. We love you. Thank you so much.
Thank you
You're so
so
It's
much.
not
You should
like
be
the
here with
little.
us this weekend.
It's not like
Thank
what you think it is. Just so you know. I'm a minion master in a lot of the games because I play a necro. So
$2,000 for
you're my
the
little
Star
undead
Bit
army,
bundle
or you're my
card.
tenty. Honestly, it depends
Starbits.
on which one you'd prefer to be.
Silverlight 5560 has
Yeah,
come
I've always
in
just called
with
my
a
followers my
bomb
minions.
shot, dropping
Not,
one on everyone.
not even the fact
Oh
that
my
I've
God.
that I think of like Despicable Me. I
It's
literally
also
think
a
I've seen that movie like
2000.
once. But yeah.
This is
Kitsunai is sitting at 2,000 for the top shot on the vinyl record in the slip mat right now. I do see. Oh no! We have more chatters coming in.
Okay. Tendy, like the little tentacle. That's right down there. Let me see if I can actually see something.
Oh
my
my God,
TTS
you guys
pet,
are
I have
insane. I
tentacles
love
as a
it.
lot of
I
my,
love so much of this. Oh my God.
Why did you just ping?
Okay.
Oh, low control battery. Okay.
All right, Jorgen. All right, during our break with Amanda, there, Jorgen Bonk had come back in for the Mark Wolf Wiggler at 750 for the standing bid right now. Oh, Jorgen wants that thing so bad.
Unwarranted. Prince just jumped the Starbits from 3 to
So
3,500.
the people on
Oh my God.
the one that came up that was a little red cat, she is, I believe, the one that was on the far left of the screen in VR.
We're at 420.
And
nice
then
for the
I
FGNG face
think
tracking bundle. I love that.
All right,
the other
the
people up on
Haruki
stage right now are just part of the
Explosion Boy came
Furality
in
team.
at
They're not part of the
943 during our break there with
Orlando
a $600 bid for the Harubaki Commission.
Oh, what are
We're
the
holding
Midnight
steady
Tech
here.
Pucks at?
I
1,600
heard
on the Midnight Tech
something
Pucks.
that I shouldn't have heard. It's
Oh
not.
my God. Oh my God.
Dude, working with Matt on this one.
But I might
Foodman,
go
huge
take a
shout out
break
to
and let
you
my other
because
headset charge.
That was all you,
No,
buddy.
And actually eat something because I only had like a snack
amazing,
before.
dude.
I've been friends with Matt for a while and just kind
yeah,
of talking
what
with
else do we
him. He
have
was
after
like
that?
going through a
Hold on, let's check.
revamp process. He was like, I can't talk a whole lot about it yet, but give me just one chance here. I was like,
You said that they're your
here's your shot.
enemies. Who? My tenties?
This is
My tentacles?
So the fun, yeah.
Or these little dudes down there?
The Starbit is insane right now. It is
50. You're joking.
We went from a
holy
dude.
Yeah, I might go eat.
Silver is taking this from a
the
welterweight
people
to a
talking. I can turn
heavyweight
them
boxing
down,
match in there for the
honestly.
Starbit bundle. I don't know what's happening right now.
I might head out
410
Wait,
for the
wait,
beat
hold
and
on.
the
stream a little bit
Did
early
Prince
today.
make a
A
typo
lot
in
of the
there?
stuff that I wanted to do got pushed back to tomorrow, like closing
5,000.
ceremonies and stuff.
Oh my God.
Wait. Which one?
This is
Head
for
out
the Starbit bundle. This is still the Starbit bundle.
I know a lot of people are probably not able to.
Saucy
right now,
5001. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Our man, sorry, AR
I have
man.
one meat at 10,
In
so
there
that
with
gives
the
me some
heart
time to
glow
go
hoodie
eat.
for 2,
let
3,
my
4,
headset
5.
talk.
I like the run-up number there.
Charge, not talk. I read talk as I was.
5,100 on the Starbits. Prince.
All right,
My
I'm gonna head
dude.
to the lobby, so I
Holy.
can actually blab for a minute or two.
All right, all right. Tau Slime Trackers, we are up to 3,500 from Prince.
It's Prince
So,
again.
it's Prince again, yeah.
Prince is doing it.
Prince again coming in here with
oh
it.
my God. I do want to talk about those trackers real quick. So last year we had Tao graciously donate us a couple sets this year, or
sorry.
last year,
I'm
and he
looking a
also
little
did it
country.
again this year. Tao, thank you so much. Would you like to come up and speak
Do
about
I
those
play
real quick, buddy?
Zenith? I do not. I don't know what that is.
We're gonna make some space though, because he big.
Oh, he's a big boy.
Not that much space travel.
Big boy.
One second.
Oh my God.
It might be a weird black screen. Woo, spooky. I actually don't know if you can see my controllers at the loading screen. I don't know if it's black or not. Hello, I am here. Alright, let me see. Where are my cameras? Camera. There you are, camera. Oh my god, I just punched something on my desk. Hero. Alright, let's go. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Okay. I think I will end by the fountain today. I will be back tomorrow. I will probably be in a little bit more of a liminal space. I don't know how long I'm going to stream for. Tomorrow, mainly in VR, I want to take some pictures to remember. I want to get some pretty good shots of this Abbey specifically. And then with Dear Boy, hopefully his headset will be charged. Yeah, I want to take some pictures and kind of relax. And then maybe we'll do some club jumping. I know they have stuff jumping, I think, all the way up until Tuesday between the different club, I guess, music run-throughs. And yeah, so we might go chill. Might be a little bit more kind of like just vibe. Kind of, I might text rather than talk, especially if it's going to be loud music and stuff like that. So I might be slightly non-communicative IR through this. But I'm gonna go eat something because I literally have only had like half a slice of a cucumber. That's all I was managed to put in before I realized what time it was. Yeah. I will be around in the Discord. I believe Hefs is live. I assume. We're probably gonna go raid him. Yeah. I usually hang out in his stream throughout the night, but I need my eyeballs to rest. It's been like over 45 hours of streaming in VR. Going from almost a 6-7 month hiatus to like... But I'm just gonna go charge my headset. I'm gonna eat. There's my dearie! Are you actually in chat now? What were you yelling about? I heard lots of screaming. What was the screaming for? Are you playing Battlefield? What are you doing? What? You have to be noisy, sir. You look me in my eyes and you tell me, what were you doing? Sir? What were you doing? What were you playing? I heard you get so mad. Is it Battlefield? Was I right? Am I right? I'm not. I've been lied to. Slander and lies. But yeah, I'm gonna let my headset charge. I need to get new batteries in this set of controllers. Well, actually, probably not. I could probably let these ones die. But, yeah, I am definitely gonna go let my eyes rest before the next meet and greet. Yeah, I want to go to that one. I don't know if I want to stream it. I feel like I just want to go and, like, mingle and meet new people. So I probably won't be live for the rest of the night. I know I said I was going to marathon this one, but the schedule got kind of wonky with a lot of things being pushed back to tomorrow. Like, I was going to do closing ceremonies. Those were going to be super late tonight. As well as the fireworks show, which I believe was pushed back to tomorrow. So we are going to come and see those tomorrow. I haven't found them on the schedule. I think things are still being tweaked out. I know there's a lot more meet and greets tomorrow that they weren't able to fill in anyways. I know that the club got pushed back, so we will definitely do some club hopping, like, sooner than super late, like I was before at, like, 3 in the morning. But yeah, we got some longer stream tomorrow. I slept in a little bit today, unfortunately. Kind of gave myself a headache from last night's reeling of depression. So, yeah. I am done blabbing on. But come back tomorrow for more Furality fun. I will post an updated schedule. The one in the Discord is currently in complete tatters because things were pushed back by a few days, but I will throw together a new schedule planned for Monday and Tuesday. I do think I'm going to go see a movie on Tuesday. I'm not 100% sure what time and stuff like that. It might be in the morning, so we might stream a little bit later. Not 100% sure. But I'm gonna go talk to Dear Boy about it, and then I'm gonna be off for the night. I assume Tuesday will be a normal, like, double up stream with Serenity. I know we have a few games that we're gonna play. I know a few games that I just got on sale, and I think there was a huge sale that I saw on a few games. Like, I think like 2 or 3 of them are on like 70% off that I'm gonna nab. So we do have a handful of new games to play. I would throw the duck game on just to like kind of vibe, but I might do that tomorrow in the meantime, so you guys can farm some points, because I might have something planned if I can get in contact with the person who made my VRM, because I really want to be able to get the latex version of her, so you guys can do technically the latex redeem, and then on top of that the avatar itself will change. So I think that would be kind of fun. I have to figure out if I can actually get them to update that, or if that's even possible. Or I might have to go down the rabbit hole of figuring out how to do that myself, which is a whole new thing. But you know what? You gotta keep one of the most important muscles in your body functioning, which is your brain, which just means you gotta keep learning stuff, right? So we're gonna keep learning. We got possible new. I might come up with a new schedule, just because I do want to have to go back to work. I want to get that vibe. I want to get those trackers. I want to get, you know, face tracking, like eye and face tracking. Yeah, I do have face tracking. I will bust that out tomorrow. I might bust out my full body just so you guys can see it, just so you can actually see what I mean. Yeah, we might see how that goes. It does take me a little bit to figure out how to, like, hook up my Kopi again, because, my god, that is a hassle, because I am not smart with an iPhone, and I also have to convince Kieran to let me borrow his iPhone. Unless he's streaming tomorrow. Then that ain't gonna happen. But I can still do face tracking, and then you guys can see it on this model, and, maybe I'll show off maybe 5 or 6 of my other models that have it. My Kiri, that is my custom, does not. My Chloe does. So my custom Chloe should have it. If not, I will use my my non-retextured customs. But you'll always be able to see what I mean by when I say I have face tracking. And it's really cool tech. Babbel is making some type of eye tracking. I believe they have like inserts. I still have to read up on that. I've been a little bit distant in their Discord. But yeah, if you haven't already, join the Discord. I will be around blabbing. But yeah, I'm gonna go eat instead of continuing to blab. Tomorrow's probably gonna be a more chill stream. Probably a little bit quieter. My voice is getting hoarse for talking for like 45 hours straight. It's been a lot, but we're definitely gonna go show off more clubs and stuff tomorrow. So I will be able to type in chat and let you guys vibe to the rave music. It should be fun. I'm hearing some things happen in the room. Not good. Anyways, before things get weirder, let me go to my end screen. And then we can go for a fun little raid if you'd like to join that. This might look a little jank because I gotta pull my headset off, but yeah. Alright.